Well, alright everyone, happy Pizza Saturday. Thank you all for joining me today on a Saturday. A day that I usually don't stream, but it's been kind of semi-usual nowadays. I mean, ever since starting this whole thing with Final Fantasy VI, the first run that we did, where we went through and pretty much almost did, just about everything. Pretty much everything, and now we're doing a special little run here. So, and there's been a lot of days where, where we had to do a Saturday. So, seems like it's kind of semi-normal, semi-regular. But yeah, we're doing it here, and welcome in everyone. Aush, welcome in. Yes, as I greeted you in chat, and I'll greet you here again. Welcome on in. So yeah, so we're going to continue off from Friday, where we were trying to take on the Fanatics Tower, and yeah, it's quite a thing. It's quite a journey up there, up to the very top. So, and there's one thing I realized that we can be able to take care of, and what that also will involve is leveling up some of our characters. And that is, I think we need to have our characters here with levels in the prime numbers. Yeah, because we have enemies there that in the tower where they're like what we have one that is like a cast spells or whatever, and like for anyone whose levels are divisible by 50, and others which are divisible by 10. So I see that we have, if we look at the menu here, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, if that's even required though, but I feel like it is. So I feel like Setzer and Celes at 50, I mean, that's an even number, and it's one that is divisible by 10 and 50. So I feel like if we raise Setzer and Celes up to 53, or even take more time in the leveling and get them up to 59, and likewise for Jared there, get him to 59, then I feel that not only are we going to get some extra levels for everyone, including, it would be very useful for Setzer and his dice throwing effectiveness, it'll also help avoid us getting hit by certain level spells. I think the level spells are one thing, but I'm not sure if the enemies with the level within their names actually matters. I'm thinking, just to be safe, that's the same as having level spells, and chanting them on us. So I feel like we should go ahead and just do some level grinding before we start on Fanatics Tower once again. So let's go ahead and do that. So what we're going to do here is, well, do what we need to do to break up our team. We'll go to the tower. Where's the tower? Where's the tower? Where is it? There it is. All right, let's go here. All right, split everyone up here. Yeah, going to the tower is the safest way to get our team into, or just to separate our party, to get all three of us together. Yeah, just go through all this. So let's just go and get that taken care of, and then we'll switch to Team 3, grab the hook out of here, and then we're gonna mosey on out. Oh, it was just right there too. Wonder if I mashed the Y button fast enough to get to Team 3, can we be able to get the hook to get the hook out of there like within like a frame or two or whatever? Just mash. Yes, thank you. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this a bunch if we ever need to split our teams. So, all right. So we're here with Setzer. So good. So Setzer is who we're gonna be working on first, and getting his levels up to level 59. Let's go ahead and see what Esper is. He has Zone Seek Esper. So, okay, so we'll just switch him off for Odin. And what's, as far as his equipment, he has Fixed Dice and Diamond Shield. Okay. And for relics, we have Offering and Marvel Shoes. Okay, so feel like we can swap. I don't think he needs Offering at this point. If we're going to be fighting Cactuars and Hoovers, don't think he'll need the Offering. I don't think so. Though I'm not sure if he needs Marvel Shoes either. In this case, let's see. Yeah, let's do this. Do Experience Egg and Marvel Shoes. There we go. I think this is the best setup for him. Alright. Now that we got that taken care of, let's go back to Cactuar Island. And let's just spend some time here. So we're going to be getting Setzer to level 59. So we can take him to level 53. Well, I figured let's just gain him. Let's make him gain a bunch more levels because his dice attack is based on level. And while we're fighting Hoovers, we'll fight Cactuars. It'll give us just gold, and that's okay. Gold is okay. Gold is totally fine. Ah, you see me. Ash sees me, looking through the slits. Or I guess it could also be, a shorthand notation, just exclusively to this channel for if you're like lurking, I guess. I guess that could be another thing. Oh yeah, and also, you may have found out already, but I lowered the channel points price for the modifying emote. So hope it's good. Hope that's a good value. I went from 1,000 Rorbs to 250. So I think 250 is good. 250 should be awesome. Should be a good number. Now, if 250 is way too expensive, let me know. But I think 250 is good. My goodness, I mean, now we have with the Marvel shoes, it's just making fights go more streamlined, more amazing, more awesome. Hoovers are not as big of a threat now. Now that Marvel Shoes is giving more, giving a defense boost, both physical and magical. Vanish. Da 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 ba da ba ba. Ooh, look at this! Crush hardly did anything. My goodness, look at that. Crush did sub 1k damage. That is friggin' amazing. How are we doing? 24. Okay, now we're still good. We're still good with HP. Look at that. We don't even have to worry about HP or anything. So, Hoover. Yeah, I'm not saving on every fight. That might probably be a bad thing. So after this fight, we should go ahead and hurry up and save. Better not forget to save. Yeah, and then last night when I was checking my VOD, and like my sound setup here, my streaming sound setup. So what I'm hearing, I'm hearing what would be called, I guess, like reference, like levels of like sound, or like what am I trying to say? So it's more like I'm getting a very flat, like high, like only like high frequency sounds coming out, just so because I don't want like bass or like a booming sounds coming from my system here. So on the recordings are just fine. They're just like just normal, like what, you know, without any like EQ changes or whatever. And man, the VODs, like the music, I mean, I just love listening to the random encounter music. It's just such an awesome tune. It seems like, and we're talking about like the Final Fantasy SNES games 4, 5, and 6, and I guess I can also include Mystic Quest as well. Like all of them have such like a unique OST onto their own. But I would say that like if we're counting like random encounters, like 4, 5, and 6, like I would say that 6 has the best, followed by 5. 5 has a decent one, although it follows a lot. It follows a lot from where 4 left off. I think 6 is random encounter. The normal encounter music is more. I guess it's more. How do I say it? Like more different. But I'd say 5's random encounter battle music is better than 4, but not by a whole lot. The 6's random encounter music is better than 5 by a whole lot. Yes. So. Okay. So just make sure that we save. So we're at 53. So 53 is a prime number. So we could be good here, but because Setzer is going to be using dice up in the tower, and he's going to be the primary attacker going up to Magimaster, we want him to be up to 59. So for those that don't know what a prime number is, so a prime number in mathematics is a number where it's only divisible by itself and 1. So say like the number 8. 8 is not a prime number because because 8 is not just divisible by 8 or 1. It's also divisible by 4, and it's also divisible by 2. Therefore, 8 is not a prime number. But a number like 3 is a prime number, right? Because 3 can only be divided by 3 or 1, it cannot be divided by 2. Evenly, that is, evenly. And likewise, 53, 59, 61, 67, 71, 73. Those are numbers can only be divided by itself and 1. Alright. So let's go ahead and state a sleeping bag. And so the reason why this is important here is because there are enemies and spells that enemies cast where the effectiveness of their spells is based on the level of the target that they're casting it onto. So in this case, the target is us. So if say an enemy casts a level 5 Doom, right? A level 5 Doom. What that means, it may not be clear from the get-go, but what that means is that if an enemy casts level 5 Doom on our party, or on the character of ours, and our character has a level which is a multiple of 5, so it's like level 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, all the way up to 95, then that Doom will proc, and well, I think we'll pretty much for the most part it will 100% hit and be effective. But if the enemy casts level 5 Doom on a party member who has something like level 93 or 61 or 72 or whatever, 48, which is not a multiple of 5, then level 5 Doom will be 0% effective. So what we're trying to do here is that there's enemies in the tower that indicate that they may have an effectiveness for their I guess that their spells will be effective for party members whose levels are divisible by 10 or divisible by 50. So there's only one level which is divisible by 50, and it's only 50. And that's why we had 2 of our characters at the start of the stream with level 50. So we're gonna go just one step further, or maybe a few, and say, okay, well let's just have everyone at prime number levels. Why not? Why not? So 55. Okay, so we're gonna need 4 more levels. So we're targeting 59. We're at 55 right now. And within no time we'll get Setzer to level 59. And then after that we'll switch Setzer over to either Celes or Jared, and just do the same thing. I think Jared's already on level 54. So yeah. Just has 5 levels to work on. And I guess kind of a minor thing I guess to mention, I'm aware that I mentioned I would be streaming starting my stream today at between 2 and 4 p.m. Pacific. So I ended up I had a bit of a concern that there may have been people that have been waiting me for all this time to go live, and if so, then I really do apologize. I do apologize. I did make sure to mention that it's a range, and apparently I waited until 4 o'clock, the very last minute of the literally the very last part of the range, the end part, to go stream live. So unless I did follow up, and I did follow up with that, and I am streaming today, so and within that time frame. So but yeah, I feel bad for anyone who waited during the past few hours for me to go live. But we are live here, and we're going to be kicking butt. We're going to be taking down Magimaster and then getting the heck out of the tower. Oh, you know what? I'm wondering if it's not just ascending the tower and then fighting Magimaster, but will we be able to warp out of the tower? I feel like there may be a chance that we won't be able to. So it's not just the ascent that we have to deal with. We also have to deal with the descent. Yeah, I'm presuming that we're just going to have just enough the same trouble descending the tower as we do ascending it. That is, enemies that we cannot run away from, escaping near full party annihilation while we're walking down the steps. So yeah, it could be potentially a dangerous thing. So I'm glad that we're taking time here to level up our guys. Very much do. Okay, just a quick check. I think we're getting close to 59. Or at 58. Okay, good. Okay, so one more level and then we should be good. Let's make sure that... okay, just need 1 or 2 fights. Hey there, Cactar. Are you bundling up something? What are you bundling? What are you bundling? Ooh, look at that. Look at those numbers. Look at that nice 4-digit number. That's a good number. Hey there, Cactar. How's it going? How are you doing today? Happy Pizza Saturday to you as well, Cactar. I just sounded crazy. I shouldn't be wishing enemies well, because they'll just be gone. It's like, hey there, Cactar. Bye, Cactar. Yeah, but Hoovers, Hoovers, they need to go. But Hoovers are good for leveling up our characters, so especially at how our characters are set here. And what? Oh, look at that 8,700. 8,700, just like that. 8,700, just like that. Come on, Hoover. Come on, let's go. Yes. Very good. Very good. Very good. Let's vanish you. Let's Vadoom you. Let us Vadoom you. Impressive. Impressive. Love seeing Crush do just about, but less than 1k of damage. Alright, so I guess one more fight, right? One more fight? Yep, one more fight. Well, let's check for sure. Let's check the status here for Setzer. Yeah, just one more fight. Just one more fight would do it. So just hang out here, top part of the desert. Let's go, Hoover. Hey there, Cactar. Bundling up something. Do-do-do. So yeah, hope everyone's having a really good Saturday as we're enjoying Final Fantasy VI. We're doing what would be happening whether or not we go through the Fanatic's Tower, and that is leveling up our guys. We're leveling up everyone to 59. Everyone's on the 50s right now. Want to take everyone up to 59 because 59 is a prime number, and that'll help out against enemies that cast level spells or level multiple. How do you write that? How can I say that? Yeah, level spells. I guess I'll call them level spells. So spells that are 100% effective on targets with a level of that multiple. I feel like that could have been said more clearer, I guess. But yeah, that description sounded a bit broken, but I guess it does convey the point, though. It does definitely, I think, convey the point. Setzer gained a level. All right, Setzer, way to go. All right, we're done. We are done. Look at that. Setzer's at level 59. Just about 5k HP. Just about 700 MP. And we're at 7-digit value of GP. All right, now let's go ahead and go back here and let's do this. Let's remove these. And let's go up here. Switch our characters. Let's go for Celes this time. I made this far. I've got a lot to live for. Change party members? Yes. There we go. And we'll go to relics. So we'll equip her with the experience egg and the marvel shoes. Alright, she's at level 50. So we're going to be targeting level 59 for her as well. And alright. Oh, there we go. Okay, and let's go save. And let's do the grind. Let's go, Hoover. So for this one, Celes cannot be able to attack the Cactars unless she casts Meteor. So maybe that's what she'll be doing. She'll be casting Meteor. She'll definitely be casting Meteor. Oh, you know what? She needs to be equipped. I just realized she is not equipped. So after this battle, we'll go to the menu screen and equip Celes with weapons and armor. Okay, where is Doom? There's Doom. There's Doom. Do 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 do. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. Alright, let's go to the equipment. And yeah, she is totally unarmed. And now she is armed. Switch the crystal for the enhancer. Switch the crystal helm for the green beret. And yeah, I think everything else is good. Yep. And just double check, Celes does know Meteor. Oh, she does not know Meteor. Oh no! I forgot to equip her with something. Oh no, I forgot to equip her with an Esper. Ah, forgot to equip her with an Esper. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and reset. I forgot to equip her with an Esper. Hey there, Darren. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Darren. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, fine. Yeah, happy Pizza Saturday. It's all good. Glad to see you here, Darren. Glad to see you. Good to see you. Hope things are doing well for you and your stream. I haven't had a chance to, I guess maybe I have, but let me just do a shout out here now that I see you. Go ahead and use my shout out functionality here that I upgraded. Oh yeah, Darren, I did. Yes, I did. I made affiliate back in April 19th. Oh, you're very welcome, Darren. Yeah, very welcome. Very welcome. Very welcome. Yeah, I did. I did make affiliate. Yes, I did. So that's, yeah, almost not even a month in. Not even a month in, but yeah. All right. So we'll do this. Oh, thank you, Darren, for the sub, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Boom. Isn't that awesome? Is that an awesome little alert there? Hope you all liked it. I do like it. I like it very much. You've defeated the Life Force boss 1, the brain boss, with such power and flashiness. Oh, you've been holding on to that Prime sub for a few weeks? Oh, wow, cool. Oh, wow. Well, dude, that's pretty awesome. That's still awesome of you. That's really cool. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes. You have some emotes there, too, to play with. Enjoy them. And yeah, good seeing you. Good seeing you again. All right, let's do this. Oh, let's go. And we'll save. Thank you so much, Darren. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. And it's been like, I remember doing my Bomberman 2 speedruns, like, it was like not too long ago, and all of a sudden I met this, or our channel met this landmark achievement, which is so cool. It's really, really cool. Oh, you like this one? Oh, cool. Thank you, Darren. Yeah. Got Discun there, waving high. Okay, everyone. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to find him here. One thing I forgot to do again. What Esper do I have equipped? I have no Esper. Oh, because, yeah, Setzer has the Esper, so I'll just go back up here. Yeah, because when I was designing that emote, Darren, the Discun like image, I was able to make it so like I'm not sure like his stubby little arm that's waving this way, or I guess waving this way, I guess in that regard. Not sure if that can be able to convey the meaning of hey or like hi or something. So I just thought of I then was working on trying to see if I can include a text bubble. And what that ended up doing is I had to downsize or scale down the Discun. And yeah, it turned out really well. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. So there's a little backstory behind the creation of that emote. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Okay. And I just want to double check. What do we have for relics? Okay, she has the right relics here. Cool stuff. Oh yeah, and Darren, you have the Founder's Badge too. Alright, way to go. Way to go. Stop here. Alright, let's go on. Save. So does a 3-character run mean in the final boss you have 3 teams of 1 member each? Yes. Exactly, Darren. Yes. On the way up to Kafka. Yeah. That is the plan. Indeed. And we do have Odin, right? Yes, okay, I have Odin, good. Cactar. Okay, so we really can't fight Cactars yet. I don't think we have a spell that would allow us to damage Cactar. We don't have a... We're not strong enough or don't have the right weapon to damage Cactars. So we're going to be looking for Hoovers and just be attacking Hoovers, taking them down. Cactars! Cactars! Do 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 do. All right, Hoovers, there you are. Looking for you guys. How are you guys doing? It's time to farm you, Hoovers. It is time to farm Hoovers. Ouch. Well, she still gets. Oh well, I mean, at least it's not like 1800, 1900. So wow, the Marvel shoes definitely increase the survivability of Celes, which is a good thing. That's what we need. We need this here. We definitely need this here. We also need Celes to learn Meteor, so she can attack those Cactars and get money. Do 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 do. Come on, Hoovers, where are you? Where are you? Man, what all these Cactars? All these Cactars, are they trolling us? Or like, no, we won't let you level up. No, I'm sorry. Oh, there you go. Okay, no. Nothing trolly going on there. But yeah, we had a time where we had like what, 6 Hoovers in a row? We want that. We want that about right now. Oh gosh, and Celes is about to be annihilated if we don't land Doom many times. Oh, we do. Okay. So after this fight, we will have Celes use a sleeping bag. And then we'll save, and we'll continue the grind. Sleeping bag. Celes. Save. And let's go. Oh, and guys, I did get, I did mention at one point that I don't do like espresso drinks like on consecutive days, but I made the exception here tonight. So I went ahead and I got myself a delicious espresso drink. It's the usual caramel blondie. It's a really, really good espresso drink. Really, really good. All right, Hoovers. We got the Hoovers. Yes, we do. And Hoover didn't let me even finish my drink. Finish taking down what I sipped. How can you do that? How can you be so mean like that? Does the espresso rule also include coffee? Oh, good question, Darren. No. Because if you're saying coffee, I'm assuming you mean drip coffee. And drip coffee, I don't consider that an espresso drink. It is not an espresso drink. Alright, Celes knows Haste Tune Meteor. Yay! Yeah, drip coffee I can drink on a daily basis. Just for espresso drinks, my typical rule is just to kind of ease up on it like every other day. Like, I can go ham on espresso on one day, and the next day I'd be like, okay, I'll just be drinking water and just drinking drip coffee. And then the next day I'll go back to having an espresso drink. Because, you know, espresso drinks, and, you know, I was, or used to, not as much now, but I would get some pretty tough, like, withdrawals. Like, not to the point of, like, nicotine withdrawals, but, like, I used to get some, like, really heavy withdrawals, withdrawal symptoms if I stopped. I drink so much, used to drink a lot of espresso back in the day. What about pressed coffee? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think I ever tried pressed coffee. I don't think I ever have, so I can't say. Is pressed coffee up there in potency as espresso? And if that's the case, then probably I'll consider pressed coffee as the same category as espresso. How are we doing with levels? Or with the HP? Okay, we're good. Okay, so Celes is at a prime number level, 53, but we're going to go even further and get her up to level 59. 59 is the next prime number in the list of prime numbers. And plus she'll be at a higher level, which would be quite beneficial before we take on the Fanatic's Tower again. Okay, so hurry up and get Doom. Cool. Used to have press coffee all the time. You had a French press, then you got lazy and got a K-cup machine. Okay, that's what I do. My drip coffee is I use a metal K-cup, and I buy beans, like whatever ounce bag of beans. Either I order them online or get them at a store, some of the local stuff. And then I have like a KitchenAid bean grinder, grind my beans, put it into a clean metal K-cup, and put it into the Keurig, and then make the coffee, and yeah, it's really, really good. Quite a step up from like Folgers or other like instant coffee. Maxwell House. You don't think pressed coffee is more caffeinated? Okay. Okay. So it's probably like on par with drip, with some difference maybe. I think it tastes better. Yeah, grinding is the way to go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Once I started grinding, I just can't go back to the instant coffees that like my dad used to drink before he went to work when I was growing up. And it's also very helpful because it's actually cheaper. Like, it helps save was at one time, I guess in the 2000s, like it was a daily trip to any of the major coffee chains at the time. Of course, there was like a Starbucks everywhere, and in my area there was also like Pete's Coffee and like a few other places. I think Java City as well. I can throw that name out there when I was living in Sacramento, or I was going to Sac State at the time. But I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that I won't ever enjoy espresso. I mean, for now, like, I don't have an espresso machine at home, but that's one thing that I'm thinking of. And there's some really pricey ones out there. I mean, that's the thing that's like, okay, do I want to shell out what, like $600 US for like a really good, worthwhile like espresso machine? I'm like, well, I'll just enjoy my metal K-cup bean grinding thing for a bit. Might have to take some time to save up for one of those monsters, one of those machines. Okay, so we're checking. Celes is at level 54. We got 5 more levels to go. Cool. Oh, you gotta go? Cool, Darren. Alright, no worries. We make it back later. Not have a good night. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for like, this is gonna be like a big one. Usually my Saturdays are pretty long. So I'll still be like streaming until like 10 p.m. Pacific. So also, hopefully see you then. If not, then have a good one as well. I will enjoy my coffee for sure. Yeah, Darren, take care. Take care. Hope to see you again soon. Okay, do we have Meteor? We do have Meteor. She learned Meteor. Why can't I see Meteor? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go start taking down Cactars. Yay. That was an interesting way we found out that Cactars are weak to Meteor. So we were doing, I guess we're trying to get Marvel shoes from the Coliseum, right? So in the process, we had to get a rename card from an elixir, and then we get a Marvel Shoes from the rename card. So I remember Setzer. Well, so we had Setzer fight against a Cactar when we wager an elixir to get the rename card. So instead of Setzer throwing dice, he just casted Meteor, and then like we were like, Setzer, what are you doing? What the freaking heck are you doing? And then all of a sudden we say, oh, all of a sudden like Cactar got like 4 digits of damage, and then poof, disappeared. Like, okay, cool, all right, Setzer, okay, you're Mr. Showman here. Okay, you do your thing. And then like going forward, it's like, oh, okay, there's a mental note we have. We fight Cactars, and there's no way to fight them via physical means. Well, by all means, cast Meteor. Cast Meteor. So that's how we found out about Meteor. And its effectiveness against Cactars. It was quite a moment. I think. Okay. Do 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 ba da ba ba da da. Oh, and you know, I gotta increase the sub counter actually. So we got 1 sub. So let's see if we can do that here in between while we're listening to the victory theme music here. Let's see what happens. Well, it doesn't show that I have a 7th sub, but let's see what happens if I update here. Well, it still shows that I have 6 subs, so I'll update it once the sub counter increases. So, yeah, it'll show 6. Actually, you know what? We can probably do that. No, we can probably wait until later. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Okay. And Celes gained a level. That's the most important part. Most important part here is that Celes gained a level. She's at 56. Let's let her sleep in a sleeping bag. She needs 3 more levels. And let's continue with the grind. Do. Hoover. Let's do this. We'll vanish. Do. Ba da ba ba. Do. We're gonna cast Doom. And then you go boom. You're going to be gone, but then we'll see you again and again and again, because we're leveling up our guys. Alright, let's keep at it. I think we're good with HP. Man, Marvel Shoes is such a lifesaver in more ways than one. Don't you guys agree? Marvel Shoes is marvelous. I just had to say it, sorry. I had to say it. I just had to say it. Let me just sip my coffee here. Cool. And I guess one interesting thing to note, I've never seen Meteor miss. I don't think any of the non-elemental spells miss. It also counts for Ultima. Don't think that would ever miss, unless there's one stat that I just can't think of. But in general, Meteor hardly ever misses, I would say. I think that's a true statement. Hardly ever. Most situations, Meteor never misses. Never misses its target. Celes gained a level. Okay, quick level check. Where are we at? 57. Okay. Alright, 2 more levels for Celes. And then we got to work on Edgar next. Or Jared. We're working on Jared. Gotta work on Jared next. And where is Vanish? There he is. So if you're hearing me singing along, humming along to the music here. Expect that to be done also at probably about the same frequency when we do Final Fantasy V. So expect that. Expect that. Because FF5's music is also good quality. Really, really good quality. And I guess I would then attribute to speaking like less about FF4 based on the fact that I think I just like played or heard or seen gameplay of FF4 so many times that like I mean FF4 is not horrible. I don't want to send out false signals or have my intentions misinterpreted or just how I feel about like the rest of the Final Fantasy games. And I speak highly of Mystic Quest, even though Mystic Quest is a game that was designed for a newbie to the RPG space. It still presents some challenges. It still does present some challenges. I mean, once you progress, I mean, Mystic Quest, you can go to a point where you have access to battles with more difficult enemies. I mean, it's actually easy to run into a situation where your party is under-leveled. We're at 58 here, okay. So one more level. So yeah, I would say that like in Mystic Quest, even though it's a very basic, it's like basic compared to the main games, it's still easy to get into a situation where your party is under-leveled and like there's nothing that like states, oh okay, don't initiate a battle at this point because your characters are under-leveled or are at a disadvantage, where it's quite difficult to win a battle. But on its own, I mean, as a presentation, as a presentation package perspective, Mystic Quest is awesome. It also has a great OST like 4, 5, and 6 do. I would say that 4, what Mystic Quest shares with 4 is that it feels like the where's the map? Where am I looking at here? There we go, past it. I'll say that 4, or like Mystic Quest was built, it feels like Mystic Quest was built off of the Final Fantasy IV engine. It really does feel that way. It feels like both games were developed, if not in tandem, but roughly around the same time, about the same development years. Okay, yeah, she needs to stay in a sleeping bag. And we have one more level to go for Celes. Hoover, there you are. Hoover, are you going to take us all the way up to 59 for Celes? Let's find out. We didn't even check the status screen. We could have actually found out and found that question ourselves. Find the answer to that question ourselves, but we did not. Okay. Let's go and doom him here. Bam. Da da da. Yay! Alright. Now let's see how Celes looks like with that level 59. Okay, she's at 5500 HP. She's at exactly 700 MP. That's her status. Oh yeah, we have to check our character status as well. Sure, all of our characters are at speed of 69 or 70 or somewhere around there. Look at that, Celes with that nice number for speed. Alright. Okay, so now let's go back to the airship. And let's switch our characters out for Jared. So let's do this. Let's remove so I can marble shoes here, and we'll also remove the Esper. There we go. Yeah, better not forget to do that. And then we'll talk with Jared. Where's Jared? I think Jared is down here someplace. I think he's just chilling down here. Yeah? There he is. Something happens to me. All the women will grieve. Sure, Jared. Sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Jared, alright. Seems already at 54. Level 54, that is. So there's not a whole lot of leveling up for him to do. And okay, and I can't forget equip Odin as well. There we go. Alright, let's go back out and do some leveling. Let us do some leveling at the Cactar Island with those hoovers. And some cactars for money. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. So cactars, unlike with Celes, we'll be able to take them down via tools. But for this guy, it'll be the same old Vadoom. It'll be Vadoom. Vanish, followed by Doom. And Vadoom will make more sense if we have Gem Box. Oh, you know what? I did forget about something again. Gosh, okay. So I had everything done except Jared doesn't have any equipment. So let's... After this battle, Jared gained a level, yay! Let's go to the equipment screen and equip Jared. Optimize, and let's see, can we switch here? Give him the green beret. And I think Crystal Sword is fine. Yeah, Crystal Sword is fine. Although maybe we can give him a Soul Saber. Yeah, let's give him a Soul Saber. So at least get some MP back. And are we good with oh no, we're not good with HP. Let's have Jared sleep in a sleeping bag, then we'll save. We're at level 55, so we need 4 more levels. So, after we're done leveling Jared here, up to 59, all of our characters will be at level 59. And we'll go ahead and take another shot at the Fanatics Tower, the true final boss of the game. As it's clearly shown, as it was clearly shown, that is, from last night's stream. Oh boy. It was something else. But yeah, as I mentioned early on tonight, it would be awesome if we can warp out of the dungeon. Warp out of the tower. I mean, we go up to the tower, or we send the tower, we do what we gotta do there, and then we can just warp out. But we should also prepare for the worst case scenario, that we cannot be able to warp out of the dungeon, and because we don't have a charm bangle, or obviously we don't have a Moogle charm, and won't be able to because we saved Mog, and Mog's going to be in the way of the part of the cave in Narsh which has the Moogle charm. If we're able to get the Moogle charm, we can then be able to wager in the Colosseum. If we win the fight there, then we can get the charm bangle, which is the next best thing to have. But we're playing off of a save file once we got to World of Ruin here, when we basically did the right thing. We did the lawful thing of saving Mog at that one particular event in the game during the World of Balance. So, because we saved Mog, Mog will be blocking the wall where we can be able to find the Moogle charm. Okay, 56. Right, so 3 more levels. Just 3 more levels. Hoover! Yay! Let's vanish you first, and then we'll doom you. Do 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 do. Ba da ba ba. Ba da ba da ba 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 da. Oh, look at that! Even with all that equipment, Jared was getting like what? Low thousands damage from Crush, and Setzer was getting hardly any damage. I was wondering maybe it's because of the equipment he has on. Actually, let's do that. Let's actually switch out green. Let's actually switch out Green Beret for Genji helmet. Yeah, let's do that. I want to see how much of a difference that would be. And compare damage from Crush with the Genji helmet compared to damage from Crush with the Green Beret. Well, at least once we get to there. Oh, look at that. We'll be drilling cactars. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Do 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 do. Cactars. Okay, let me just sip my coffee here. All right. Got a soft and got some gold. And we are still grinding here. Come on, Hoovers. Yes, Hoover. You heard my call and said, hey, I'm there, bro. I'm there. Thank you so much. Thank you for pulling through for us. Getting here when we need you. So we need levels. Jared gained a level. Okay, where are we at now? Is it 57, 58, 57? Okay, good. All right, 2 more levels for Jared. And then we'll save. Fly over to the Fanatics Tower, park our airship there, save there, or sleep in sleeping bags and then save, and go try the ascent yet again. And this time we hope to emerge victorious. We make it up, get the gem box, annihilate Magimaster quite easily, and either survive the descent down, or be lucky to have warp work and warp out of the dungeon. So I read the guide that I've been using, and or like one of the pages, and doesn't state whether or not it's possible to warp out. So that's why, like, I'm thinking it may mean that it is. I mean, unless if there was something about not being able to warp out, I think it would have been stated in the guide. But that's not. It's not a guarantee. That is not a guarantee. You know what? Maybe I should move the camera a bit. There we go. Okay. All right, this is better. There was something showing right here in this corner. What you guys were seeing here was just my monitor. Jared gained a level, yay! Yeah, I didn't want it to be like in the way, like so you can be able to like just. I think everything else should be visible, nothing to stick out and kind of think, huh? What's that little thing there? Some graphics anomaly or something in the webcam there? Ice, what's going on there? All right, so we're at 58 for Jared. Level 58, that is. So one more level, and we are good to go. So then, what we should then also expect after going through the Fanatics Tower, getting all that done, getting the gem box, and then getting out of the tower, is then we should be very much capable to further level our party members over in the Dino Forest. Go vanish you here. Vanish you here, Hoover. And then going to doom you. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. Bam. Alright. Did Jared level up? No, not yet. Not yet. I was hoping that would level up. Because we're already at the 1 hour mark of stream tonight, folks. So we might probably do this here after this fight, though, but I mean that 1 hour in, we've already primed up everyone for another go at Fanatic's Tower, but this time with some more HP and MP and damage dealing capabilities to help us out. And there you go, Jared gained the level 1 hour and 5 minutes in. I think I roughly took about a 5-minute lead-in time to start, so yeah, it's been pretty much exactly 1 hour. Look at this. So Jared, at level 59, has almost 5,000 HP and has almost 700 MP. And stats. Look at that, speed of 62. Alright. Okay. So let's do a save here. Alright. Let's make it on to Fanatic's Tower now. Let's give it a try. Let's go give the Fanatic's Tower another try. Oh, actually, should actually get everyone together here first. Go talk to Setzer up here. Yo, Sets. Let's get us all together here. Setzer's first, followed by Celes, and then we have Jared. Alright. Alright, so I'm just curious about everyone's stats. So we have everyone at level 59, and look at that. Everyone's at no less than roughly 5,000 HP. Everyone has roughly 700 MP. And let's look at speed. Okay, so we have Setzer at speed of 66, Celes at speed of 69, a nice number for Celes to have there, and Jared's at a speed of 62. So 66, 69, and 62. Okay, very good. Celes with the most magic power here, which may be useful. It may be useful. Okay. So let's get our Espers equipped here. So we want Odin with Jared. So this is in case, as we ascend the tower. So yeah, if we're for sure not going to get any XP from the fights between entering the tower and then making it up to the very top. But I'm thinking the Magimaster fight will give us some XP, I think. And it's like the only time to it, just in case anyone levels up from the fight. And we're gonna have all 3 people here. Oh, actually, you know what? I messed up the Espers here, I think. Yeah, I mean, if anyone does like level up from any of the fights here, and we're gonna have 3 people here, we're gonna at least want to have it so it's the best use of the best stat to be increased. So unfortunately, we don't have a total of 3 Espers that gives speed increases. It's only one, only Odin. And we have 2 people here. These 2 are going to be getting magic power increases. Setzer's going to get a +2 increase at level up. Celes is going to get a magic power +1 increase level up, and Jared here is going to be getting just a speed +1 increase. Because Jared going forward, once we get to the Kafka fight, Jared would be the melee fighter, would be the physical fighter here, and Setzer's going to be the primary magician. So his magic power will need can benefit from a boost, and Celes here is going to be kind of in between. She's going to be the mage warrior, so she's like the red mage. So you can see like Celes is like the red mage, Setzer is like the sage, and then Jared is like fighter or warrior or whichever other class you want to call. And this is towards the end game, so this is in preparation. I mean, again, just in case if we level up while we're in the Fanatic's Tower. Okay, so with that all said, gonna lift off, and then land back down, and then sleep in sleeping bags, and save. Well, alright guys. Let me first take a sip of this coffee here. So just take a little bit of a breather here. We see here Strago. We see Strago here, right? So I don't know. Like Strago just out of nowhere, just I don't know, like during the World of Balance he was okay. I mean, I guess he was like, he thought, okay, we'll fight the good fight, and like all of a sudden I guess Strago just got freaked out, like severely freaked out, to the point that he decided to join Kefka's army. Or join the Kefka cult. That is not the army, but the Kefka cult. I mean, I'm sure he could fight well with his blue magic abilities, but just looking at this just makes me like go, Strago. I mean, why? Why did you join? Why did you side with Kefka? Were you really that emotionally jarred? Are you scarred? I mean, to the point that you'd rather give up the good fight? I mean, jeez. I mean, think about what Realm would I mean, how Realm would react if she sees you here. I mean, if we saved her and all that stuff. Really, really tasty coffee here. Okay. Oh, let's do a relic check, actually. I think that's the one thing we didn't do. Alright, so we're going to want to have... I think everyone should have the Marvel shoes here for sure. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's give everyone the Marvel shoes. And we'll give Setzer the offering. Celes will get the... Is it Marvel shoes? She has Marvel shoes as well, right? Yeah, Marvel shoes. And then she'll get the jewel ring. Protect her from stone. And this guy will also get a jewel ring to protect him from stone. Well, there's a few other things we need to do as well. Actually, this is something we can do out here. That's right, we'll do this out here. One other thing we needed to do that we forgot to do. It's all my fault. And that is, we need to cast Float on everyone. That's the next thing we need to do. We forgot to cast Float. There we go. Now I think we're set. I do want to try Warp, actually. I'm really curious about it. Let's see if Warp works. So I'll go here. Somebody must know Warp. Or maybe nobody knows Warp. It doesn't seem like anyone knows Warp. Does anyone know Warp? Doesn't seem like anyone does. But can we use the Warp Stone? Do we have a Warp Stone? We do. But we can't. Can't use it here. Oh boy, Let's see, which Esper learns or teaches Warp? Do you have an Esper that teaches Warp? Oh, Carbuncle does. I was thinking of just teaching somebody Warp. Carbuncle does Warp times 2. Warp times 2. Okay. Yeah, because then we're gonna have to descend back down and try to fight through all these fights. But let's see. Yeah, let's. You know, I'm thinking. Let's switch out one of the espers here. So instead of Stray, we'll give Celes Carbuncle. Let's do that. Yeah. So then along the way, once we fight enemies, if we learn any magic points, which we will, just magic points, we'll only get magic points, it'll go towards Celes learning Warp. And then once she learns Warp, then we'll try casting Warp once we get the gem box, and then defeat Magimaster. Let's do that. I mean, the more I think about it, I think if the item won't work, then of course... Let's see, what is it? Where's Berserk? There. If the stone wouldn't work, then I'm assuming that the spell wouldn't work. But we'll see. We're definitely going to get some magic points from this battle here. Okay, let's go and doom this guy that just vanished. Oh no. Oh no. Let's just doom this guy. It's fine. Demi away. Just doom everyone. That's not gonna work. And she'll probably be X-zoned. Nope. Alright, let's see. Yeah, just Vanish Doom him. Let's see if we can survive it. Well, out of nowhere. That's right. The X-Zone, out of nowhere, just reared its ugly head. Yes, we got some nasty enemies here. It feels really, really fortunate. They'll have at least one person that survives there. And Celes learned 7 magic points. Let's see, how's her level learning? Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, it's working. It'll take a bit, but she's learning. She's learning spells. Where's Phoenix Down? Here we go. Okay. So let's do. I guess yeah, Setzer's Cure. Cool. And yeah, we need to recast Float on both Setzer and Jared. Let's do that quickly. Cool. Oh, same guys. Okay. Just cool. So you can quickly get Setzer berserked. And then do Cure 2. Just fine. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Do 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 do. Ba da ba ba. Da da. Ah. Because I could have done Doom there. We'll do Doom here then instead. There we go. Thank goodness. Thank goodness you guys didn't cast X-Zone. Thank you so much. Oh no, we didn't have him equipped. Oh no. What? Oh, because we... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, this is horrible. Didn't go the way I wanted. But let's see if we can even survive this. Let's just Vanish Doom everyone then. Oh my goodness. What an embarrassment here. This is very, very embarrassing. Very, very embarrassing. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. Didn't bother to check the equipment. It's like, I still keep thinking that if you switch offering, it doesn't like mess with the equipment positioning. And we talked about that last stream. So it's only myself I have to blame for that, folks. It's only myself I have to blame. There's nobody else's fault but mine. And thank goodness this level 20 magic guy is hasn't casted X Zone just yet. Thank you very much. Oh no. Are we all dead? Yes. Yeah, that's my fault. I only have myself to blame for that. I was like, what? Oh, because yeah, offering does this strange thing of unequipping everyone. Or maybe I didn't equip any. Maybe I just didn't equip anyone. Period. That's probably what it was. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Did not equip anyone anything. And yeah, his Soul Saber can change for, let's see. Yes, yeah, we'll give him Crystal. Genji Helmet. Yeah, I'll switch off a Green Beret. He has to switch everyone for the Green Beret. We'll do that. Okay, everyone has a Green Beret here. Okay, good. Okay, so let's just make sure again. How are we doing with relics? Everyone has good relics here. Good. Okay. Okay. Now let's give the tower one more try. Strago, how's it going there, buddy? How are you doing? Good to see you. Awesome. Yes, this is the final boss of the game. The true final boss, that is. Okay, I gotta hurry up and cast spells. There. And then we'll do... let's see, we'll do Cure 2 on everyone. Just wait up, Setzer. I just cast Cure 2. Alright. We're at the mercy of RNG here, because we don't want to have those bottom, the green guys there casting X Zone. Because they know X Zone, and X Zone is very, very dangerous. And nobody died yet. What? Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, Setzer. Let's do it. Come on, Setzer. Well, let's go. Yay. Nice. Look at that, all nines. Yes, that's what we want to see. We want to see a lot of those all nines. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. 7 magic points. Oh, that's right. We wanted to switch Celeste's Stray for... or just one Carbuncle. That's right. Don't forget to do that. That's okay. Okay, preemptive attack hype. It's Berserk. Setzer. And then we'll do Cure 2. Cool. Jared here. Can we be able to at least take down one of them? We got all three of them. Yes. Yes. Good stuff. All right. So before I forget, let's heal up our folk here. Use up all of our potions. You can easily afford all 99 potions again after we get through this. And see, MP-wise, we're good too. Okay, good. Let's keep going up. So we got our safety bit here. It's quite an important relic. Safety bit, yeah. So this should help also against instant death attacks. But we want to have one of our characters have this relic. We're going to go ahead and give this relic to Celes. So we'll switch out Jewel Ring for a safety bit. So what safety bit would do, it would do the same thing as what Jewel Ring does, but it also will protect her against mortal magic attacks, which is like X Zone or like Doom or something, I believe. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, look at that. Preemptive, yes! This is good. This is very, very good. And let's see, can we do haste on this guy? Yeah, I could probably do haste. Yeah, there we go. Even further speed him up. It'll maybe hardly do any difference, but I think we can take advantage of the fact that we got a preemptive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, so I think what we should do here, we should try to do Vanish Doom. Yeah, let's try to do Vanish Doom. Just quickly try to get rid of this guy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this could have been even more horrible. This could have been horrible. Did you see that, folks? Oh my goodness. That could have went even more wronger. Okay, thank goodness. Thank you. RNG is on our side there, to say the least. To putting it into a few words. Let's do potions. Let's heal everyone up like so. Consume all of our potions. Everyone's getting drunk off of potions tonight. I'll just leave one potion here. Alright. Just leave one more potion. Just leave one potion for somebody. Alright, so let's go ahead and do magic. Let's go cure up everyone. There we go. Then I'm gonna recast float on everyone. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. We are determined. We are a determined bunch. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Level 50. Alright, so this one is going to be, I'm hoping a very easy one here. It's my hope. Okay, I think we're okay. We just cast haste here just in case. But I think this should take care of them. Yeah, I think we're throwing a lot of good numbers. Oh, look at that. Okay, yeah, for sure. We got him. We got him! 5 magic points. Okay, how's Celeste's spell learning? Carbuncle. Okay, so just about 1/4 of the way in. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. And how are we doing for? So, okay, now we're good. We did not incur any damage from that level 50 enemy we fought. Just good. Just very, very good. 30, 20, and 10. Okay. Well, let's just hurry up and do this. Okay. You run into healing duty there for Jared. Hoping that Setzer has enough going for him to take everyone out with fixed dice and offering. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do Cure 2 on everyone. Let's do that. And just in case. Need to get Jared's HP up here. Okay. Only down to 1. Hopefully Setzer can do his thing. And his enemy not go all out with damage. Thank goodness. Some weak spells being cast at us. Thank goodness. And we got the fight. Yeah, look at this. We're inching our way up. It seems like we are pretty much like really just inching our way up the tower. Very much so. Very much inching our way up here. Okay, so let's do Cure. There we go. Okay. I believe this one's not, this is the air anchor that we can save. Oh, it's not the air anchor, no. This is actually the Genji shield. Warlock! How's it going, Warlock? Good to see you again. Happy Pizza Saturday. It's Pizza Saturday here, where I'm at. So, yeah, likewise. Long time no see. Yes, Warlock, yes. Yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy VI. We're playing another run of this. We did a previous run where we went through the game normally. And, oh, you're in the Sunday zone. Okay. Well, happy, I don't know what to call Sunday. Whatever it is you like to eat on Sunday, it's going to be that food Sunday. Whatever it is. I don't know. I don't have a food for Sunday. But yeah, hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, Warlock, where you're at. Yeah, so this run is now the 3-character run. So once we get to Kefka, we're going to have 3 parties, each consisting of only 1 character. And this is the minimum amount of characters you can take. And it's based off of characters within the party in the World of Ruin, where it's pretty much like, I think it's mandatory to proceed. I think Edgar is a mandatory pickup, and I think Setzer is as well, though I'm not, like, clear as to whether or not that's the case for Setzer. You better hurry up and start doing our stuff here. We're fighting quite tough enemies here. Make sure that we're curing everyone. Okay. Come on, Berserk. Let's Berserk Setzer. Let's do it. Yeah, Warlock. So this is quite a challenge. This is quite a challenge. So a lot of these luxuries that we had during a normal gameplay, we don't have. Like, so you basically have multiple 3-character parties that you swap in and out. No, that's more, yeah, so more or less it's like our main party is really just these 3 characters you see here. There's 2 points in the game where you have to split into multiple parties. There's one part where you go to the Phoenix Cave for saving Locke, but we're not going to be saving Locke. So there's only one part of the game in the World of Ruin where a party splits into multiple units, and that's during Kefka's Tower, where you have to navigate through switches and make our way through the caves and eventually reach Kefka. So that's why we can't be able to proceed to Kefka with less than 3 characters, because the game is required that we have to have a party of 3, and you can't have a party with 0 characters. So that's why 3 is the minimum amount of characters. Yeah. That's really what it's all about. Yeah, the gating factor is basically the final battle. Or on the way to the final battle. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So this is the basic part except for when necessary. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So when we're leveling up our characters, we're doing like specific stat grinding. We'll only have one character in our party and the others in the airship. And we'll be doing that a few more times. Because we will essentially have everyone at level 99. So far everyone is not there yet. But we're taking this challenge of ascending this tower to get a really nice relic, which will then in turn help us level our characters very quickly. So it's worth ascending this very dangerous tower. I mean, this is some very tough battles we're fighting here, as you're seeing. So. Okay. We need to cure up people here. There we go. Okay. And should we get the Genji shield? Should we get a Genji shield? I say not. Let's keep going. We'll come back here and get the Genji shield. We'll get the rest of the items afterwards once our party's at a very high level. Oh, we got a preemptive attack. Preemptive attack hype. Alright. Let's get a Cure 2 there. You want to play this game, Warlock? Which version would you recommend? I've heard the Pixel Remaster is actually pretty good. I haven't played the Pixel Remaster, so I can't really speak about it. I've heard that the Pixel Remaster is really good. It's based on the GBA version. This version here we're playing is the original version that was released for the Super Nintendo back in the day. And we're playing it on an actual SNES console and on an actual card. So I would be biased more towards that. I mean, if you can play the original, if there's a way to play it via emulator or literally via the hardware, if you have that, I would recommend that. The SNES, the board has a really nice sound chip, so you're going to get a much more full-bodied sound. Whereas with emulator and like all others, and especially the GBA of course has a lower quality sound chip, of course, compared to the SNES. But yeah, I would think for an initial experience, I would recommend playing the original because you'll get a really good sound. And of course, all Final Fantasies, all SNES Final Fantasies have a wonderful OST. The remaster ones make you mad because you have to hack them to get non-ridiculous fonts. Yeah, the fonts, they seem very basic. I don't know if basic is the right word, but that's what comes to mind when I read those fonts. Yeah, I mean, at least give it, okay, if you're going to give it any kind of font, give it the GBA font. That happens to be the most, like, universally accepted. They're crazy narrow. Yeah, it makes the game feel like it's, cheap, quote unquote. But it really isn't, though. I mean, really, like, the game itself, outside of the font, I would say, is good. It's really, really good. But I do agree, Warlock. Yeah, the font is pretty. It could have been better. And it seems like you can't be able to change fonts either. Like, you literally have to hack the game to do that. And I think that's a bit out there. That's a bit ridiculous to do for something which is seemingly simple and shouldn't be that complicated to do. But yeah, I would say that, again, like, my recommendation is if you can, just play the original. If you can. Just play the original. But yeah, if you can't get the original, then I'd say, I guess then the GBA version would be like my next suggestion. If you can get the GBA version, I think that would be a good one too. Hey there, Aush. Welcome back. Oh, you're looking at the screenshots? What on earth are they doing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Sounds about right. That sounds about right. Oh, you just have an SNES Mini? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, as long as if there's some way to play the, I mean, if there's a, I don't know, like I'm assuming it works like what how an emulator works. So if you can be able to get access to the ROM, if it has the ROM file there, or if you can hack it in, yeah, enjoy it that way. Highly suggest it. Yeah, and I agree about what Alsh is saying about the PS1 version, yeah. Ouch. Jared needs a cure spell here. Alright, Setzer, took you a while. Oh, we have people that vanished. I didn't even see that. Okay, so let's go ahead and doom them here. Ouch. Can't let you be doing that. Cannot let you be doing that. Ba-ba-da. Celes learned Shell and got a tincture. Yay! Let's go see if anyone needs heal up. Oh yeah, Jared definitely needs a heal up here for sure. Oh. Let's give Celes some tinctures. There. Alright, so we're all saying your options are the SNES version built into the Mini, GBA on emulator, or the Health on Steam version. Well, I would think... Yeah. Well, whichever one... I mean, I guess I would suggest the path of the least resistance. So Steam version probably is going to be a no-go. I would say it would be a toss-up between the SNES version built into the Mini and the GBA. Unless... Okay, the only thing I would vouch for SNES, the SNES version built into the Mini, is your first choice if it's going to play reasonably similar to how it looks like and sounds like here. Whichever one most closely resembles the look and feel of this and the sound, I would then suggest do that. So the GBA, of course, is going to be a bit different, but I would try to see if I would try the first. I'll try your first choice. I would say go for your first choice. Oh yeah, the gamepad is yeah, of course, yeah. It's just it has a really nice feel to it too. Like this is the version I use. I use the Japanese version, which of course it's compatible. The connector at the end is compatible with, I guess, literally any region SNES console. Okay. Alright, let's keep ascending. Let us keep ascending. Okay, let's go here. Quickly casting Berserk in the sky. And then we're gonna do... Oh, okay, let's do Doom. Never mind, we're about to cast Cure 2. No, we're gonna cast Doom on that guy there. Oh, yours looks like that? Oh, that's right, that's right. Yes, that's true, that's true, that's true. That is very true. Yes. Hey there, Art. Welcome in, welcome in. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Pizza Friday. Oh, that's right. Pizza Saturday, sorry. Pizza Saturday. I think Friday and Saturday are all pizza days. So, hope you're having a good Saturday. That's what I meant to say. Oh, it's reflected in the Mini Warlock. Okay. Okay, good, good, good. So even the Mini you had is like region specific. Okay. At least you got the European region version. Okay. Let's go. Gotta be tossing some dice. Is there a Setzer? Let's do it. Let us do it. Yes. Roll some high numbers there. Oh, look at those all nines. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah. So, yeah, for those of you here that never been to an Ice Turbo stream on a Saturday, well, that's been typically the exception to the rule. But just ever since, I think we're in the second screen. Ouch, I think we're in the second screen. Yeah, so Saturdays have been the exception to the rule. So ever since starting the Final Fantasy VI gameplay stuff in April, yeah, I've been doing Saturday streams like here, like every other Saturday seemingly. So, yeah, first time I've been doing Saturday streams like ever since. I believe this one is with the dragon and stunner. This is the dragon and stunner, so we're gonna go ahead and just ignore that. Exactly, Ouch, that's how good this game is. There's such replayability here. Amazing replayability. 60, 30, and 10. Alright, we're gonna have to hurry up and berserk our Setzer here. And then we'll just get a... Actually, yeah, we're not gonna do anything with Setzer. We need Celes here. She'll be on Cure 2 duty. Ouch. Jared will also be on Cure 2 duty as well. Alright. Oh, those white winds. Oh, those are horrible. Those are horrible. Ouch. It's okay. It's alright. Alright, do your thing, Setzer. Do your thing. You just got hit with white wind. Now, what are you going to do about it? How are you going to answer that? Okay. Interesting. So Cure 2 is going to be reflected, huh? Well. That's okay. That is fine. So we'll do this. So we'll just cast... What are we going to do? To cast Meteor on everyone here. Come on, Setzer, let's do it. Oh, what are you talking about with Setzer? I'm not sure. I don't think he was stopped. I really doubt he was stopped. There we go. Yeah, someone's taking him a while to. I guess really it's because we're fighting really, really difficult enemies, or those that have such a high speed stat. I mean, I can't explain it. I think Berserk would give him the upper edge. And Celes learned Warp. Yay! Okay, that was quite important. I wanted her to learn Warp. Did she learn everything from Carbuncle? Yeah, okay. So now we can switch her back to where she was at with Stray. So she can get the Magic Power +1 upgrade, just in case the upcoming battle against Magimaster would yield us some XP. Okay, do magic. Alright. Berserk, you thought it was a damage increase? Well, you're probably right. You're probably right. When I see Berserk, I was thinking more like it does like a few things. Like it does both a damage increase, it makes the character much faster, and also possibly it may reduce the defense stat. But I think that's in other games. I'm probably confusing Berserk with another spell in a different game. I think it's like, what is it called? Like Taunt or Rage or something. Like if you cast the taunt spell, your character's attack power increases at the expense of defense or something like that. Or Screen 3 is when it gets real. Alright, yeah, it's gonna get there. We will. We'll be getting there soon. Warlock saying, by the way, see how I have a Discun emote? You have a Discun sticker on your wall? Nice, nice. Got it for backing a book about NES games on Kickstarter. Oh, cool, cool, cool. That's super cool. Yeah, I have a Discoon emote. Yeah, like out of all things, like before I started streaming, I was thinking more about that I was going to do like NES and Famicom and just kind of stick to that realm and eventually do MSX later. So I have some MSX inspired emotes there as well. But Famicom, I have like, I think I have like one more emote in the works. Like once I get more emotes available in this channel. Got another one to represent the FDS, the Famicom Disk System. So I might as well, you know, played around with the Discoon image, saying, okay, how can I turn this into an emote? And that's what it became. So yeah. NES Famicom, a visual compendium. Oh, nice. Nice. I feel like I may have heard of that before. Heard of that title. That's cool. That's cool. Is it like multiple? Is it like what, 300 pages or so? Is it like kind of like a thick book or something like this thick, like a Final Fantasy 13 strategy guide kind of thickness? And you got a successor about the SNES. All right, cool. Yeah, pretty thick. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool. See that you're a fan of the old school Nintendo consoles. It's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing in my book. Just give some tinctures to people. Alright, here's where supposedly things are gonna get ugly. Alright. Let's push through. So, same thing here. Berserk. And then Cure 2, everyone. Yeah, Berserk. Yeah, this is... I remember this is a fight we had where we died easily. So we don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, there were your childhood, but not directly. You had a Game Boy and mostly read about NES and SNES games. Oh, that's cool! That's pretty cool. Yeah, a Game Boy counts. Game Boy is quite valid. It's quite valid. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Game Boy, NES, SNES, yeah. Yeah, oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this. Alright, finally, Setzer, let's do it. Let's take them all out. Some high rolls. No, higher roll. Come on. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I say, regarding the Game Boy, I missed out on the Game Boy because, like, I wouldn't say I missed out. I tried to give the Game Boy a chance. Back when I think it was like what year was it? Like 90, 91, 92 or something. I think it was 92 that I successfully was able to get my parents to buy me a Game Boy, like complete. It's like a brand new one. And like, I mean, it's kind of like hard to like admit, or difficult to admit, that it was kind of like a novelty, because it felt like a novelty because the screen was very difficult to see, and it just didn't make playing games on it very comfortable. And plus there was this trail effect when I played, like, was it the built-in game Tetris, and I think I also picked up Alleyway there at the same time. But at that time, I didn't bother to look at Game Boy Color, and even the Game Boy Advance many years in. And it wasn't until the DS came out, particularly the DS Lite, that captured my interest. That I saw that it was backwards compatible, and then I saw that its screen was of like a really good. I mean, the lighting mechanism was like a backlit screen. It finally caught my attention. I mean, even after like the GBASP and all that other stuff. And I finally got into the DS, and then I said, oh, hey, cool, now I can finally check out, libraries and, like many, like, let's give them something. Let's give them an echo screen. Let's see what happens if I give them an echo screen. Maybe I'm supposed to give him something, I don't know. Give him an antidote. Oh, nice, okay, so if you give them something, they do something. Interesting, okay. If you give them an antidote, they give you a potion. Wow. So we're just gonna be here, we're just gonna be stuck here all day? Okay. Oh, thank you so much. That was very kind of you. Anything else you're gonna do? You're gonna escape? Remedy? Okay. Well, let's just catch up on chat here. Yeah, Ash saying incredibly difficult system to use in the games were lacking for the most part. FF Legend did a good job of utilizing the Game Boy. Okay, okay. Yeah, Ash, I'm gonna be looking into getting a card of FF Legend per you're mentioning of it, so we'll play FF Legend at some point for sure. I guarantee that. Oh, cool art, nice. So then your streaming workstation will get a significant upgrade. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very good. I might look into getting something like that as well, just to fancy things up here, but I think I'm keeping it simple here for now, the way I have it set up here, which is just kind of minimal interactions. They're fine for now, but I think maybe my stream would benefit from some improvements, like having a stream deck and just having easy access to widgets and stuff. It's all legit. Had a Game Boy, nothing else. So to you, that was it. That's cool. That's pretty cool, Warlock. That's still pretty cool. Although you may not think so, but I think it was pretty cool that you invested on the Game Boy, its library, and so might finally be the handheld for you. Nice. Cap saying Super Game Boy add-on changed everything for you. FF Legends still entertaining. Oh, cool, Captain. Yeah, I had the. I don't think I used the Super Game Boy back then. I picked up a used one back in the middle 2010s, and I've been kind of playing around with it here and there ever since. But I did notice that there was a thing where any game you play kind of stutters. From what I've heard, the Game Boy uses SNES's clock for games that it plays through the Game Boy, and the Game Boys and the Game Boy games were designed for the Game Boy clock, which runs at a slightly different, frequency than the Super NES, and that wasn't remedied until the Super Game Boy 2, which is a Japan exclusive. But then later on, as I started having a job and making money, I bought a Super Game Boy 2. So whenever we're gonna play Final Fantasy Legend or any other Game Boy game, if I don't have the GameCube connected, then we will use the Super Game Boy 2. Not getting those. The chance of top 5 life regret for you. Oh no. Oh, it's not art. Okay. It's a handheld. Okay, I don't know what a Steam Deck is. When I see the word deck, I think of it as like a OBS control. Yeah, my bad, Art. Oh, not a Stream Deck. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha, Art. Gotcha. Super Game Boy is something amazing, yeah. Fly swatting is super fun. That's Mario Paint, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys are now are piling on me here, which is deservedly so. Aush, no. The Super Game Boy only play. I think there's maybe there's an exception or two, but I think all Game Boy games can play fine. The Super Game Boy is also so there's a game I have called Donkey Kong 94, I think it's called, or Donkey Kong. Yeah, I think it's called Donkey Kong 94. So it was programmed to take advantage of of being hooked to a Super Game Boy in that it actually allows for, I think, an extra color palette or two. So if you play, it makes a Game Boy game play like a Game Boy Color game, as far as with the colors availability. So it kind of does that. But I'm not sure if any Game Boy Color is compatible with the Super Game Boy. I don't think the Super Game Boy 2 is even better in that regard as well. So Art saying Steam Deck is a Linux-based handheld. Looks amazing for emulation as well. Okay, though, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Can you be able to stream from it, Art, or is it just strictly for like personal, like for your personal gaming pleasure? Because I don't know. I don't know anything about the Steam Deck. So this one is going to be Force Armor. Yeah. Don't think we need to get the Force Armor. No, we'll get the Force Armor later. Just want to double check if we have everything. Okay, we're all good here. Okay. Let's keep descending. Yeah, Super Game Boy only works with Game Boy Color games that are already backwards compatible with the OG Game Boy. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because a Super Game Boy is essentially like maybe like a reduced version of the actual Game Boy motherboard, but still retains a lot of like Game Boy specific like quirks. Oh, it'll be personal art. It's powerful enough to run all the latest games, but not really able to stream from it. But you can do things to capture. Oh yeah, that's cool, Art. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, at least if the deck, the Steam Deck has some overall intrinsic benefits, then streaming the same game off of a computer, then yeah, I think it might be worthwhile or so, or maybe, I don't know. I'm just guessing. No idea what I'm talking about when it talks about Steam Deck. I'm just going with my gut reaction. Ah. What do we have? 90 and 60. Okay, cool. Oh, yay. Starts with Meteor. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, we're going to go into Cure 2, everyone. Yeah, it's portable. That's the benefit. Yeah, I figured that may be the only thing. Yeah, okay. Okay. It is portable. Yay! Oh, whoops. I meant to cast Cure 2 on everyone. You ready to frag news on the toilet? Art, nice. That sounds like an awesome plan. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I guess, the equivalent of, like, how you can, like you can play as the Switch in undocked mode or something. Kind of thing. Maybe it's the most equivalent, compared to, like, the console side of things, I guess. No, I didn't mean to do that. And Cure 2, everyone. Yay! Let's just Cure 2, everyone. There we go. Come on. Take it away, Setzer. Bring it home, man. Bring it home. Okay, some good numbers there. I think we'll do it. Yes. Yes, will we do it? Yes! Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my friggin' goodness. This is a scary tower. Did I tell you guys it was a scary tower? If I didn't, look at this. This is the furthest we ever went in this run. In this run, look at that. We'll make it up here. Go through the door. Or go through that door, yeah. Look at this, folks. Ta-da! We got the gem box. Yes. Oh, hey, Warlock. All right. Oh, you got to go to sleep, Warlock. Oh, man. It was nice to see you again. It was great chatting with you. We will be finalizing the fantasy, but I'm assuming that we're going to probably try 10 more times, and maybe 9 times afterwards it didn't work, but maybe the 10th time is a charm. I have no guarantees, though. But yeah, Warlock, good. See you again. See you again. See you again. Captain's asking, okay, now, can you warp out? Let's see. Let's warp out of here. Let's warp out of here. No. No, we cannot warp out of here. No. But let's do this. Let's equip this relic onto someone. Who would benefit from this? Actually, I don't think anyone really can, like, strongly benefit. We just need someone quick enough to cast Berserk, and then we need... Yeah, it's actually not that useful during the battle. It's actually not that useful during battle. We don't need Offering? Oh, that's true. That's right. Yeah, that's right. We don't need Offering, yeah. So at least one person with Gem Box. And where is Gem Box? There it is. Yes. Okay. All right. Hopefully there's no battle coming up before this one. Let's, yeah, I think we should be good. Yeah, I think we should be good. All right. Heal magic? I don't think so. I don't think we'll need it. We'll need to Berserk Magimaster. And then once we do that, then it should be no problem. We shouldn't be worrying about heal magic. Okay. Okay, we'll do Berserk on Magimaster. Then we'll go ahead and vanish everyone. And here. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and vanish... We're going to vanish here. Yeah, let's vanish Jared. Wait through all this. Okay, cool. All right. So we're gonna have absolutely no damage at all. Let me just go take it. Let me go sip this coffee for a bit. Yum. Coffee tastes really, really good. It does taste really, really good. All right. So the plan here, because we don't have life 3, the next thing we're going to do here is we're going to be rasp and osmosing for a while. That's going to be the plan. So let's begin. What are you doing? Let's see, where's rasp? Rasp. And we'll do, let's see. I don't know, Alsh. I know that there's no resistance. I just know that I just seen that there's no resistance. I haven't read anything that states that's 100% though. Although I mean it's fair to assume that it could be. Actually, let's do this. We'll do rasp and then osmos. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, and then we'll do osmos. Now just keep osmosing this guy. There we go. I just keep osmosing him. Yeah. All I had to do is just hold. I'm just holding down the A button, guys. That's all I'm doing. I mean. Oh. Why'd I only get one? Oh, it's probably because I think we refilled all our MP. That's right. Okay, so I need to be rasping now. Yeah, let's be just rasping for now. Oh, thank you, Ash. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. Yeah, I just realized it. So we need to be rasping right now. So we need to be keeping an eye on MP all throughout. Okay, yeah, we're good. Toss a scan. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I think we'll do that one with Jared here. Eventually, a scan will be cast. There. Let's see where we're at. All right, so he's at was it 46,200 out of 50,000? Still got quite a ways to go. Excuse me. Yeah, this is pretty much the fight here. It's pretty much the fight. Yeah, one thing not every guide, not literally every guide will tell you to do this tactic here. No. No, they'll tell you to having 4 cast instead of 3 is good though. Oh, that's what we're doing here though, right? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We have 4 casts. Yeah, exactly, Alsh. Yeah, because we can't warp out, that means we're gonna have to be very, very, very careful. But having Gem Box is gonna be such a really awesome thing to have during the descent. Because then there are situations where we can be able to vanish Doom people, or some enemies that cast Vanish on themselves out of nowhere. We can then cast a Doom, and then follow that up with, I don't know, any other kind of spell. Or perhaps those boss lock, you're saying, Alsh? Okay. Oh, we'll definitely do that. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Oh, and Alsh, hopefully you had a chance to read my response to your question. Just FYI, just in case you didn't get a chance to do that yet. So hopefully that'll help you out. Hopefully it helps you. Okay, so we're still looking good for MP across Celes and Jared, but I think Setzer, we're gonna have to check where he's at. I think he may be at the low 500s right now. Oh, you'll check it? Okay, awesome, Ash. Okay, cool. How's he going? Oh yeah, 526. Okay, very good, very good, very good. Yep, we're going to be rasping our way to victory. And folks, for those who are not aware, so this is a unique enemy, like many enemies here in Final Fantasy VI. So, if you fight Magimaster the conventional way, that is not doing what we're doing here. Magimaster's Desperation move, that is the move that he does when he's at 0 HP, before dying. So before he dies, he casts Ultima, which would which is very, very, very dangerous. And conventionally, you would be expected to know life 3, or be at a very, very high level, or have high HP to endure the attack. But in this case, what we're doing here, we'll fight by using Rasp mostly, and also Osmos as well. What we're doing here is draining his MP. So, and again about this enemy here being odd or unique, we can defeat this boss. Magic Master can be annihilated once we completely drain his MP down to 0, which is what we're doing here. Oh, nice, Alsh. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. I was a bit way too wordy there, but hopefully it helps you out there. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Oh, you hope it's true for the 1.1 version? Okay. I haven't heard otherwise, though. I mean, I really haven't heard, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, cool, Alsh. Right, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, feel free to reply as well. Just to touch on any points that I may have brought up, or any corrections, or any other, anything else that you want to share. Yeah, yeah, guys, if you guys wanted to, I guess this is a time to promote Discord here. So if you guys want to get in touch with me, like outside of streaming times, or just for anything, any suggestions, or just whatever, yeah, feel free to join the Discord. My Discord's called Ice Turbo's Ice Tavern. There's a link on my like just above my About section in the Twitch page that you guys are watching me at. Yeah, just feel free to join, and yeah, we can just at any point in time, like especially I may let you guys know if my stream would be a bit later would start later than usual, or if anything, I might have to cancel a stream. I haven't canceled any of my streams for like the past few months, so I've been good at that. I think there was one time that I started my stream like a half an hour later than usual. My typical stream start times during the weekdays are at 6 p.m. Pacific. And Saturdays I would usually announce on, like if I would ever do stream on a Saturday, I would usually announce the times on the Friday before, the day before. And if anything comes up and I have to, like, it's kind of a schedule conflict, or like anything comes up, then there's no way I can let you guys know other than through Discord. I mean, for now, like I do have a Twitter and an Instagram, but I haven't been very active on those. But I'm looking forward to using them, though, for sure. I was saying most people you talk to don't know you can osmose this guy. Well, neither did I until you told me. Neither did I. I was one of them. I'm one of the most people. One of those most people you're talking about. Oh, Alsh, even you know that I've been punctual too. Yeah, it's not only you. Well, everyone does. It's like usually when I see it's like 6 or whatever, it's usually on the dot. That was a bit confusing, yeah. Well, that's why, like, I encourage people to join Discord, just to hang out and just to get these notifications. Like I try to be as perfect as I can with the time, but sometimes stuff gets in the way. Usually, I've been lately visiting my 9-to-5 work site whenever I can't work from home, and there's always traffic. I want to say pretty much always, but yeah, there's always traffic on the way back, and there's no guarantee. Like if I leave my place if I leave the work site at 4, or 4:30, I can be able to make it back by 6. That is not a guarantee. That is not a guarantee. So there was one session where I couldn't start at 6. So like real life stuff, IRL stuff gets in the way. Okay, I think it's about time to do a scan check, see where we're at here. Let's go scan. I think we can be able to do Osmos here. Let's do Osmos. Start Osmosing this guy. I think it's 28k. 24,785. Yeah, so we're already halfway through. Appreciate you loving the music, yeah, Aush. Yeah, it's been a while since we've heard this. Sure, everyone does here. Everyone who's been viewing this stream, saying, "Whoa, there's another song that plays? What?" They'll only do one Osmos? Okay. Oh, that's right, because I think we wasted one. That's right. Yeah, thanks, Aush. Thanks for the detail there. Yeah. I wasn't really sure if one Osmos can completely get all the MP back or not. If we needed another cast. Yeah, regarding the music, like I guess I mentioned, like what I'm listening through the external speakers here currently, I'm listening to just mostly like a bit like mid-range and high-range sound, but I'm not hearing the full bodied like sound that you guys are hearing. So once I briefly go through the VOD for tonight's stream, then I will then be listening to this to this boss music as well. Oh, it drains missing amount or all the enemies MP, whatever is less. Okay. Whatever's okay, makes sense. Makes sense. That sounds very logical. Sounds like that's how the literal script for the game would operate. I think one of the Final Fantasy wiki pages actually delves into and actually gives you like the algorithm, or the pseudo code behind what goes on during a game code, which looks really cool. Looks really cool. Do I rewatch my entire stream and jump around? I typically jump around because if I'd watch an entire stream, it would usually be if I notice that there's been some like frame drops that occur. I also have a widget on my OBS, which is, I guess you guys can't see, but it's like above me here, that like let's show if there's any frame rate drops, and then I want to check where exactly that was. And if it's at a part where like I was explaining something, or there's something cool that happened and you guys like totally missed out on it, then I would be like, then I think it's just fair to then just go live on the next stream and say, hey guys, like sorry about that, but it's just Comcast or something, or or whatever it is. Maybe my Wi-Fi hasn't been good, but so far Wi-Fi has been decent. So yeah, it's a while to watch. Yeah, it's a while. Yeah, 4 hours condensed. Can't condense 4 hours. I mean, I bet I would be laughing. I'd be laughing at myself, like listening. I'd be listening to my voice at 2 times the speed. Or actually, I think my voice sounds even funnier if you play a video at like half the speed. Like I sound like I'm a drunk. We're doing it. It's taking a while, but it's going to happen. 4 hours is now 8 hours. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? This reminds me of, there was just one clip, or not, there's no clip done for it, but there's a small, like, portion of a Super Mario World gameplay thing I did back in Mario March, and I believe Captain was there at the time and stated how close my movements were, like it was during one of the in one of the castles where like there was this moving, shifting platform, and there was like a fireball that was, you know, coming from the other side of the screen, and I was like, my movements were like so close, like it was just like a pixel or two away from touching the fireball, and I was moving as well, and like I caught that when I saw that in the VOD, and then I started playing the VOD over and over at like the slowest speed, and oh my friggin' goodness, was that close. That was just some amazing stuff. But at the same time, I was listening to my voice saying, oh, and I was like, I was chuckling, I was laughing. How funny that sounded, but geez, like that would be like a YouTube, like I would upload something like that to YouTube, saying like, hey, check out this really cool, like, close thing. At this close encounter with the fireball or something. Arch saying that your wife and you are watching the TV show 24. Try to watch the episode at 2 times the speed and call it 12. Oh, cool. Yeah, yep. Logically, it's now just 12. Yeah, I used to love watching 24 with my parents, like back then. That was cool. It was nice and cozy to watch. Oh, it's a solid show too. Yeah. What is the guy named Kiefer Sutherland? I think it was. I don't know what the name of that guy is. But whoever it was that played the hero. The cozy torturing of the... Well, yeah, that's true. I guess. It was like a nice little family get-together time, I guess. I guess maybe cozy's not the right word. Oh, it's Kiefer Sutherland? Okay. Alright, good. I guessed right. No, I was just saying... We're going pro. We're gonna do world-class speedruns tomorrow. No, guys, I talked about the new Game Plus. FF6 New Game Plus. Yeah. I want to look into it. I want to give it a... I mean, if it's gonna be something FF6 related, I may give that a shot, although it may be, like, just practicing sections here and there. Where are we at? Okay, 7884. No, 7.8K. Or 7.8K. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're more than 80% of the way. So 9K when you asked? Probably, yeah. Probably so, yeah. Yeah. Right when you asked, or like between the time you asked and the time scan was casted, about 1200 HP, or of MP was damaged at HP, MP, whatever. It's the same thing here for Magimaster. So once we drain Magimaster of his MP, there's no way for him to cast Ultima, and therefore his reason for existence has been forfeit. He has no reason for existence once we drain his MP. I mean, his HP is 100% fine. He has 50k out of 50k HP, and that's all well and good. But if you rob a Magimaster of all his MP, well, then his reason for living is just it's just gone. Alright, so we're getting close. So I'm assuming that once we drain his MP, that we're going to be seeing the typical boss destroyed animation sequence going on. The screen will flash twice. And then Magimaster will start crumbling into ashes. Oh, he's undead, actually? Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, looking at him, I wouldn't think that he's undead. Unless those pointy shoulder blade thingies are actually from his skeleton. It's actually an exoskeleton or something. Yeah, I didn't think it would be an undead. I don't think I even bothered to check which enemy class he was. Cast Doom, start this fight over. No. No, and then ouch, if you can add insult to injury, then, or maybe make it even worse, say, oh hey, cast Vanish and then Doom. Her. That'll be the same effect. It'll be the same. I fought many of those level 90 enemies here in this tower to know what to expect from dooming enemies that are not doomable. Well, they're doomable, but they don't die because they're undead. Because they're undead. All right, scan. Check out where he's at right now. Let's see. There you go. No, we got him. Yeah, the scary part is the first screen with X Zone. Yes, exactly. But because we have the safety bit will at least guarantee that one person will be alive. Oh, it's probably 3. Yeah, ouch, it's probably just 3. But look, folks, we got an Omega Elixir, and we did not get any XP. Look at this. All right. So, okay, we have everyone vanished and everyone floating and everyone is good. Let's go ahead and give everyone some tinctures, the tincture treatment. Because everyone was casting spells. Okay. Oh, you're saying fix that vanish? Okay. Actually, before we do that, I want to go use the restroom, and once we come back, then we'll continue. So our fingers crossed. Hopefully, we can be able to make it out of the tower. Well, first we'll check to see if we can be able to warp out. But yeah, let me just use the restroom for a bit, and I'll be back. Alright guys, I am back. So let's get things started here. There we go. Alright. Now you guys see me here. Now I'm back. Did what I had to do there. Alright. So yes, everything cast magic, yes. Vanish will not help out in that regard. With our magic using enemies. Yes. So let's do this. How are we going to take care of this? So we can... I guess we can remedy everyone and then recast float. Yeah, let's do that. So I wonder how we can get rid of that. Give Setzer the offering? Okay. So let's see. How can we get rid of this? Yeah, I don't think we can. What spell can we use? Yeah, everyone. No, we can't. We can't cast float to get rid of float. No, fortunately, we can't. All right, let's see if we can use warp. Actually, see if we can use warp. Nope, can't use warp either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, actually, can we cast Cure? Can we just at least cast something? Yeah, imp everyone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, if we could just imp everyone. There we go. Good, good, good. Nice. Nice. Cool. Thanks for the suggestion there, Ash. Thank you. Yeah, I know there's something to sort of offset the status in a way that it's one that we can take care of. Darren, welcome back. Welcome back. Using that Discoon emote. Nice and heart. Oh yeah. So if you guys don't, so yeah, that hey is I modeled that by the Discoon mascot for the Famicom Disk System games like the SMB2J and just a few others, noteworthy ones, like what is it, the Mysterious Morasame Castle or something, a few others. And then the nice ice cube, that's just it uses the graphics for like my about section and like the headers, and I just added the word nice to it because everyone happens to have a nice emote, so I think I wanted to join the bandwagon. And the heart emote that comes from, and the penguin there throwing the heart, so that penguin graphic comes from a stage clear and a stage clear graphic for the hero of a game called Penguin Adventure for the MSX. So it's like kind of a game where it's like it's somewhat like a racing game, but you're running across an ice field and other fields as a penguin, and once you reach it, he just goes up and just goes, yeah, like that. And then I just took a heart. A heart was one of the power-up items in the game, so I sort of like just kind of just inserted into the graphic there. So then he's saying yeah with the heart. So, and Nintendo does need to bring it back. Yeah, like it's gonna, like I don't know how that's gonna be, because like it was really, the Discoon was really just a Famicom Disk System exclusive thing. Never seen it anywhere else. But maybe it should somehow. Yeah, for its Disk System games. Yeah, why not? And you have an icon used to like reflect FDS games on, you know, their Nintendo Switch Online library. So it's an icon that's not only like would represent FDS now, but it's an icon that represented FDS even back then. That people young and old can relate to. Now, I was saying, do you want someone with Gembox? Yeah. So I was thinking about this when I was in the bathroom. So I was thinking that, especially once we get to the first screen, we want to have someone being able to vanish Doom like in sequence without just quickly. And that is once we get to those green-looking monsters that would cast X Zone. So whenever if I would feel that once we get to one of those encounters, I believe it's like one like umbrella enemy on the top, and then two of those like hooded enemies, the green hooded enemies that cast X Zone. I feel that once we get to an encounter like that, we'd want to have somebody, either Celes or Jared, immediately cast Vanish and Doom just to start, just to at least eliminate one of the two threats, to eliminate the chances of X Zone being cast. FDS Mini, let me make it happen. Yeah, Darren, I will be all for it. I'll be all for it. I mean, like, in order for Nintendo to do that, they're going to have to be convinced, or thoroughly so, that there's a genuine interest for FDS stuff. But I feel like that, like, me and everyone here are just a few of the people that would be interested in it, and everyone else would be like, huh? What? FDS? What the heck is an FDS? Is that... like, what the heck is that? Who are we going to give it to? Well, I'm debating between Celes and Jared. So, I would think that Jared would benefit more from it. No, actually, whichever one has the highest speed. Well, let's see between the two, who has the highest speed? Okay, Celes has the highest speed. So yeah, I would give it to Celes. Yeah, I would give Gembox to Celes. Okay, let's equip the offering back to Setzer. And his equipment is still the same. Okay, good. Okay. And then Celes will get... I don't want her to lose Marvel Shoes, though. I don't want her to lose Safety Bit. So that's kind of a tough call here. Oh, Federal Data System? The Nintendo Federal Data System. Yeah, as you can see, FDS may raise some eyebrows. Like, what's this FDS you're talking about? What is this about? Hey, you. Get on the task force, find out about what is this FDS this particular individual is talking about. Report back at 0800 tomorrow. It's like that kind of stuff. We're gonna get the FBI and CIA. It's like, what is this Federal Data System? What is this about? And Darren, you're saying there's interest for Mother/Earthbound, and they're like, what's that? Wait, wasn't it when Reggie was a part of Nintendo? Didn't he like wear a shirt or like say something about how Mother is happening or something like that? Or was that a lead into Earthbound Beginnings? Was that just a lead into Earthbound Beginnings? The Famicom game that was translated. I'm not sure what that is about, because like the creator of Mother, I think it was the creator of Mother/Earthbound, said something to the effect of, it wouldn't make any sense to make Mother 4, or like the story really truly ended with Mother 3 or something. Federal Data System runs on the Famicom basic computer with keyboard. Yes, exactly. You guys thought that Nintendo is just about awesome like 8-bit games and Contra and like Mario and like Zelda and Metroid and all that. No. They have a Federal Data System. That's how Nintendo rolls, yo. That's how Nintendo rolls. Yeah. Now you guys know. What is this Famicom Disk System stuff? No, Disc-kun is all about... Disc-kun represents the Federal Data System, yo. Okay, so going back to the question about who gets Gembox, but you know what? When we look at this, can we really afford to leave out Marvel Shoes? That's the thing. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, everyone could benefit from Marvel shoes, and Safety Bit and Jewel Ring are just awesome. They're like, yeah, need Marvel because everyone is just so friggin' fast. Yeah, but someone needs to have Gem Box. So we have Setzer with Offering, which is good. He can help clean out the place. So if there's one person out of Celes and Jared who can get by without Marvel shoes, who would it be? Because really, I don't want to get rid of Jewel Ring or Safety Bit. I don't want to replace them. So I would say Jared could get the gem box. I would say let's just have Jared just make sure that he doesn't get stoned, which will help with Jewel Ring, but then again it'll allow him to use Gem Box. So here we have Celes that can do multiple things. She'll be kept alive, so X-Zone will supposedly not hit her. Oh, okay, so saying, yeah, so without haste, he's too slow to participate. Okay. Okay, I see. So then we can swap. Okay, let's do this. Let's see. So then Gem Box here, and then Marvel Shoes here. Okay. So Jared will be at risk of being petrified, while Celes won't be. Yeah, Jewel Ring only stops petrify. That's right. That's right. Okay. Okay, I think we're good here. I think we have our build for the descent. And just double checking through here our weapons. I think there's nothing else here that we can benefit from. Diamond Shield's fine. Has a green beret and crystal mail. Yeah, I think everyone else is fine. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's start our descent. Okay. So here we'll do. Where is it? Do Berserk, this one, and then we'll do, what else we'll do? I guess we can do a Vanish and just start working with one of these, but I don't know if any of them are what is it? What am I trying to say? They're undead. So let's also do haste. Or meteor, you're saying? Okay, let's do meteor. Okay, yeah, that should help out with the damage. Yeah, good call. Or you can vanish doom one. Yeah, that's true. That's true, we can. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's what we'll do. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Like, I think the lady here is probably not undead. I'm pretty sure she's not an undead character. And then we can then berserk this guy. There we go. Oh, the dude in red? Of course, because they have the goatee, of course. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Now we just Vanish Doom this guy too. Ouch. That's okay. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. It's all good, because we got you. Yeah. Alright, guys. Alright. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Okay, we're all good. Good status. We're good. All right. Let's continue the descent. Oh. Don't be wasting steps here, Setzer. There we go. It's Berserk. Sky. It's all good. Okay. And then, let's see, we'll do... What are we going to do here? Yeah, we'll Vanish Doom them in red. Them. I'll call them them. I think it's gender neutral. Well, let's get one person, though, for sure. Oh, good. Awesome. Ba-ba-da. Okay. Alright, let's heal everyone up. Okay. We'll come back here for anything else. Oh. Setzer. Setzer said done. Indeed he did. Indeed. Berserk. And we'll Vanish Doom one of them. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, okay. I never see that Flare or Pearl or Meteor, and probably not, or maybe Ultima. I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh, oh no, don't wipe our party, please. Don't wipe our party. Way to go, Setzer. Yay. Alright. Oh, I didn't, let me just catch up on the stats here. Oh, Darren, I missed your message here. So there's something fishy going on with Earthbound/Mother. The way Nintendo treats it makes no sense. Yeah, you know, so... Yeah, who knows? I mean, I can offer my... I can state something that just came out at the top of my head, but it's going to be all speculative. But I have no idea. There may be something funny going on, yeah. Maybe some kind of... I don't know, like some disagreement between parties or something, or like something going on. I don't know. Yeah, speaking about that, I have to try to track down a good copy of Earthbound. I still have that to do on my to-do list. And of course, Earthbound is of course Mother 2. It's Earthbound as known here in North America, which is really Mother 2 technically. Okay. Anyway. Let's go back to caring people. Okay. Let's continue the descent. We were ascending, and now we're descending. Yay, got through screen 3. Screen 3 hype, done! Now we're at screen 2. 70 and 50. Okay, so for this one, can we Vanish Doom someone? Yeah, I think we can Vanish. Well, no, I don't know. I don't think probably we can. Can we do 2 meteors? I'm not sure we can Vanish Doom anyone. I don't think any of these can be doomed. They are all undead. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Yeah. So we'll do this. So we'll do. Yeah, thanks, Ash, for stating that. So Berserk. Setzer, and then we will do Meteor. Let's do that. Berserk Meteor. Yep, on top of it, Ash. Yeah, I just thought we're going to do the same as we did before. Same kind of same sequence. Darren, you're a filthy casual to this game. Were these 3 characters chosen for gameplay reason or for plot reasons? Darren, it's for gameplay. It's for gameplay. So these three, like, you can only have 3 characters. I mean, like, you can't have any less than 3 characters for the last. Ouch! Oh no. You can't have less than 3 characters for the last battle, for the battle against Kefka. Alright, come on, Setzer, let's do it. Yay! Yes! And no one died yet? What? No one died yet? Oh, okay. Somebody did, okay. Alright, let's just cast Meteor twice. Whatever. Oh, we gotta wake some people up here. Oh, we gotta wake up Setzer. Come on, Setzer! Let's see, oh no. Let's see, I think we'll do... Can we do Remedy? There's a Remedy on this guy. Get MP back with Tincture. Let's first try to take care of this enemy here. Oh, why can't you wake up? No! Oh, thank you. Oh, after the fight. Oh, of course, of course, of course. Come on, Setzer, come on. Yes, oh, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I thought we were goners there. Yeah, and also, Darren, to also on top of that, so with these 3 characters, as compared to our previous fight with pretty much everyone saved, we can also get a chance to look at different text that plays, like especially if you go to Edgar for the art. If you go to Figaro at the World of Ruin for the first time with only Edgar in your party, Edgar will then state something like, "Ah, Figaro, wish Sabin was here to see it," or something. While if you go to Figaro for the first time in the World of Ruin and you have Sabin in your party, then Edgar won't say that. Yeah, all 2 will like disperse and like go someplace, or like they have a different like text that plays. So, and that kind of thing as well. And I think the ending will also play out a bit differently, I think, as well, if you beat the game with just these 3 characters. So that's what we're going to be looking for. And also it's a challenge as well, obviously, as you can see here in the Fanatics Tower. Alright. Let's do Antidote. Let's heal everyone up. And then we'll do tinctures on I think pretty much almost everyone. Well, Celes needs them, for sure. Let's give tinctures to Celes. There we go. The enemy counters with sleep. Oh, the enemy counters with sleep? Oh, it's those 2 on top, though, right? Okay. Okay, something to keep in mind. Well, I just hope it doesn't... Hope they don't attack our boy Setzer here. Don't want him attacking our boy Setzer. 60, 30, and 10. Okay. Alright, so we can go ahead and, I guess, Vanish Doom one of these guys. Yeah, let's Vanish Doom this one. Can we Vanish Doom this one? Yeah, I think we can Vanish Doom this one. Okay. And then we will Berserk. Where's Berserk? That's not Berserk. This is Berserk. Let's Berserk our boy Setzer. Pearl! No, Jared, don't go. Okay, oh no. Hardly anything. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hopefully it's not undead. Cool. Awesome. Do 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 do. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 da. And what will this guy do? Maybe we should do Cure 2. Cure 2 would be good, and maybe do what? Maybe Meteor as well. Let's try that. Or maybe Setzer will just clean house here. Boy, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was cool. That was cool. Okay. I think Jared needs some Cure Cast on him. There we go. Alright. Let's continue the descent. The descent into madness. Otherwise known as where we see Strago pacing back and forth. Okay, actually we can do Vanish and Doom on this. Okay, let's do the same thing here. Let's Vanish that, and then Doom that, and then do the same thing. And we'll Berserk Setzer. Oh yes, we're descending to the world of ruin. Yes, where Strago is just completely ruined mentally and emotionally. I bet he just willingly joined Kefka's cult and is pacing back and forth, chanting stuff. He tends to mumble things all these times that we've been passing by. Just mumbling stuff. And I guess we can do Cure 2 on everyone. That's fine. Yay. Yes. Cool. Oh no. Okay, good. Oh my goodness. Oh, Strago's red mage, blue mage, red mage, blue mage. Oh, is that what he says? Is that what he says when he paces? Red mage, blue mage, red mage, blue mage. Man, that white wind, that's like a percentage damage dealer. Takes out 75% of all of our HP. And I think Jared needs some tinctures. Let's give some to Jared. And maybe like, yeah, there's one to Celes. Alright, let's continue the descent. Yay, we made it to the first screen. Okay, this is where we get these X-Zone enemies cast. So yeah, once we encounter a set of enemies that have those X-Zone casting dudes, or whatever, dudettes, then we're going to be Vanish Dooming one of them, like, right off the bat. Jared will be Vadooming one of them to reduce the chances of X-Zone being cast. That is the plan, folks. And the typical berserking Setzer. Let's see. What do we got here? Ooh, just these. Oh, awesome. Nice. Nice. So let's do... Where's Berserk? Do Berserk here. I guess we can do Cure 2, and then what else can we do? I guess we can also do a Meteor. Yeah, there we go. But that may not be necessary, because I think Setzer's going to be cleaning house here. It looks like he will be. With those rolls. Way to go, Setzer. Way to friggin' go. Okay, let's go ahead and clear out Jared's poison status with an antidote. And maybe we can cast heal once on Jared. Get his HP a bit higher. There we go. Okay. Continue the descent. Let's continue the descent. Okay. Magic urn! Oh my goodness! What the heck are we gonna give him? Guys, what can we do here? Okay, you guys know how this works? Guys, do you know if we give a magic urn like what? If we give him a Thunderblade or if we give him an Atma weapon, will it then give us a Ragnarok? No, we wouldn't want to do that. We wouldn't want to lose Atma weapon, but I'm just curious how this works. Ooh, so what happens if we give him a gravity rod? Should we try? Let's give him a gravity rod. Let's see what happens. You're a filthy casual, be casting fire. You know, I would too. I would too. But from what I've heard, these magic jars are special. You give them something, they give you something back in return. So yeah, let's give him a gravity rod. So I don't ever see us use a gravity rod. So let's just give him a gravity rod. See what happens. Well, I guess nothing. Let's give him a... What? We can't give him a warp stone. Okay. Let's give him a magicite. Let's give one of them a magicite. Let's see what happens. Oh, I guess that actually casts it. Okay. What are they doing? Oh, that's right. That's what I did. Okay, okay. Well, I don't know. Like, if our magic jars, like the logic would be different regarding like the use of items. So what if we? Okay, let's give him. Okay, let's give him a soft. Let's give him a soft. Let's see what happens if we give him a soft. What are they gonna do? Oh, they'll give us a potion. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Okay. Yeah, let's just see if we can get rid of them. They say fire. They're weak to fire. Do we know fire too? No, this guy doesn't know fire too. Yeah, let's just cast meteor here. I think maybe we can berserk this guy. There we go. Yeah, we just berserked Setzer, yeah. We did. We eventually did that. We realized. Okay, so where the heck am I at? Oh, I'm right here. Okay, cool. Didn't see, like, where is Setzer? And did we make it here? Oh, now we're at the very bottom one. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, guys. Okay, remember, okay, the plan again. If we see those X-Zone casting enemies, we're gonna immediately Vadoom one of them. 10 and 20. There we go. Okay. So let's first Berserk. Then once we get to Jared, then we'll Vadoom him. There. And then we will Doom. There we go. There we go. As long as X-Zone isn't cast, or as if Setzer takes care of all these enemies there, then that would mean no point in Vadooming anybody. And it seems like Setzer is taking it. Setzer's in the lead. He destroyed everyone. Yay. In such a blindingly fast fashion, Setzer for the win. Yay, way to go, Setzer. What do we have here? Level 30. Ooh, good. Okay, good. And do Jared. I guess we can do... What is it? Just... What, Meteor on all of them? Yeah, let's do Meteor twice. There we go. I'm assuming that would be okay. We did not cast Cure, but this should be fine. This should be totally fine. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da. Jared is an imp. Casted imp twice on Jared. Oh, that was cute. They were just messing with him. They were just messing with him. Oh, is that their... I think that was their counter. They casted imp. Yeah, because like we didn't see Jared cast meteor back to back. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let us continue the descent. Guys, look! Can we make it? Can we do it? Oh no! 40 and 20, what are they? Oh no, this is what we were waiting for this. Hopefully we don't get taken out. And yes. Alright, let's go and... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. This will be bad. This is gonna be bad. Alright. Come on, Setzer, come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. No. Yes, please, 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 please. Please. High rolls, please. High rolls, please. No. 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 Okay, 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 okay. We have a shot here. We have a shot. We have a shot. Thank you. Good. Come on, come on. Yes, please, 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 please. High rolls. Yes, we got the umbrella guy. And yes, I think we're going to get the other one. Yes, we're good. We're good. Come on, Setzer, do it. Yes! Yes! Yes. And we got 2 tinctures. This is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's all like that. That wasn't that clutch? Wasn't the RNG just all over the place there? It seemed like we were about to lose. Actually, what were we doing here? Yeah, let's first cast float on everyone. Okay. And Setzer's HP has to be at the top level here. Okay. All right. And yes, we made it here. Don't think there's going to be any encounters or anything, but guys, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And this will be probably, well, actually not the last time we'll see Strago. So we're gonna visit here later, and once we're at our max levels, we'll come back here, see Strago one more time, pacing back and forth. We'll get all the other items here that we missed out, but we're out of here. Look at this. GG, everyone. It wasn't just me, it was everyone else. All of you viewers, all of you here in chat. I thank you so much for enduring all this with me. But we did it. We got out of here with the gem box. So now we can continue with our grind and properly. Yeah, thank you for the GG. Ouch. Thank you so very much. Oh, Ouch, you're saying you're pretty sure that the white dragon is guarding a save point? Was it? I don't think there was a save point there. I don't think there was one. I don't think so. Oh, they could be right, though. They could be right. Oh, Ouch, you sent You send us to the tower so we can experience it for real, because the tower's a real experience. Well, thank you. No, I'm you know, I'm not saying, I'm not being like sarcastic or anything, but yeah, I mean, I do appreciate. I thank you for at least having us go through this experience. I mean, it was quite a thing. It was just, it seemed like every single, I mean, it didn't seem like it really was like a life and death battle. Every single encounter, learning enemies, and it wasn't until this point where like our execution improved, making sure that we berserk Setzer first and foremost, and then do anything else, and then kind of tweaking up our gameplay once we got Gembox on the descent down the tower. It's an ordeal for everyone. It makes sense. Well, everyone that doesn't use a Moogle Charm or level 99. Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah, I'm assuming that at least people that are aware of Moogle Charm will have Moogle Charm on with Mog in their party, and you know, do whatever they need to do here. But yeah, we're gonna come back here at level 99, folks, for sure. Okay, so we saved here. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to go to Kefka's tower to break everyone up. And yeah, they want to go down here. Go here. Split everyone up into 3. And the reason why we're doing this is just so that, because we already have everyone assembled in one party. Therefore, we can't go to the lower floor of the airship and talk with others, because you're not going to see other people walking around. The reason why is because everyone's already together in the party, and I guess the game intended it to be that once you have however many people you have, once you get them together, there's no reason to break them up again. So, or either that, or maybe it wasn't they didn't really think about it through. It just seemed that at this point, when we save everyone, there'll be more than 4 characters. So there's at least going to be at least one person walking around. And when you talk with this person, then you can set your party. But now that we've broken up everyone, so we have only Setzer here, and once we go down to the bottom level here, look, we see Celes and we see Jared/Edgar over there. So I was saying, it's a great tower that makes you have to understand what we're doing, planning, and preparing. Yeah, I agree. It really is the hardest zone in the game. Is it? Yeah, I don't think there's anyone more difficult. I mean, I think Ancient Castle, I think that was because maybe we just weren't prepared. We weren't ready for that. And I think Phoenix Cave, maybe at the same. Well, at the Phoenix Cave, you only have like 1 or 2 characters at a time. So that's like a whole different thing. Okay, so let's see. Who do we have here? So we have... Who we're going to work on first. I guess we can do... Yeah, I guess we can finish up on Setzer. Yeah, let's finish up on Setzer. Let's unequip everyone who's not in the party. And let's switch Setzer's Esper for Odin. And as far as for relics, can switch up. I guess. Would he need more? Yeah, I don't think he'd. No, he'd actually need Gembox. Yeah, so it's going to be all about Gembox. That's right. All about Gembox. Yeah, ready for Dino Farce. Yeah, exactly. Gembox and Marvel Shoes. Yes. Yep. We are ready for Dino Forest. Yeah, the economizer, what we're going to be getting from Brax. Hopefully tonight's session in the Dino Forest will earn us a economizer. Hopefully Brack will be one to we'll run into one somewhere tonight and get an economizer from him. And I think it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. All right. Yeah, we'll definitely want an economizer, yes, for sure. Definitely at least one. Definitely at least one. Alright. Alright. Dino Forest. Level up progress, or process about to start right now. Right. Ouch, yeah. Almost done. Yes, we're almost done. I've got a pincer attack. Whatevers. 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 We're not scared of your pincer attacks. In fact, we encourage them. Oh yeah, we encourage pincer attacks. Yeah, please. Please do so. And we're not ready yet for the experience egg. I think once we get to like 70-ish, 75 or 80, maybe 75 or 80, I think then we can replace, I think, the Marvel shoes with... oh, yeah, we gotta do this here, of course. We can replace the Marvel shoes with the experience egg. Where's Tim? Here it is. Okay. Sip my coffee here. Do-do-do. Alright. Let's go save. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Oh, another pincer attack, eh? Another pincer attack. Okay. Whatever is what I say. Yeah, so it makes me wonder, like, so we went in and with all of our characters at 59. It may have been possible to go in and do the same thing we've done in lower levels. Maybe even the same levels we were at. And maybe even a few levels lower. Maybe even at the high 40s. It may have been possible to take the tower. Although I think it was smart on our end to level up a bit as we did in the beginning of the stream, and then go after the tower, or take on the tower one more time. Setzer gained a level. Yay! Ooh. I think we need to restore his magic here, or his HP, and then we're going to restore magic by, or we could have even slept in a sleeping bag. I didn't even think of it. It's okay. Yeah. So now that we're here, it's all about sleeping bags. Oh, the extra life certainly saved quite a bit. Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, I was thinking that, okay, the whole, like, prime number thing, like, I mean, we could have been fine just going in at 53. I mean, 53 was the, is the, the prime number before 59. So, but I felt just gaining a few more levels after 53 would be better. Be better off. I think there were like two scenarios where we were like almost like flat out annihilated. So yeah, definitely increased our survivability. All right. Do. Okay, so how are we doing with health? Okay, we're okay with health. Let's keep going. Let's do it. Come on, Brax. Come on, Brax, where are you at? Where are you, Brax? Whoa, 3 pincer attacks in a row. Wow, 3 friggin' pincer attacks in a freaking row. Those freaking pincer attacks. 3. This is 3 in a row. This is 3 in a row. I can't say this has been the first time I've seen 3 pincer attacks in a row. I think we've seen plenty of, like, nothing but pincer attacks. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, they heard that Setzer wanted some XP. They're like, hey, we're here. We're here for you. Okay. All right. Come on, Brax. Where are you? With the economizer, especially. 4 pincer attacks in a row. 4! Or something like that. Yeah, they're trying to imitate the Count from Sesame Street. I think his name is just the Count. 4 pincer attacks. Yeah, I think that's how it's. I think that's how they would do it. Vanish. Vadoom. We're gonna vadoom you. Yep. The Count is not ha. Okay, gotcha. See. Yeah, it almost the way you typed that there, Alsh. It's like I'm dyslexic. Just probably right. I don't think I'm. I think it's just at that one instance, like that. Hey, I can be diagnosed with dyslexia, and there's proof. Five pincer attacks. There we go. Now I did it. Thank you for another pincer attack. 5 friggin' pincer attacks. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts? That's crazy. 5 friggin' pincer attacks. Like, what's up with that? What is up with that? I'm just. I wish I was having the experience egg right now. I wish there was like a 3rd relic slot. The experience egg would be there. Okay, let's go sleep in a sleeping bag. Yeah, let's save. Can we do an experience egg now? I want to say yes. Let's try an experience. Let's have an experience egg right now. Let's go get it right here. Let's go use it. And if we fail, we get our 6th pincer attack and we fail, then we'll switch back. Wow, 6 pincer attacks. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My goodness. But we should be thankful that we have the gem box relic. Okay, I need to hurry up and cast the Doom. Gotta be really thankful we have the gem box. Oh, it's because of safe, yeah, so it improves our defense, yes. Yeah, indeed. Cool. Setzer gained a level. Yeah, I think this. We can still stick with this. I think we can still stick with this. We can stick with this arrangement. Just saving in between here. Looking for that 7th pincer attack. Hey, guys. Come on. Dinos. Yes, this is the 7th one. What the heck is going on here, though? Isn't this interesting? This is pincer attack number 7. Oh, 1 bite and it's all over? Oh, that's... Yeah, you might be right. We're just hoping that, like, maybe it's not really 1 bite. Maybe we can survive a bite. We may possibly survive a bite, though. Though actually, now that I'm thinking about it, like I'll let me take back what I say, because I think if I remember, I think the byte was like what 5,800. Yeah, so you're probably right, Aush. I think yeah, a byte will take us. I think I was confusing byte with crush, with Hoover's crush. Setzer gained a level. Yay. Right, let's go stay in a sleeping bag. And save. Alright, let's keep going. So far, so good. So far, so good. We are surviving. We're doing good. Alright. Finally. The sequence has been broken. Combo breaker. It was a 7-pincer attack combo. Combo breaker. Look at that. Setzer's gaining levels all over the place now. Save up. Oh, what are you talking about, Ash, regarding the 7-pincer attacks being broken? Oh, half the XP. Oh man, yeah. Now the XP is lagging. Compared to what we've been used to already. Oh man, yeah. That's true. That's true. I mean, from some reference point, that's true. Yeah. But remember, we have the experience egg. We have the experience egg. So think about it if, like, we never encountered any pincer attacks. I mean, if you think of it from that point of view, if, you know, we come in to Dino Forest and have hardly any, like, literally no pincer attacks, like 7 encounters in, and all of a sudden we get a pincer attack. And then the perspective changes. It's not going to be the same. It wouldn't be the same, that is. But yeah, we were raking it in. We were raking it in with those pincer attacks. Okay, I think we're still good here. Actually, no, it's safe. Yeah, we were raking in the XP. Yeah, there's no Brack here. What's up, Brack? Why aren't you here? Buddy. I remember, what was it like? Did we have 2 streams? Or I know there's at least 1 stream we had. We started with a Brack encounter. We started our stream here in the Dino Forest. Our very first encounter of the stream was a Brack. And what's up? Where are all your boys? All you Tyrannosaurs. Where are your boy Bracks? Bring them in. We need them. We need to fight Bracks. We need to get an economizer. Do. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Oh, they're exterminated by this other FF6 group that was 14 strong. Yeah, that's true. That's probably what happened. And Bracks are like, no more. They're all gone. They're exterminated. They're extinct. They're obsolete. Or maybe not obsolete. Maybe that's too strong of a word. Oh, that made me think. So, oops. Why did I cancel that? That and... yeah. Oh, so I was thinking, Cursed shield. Can we get the cursed shield, or is the cursed shield blocked by other characters? Tried to enforce Brack conservation, but was refused. I guess we tried. Yeah, we were like, yeah. I mean, I guess we were trying, but those Bracks. I mean, like, oh, go get Locke. Okay, no. We're not gonna do that. No, because that won't be a 3-character run anymore. Yeah, I mean, we'll go. Oh, we got an Imp Halberd. The first time we got an Imp Halberd drop. Oh, I was about to saying that yeah, I mean, all these encounters we're having with Bracks, I mean, we had one encounter where we just like encountered them and did nothing. We just watched them, we observed them. But guess what Bracks did? They were throwing meteors at us and then tossing nukes our way too. And we were like, "Aw, heck no!" And then we were just saying, you know, screw it. We're farming you guys for economizers. And as a result, Bracks were exterminated. Oh, they're defending themselves. Yeah, of course. Yeah, as what an animal would do. It's just some, like, innate behavior built in. They were quite defensive, yes. It's kind of like, they're kind of like if, and of course, like, I mean, it sounds kind of brutal though, and I don't advocate doing this kind of stuff or experimenting with it, but like a cat's behavior, like a domestic house cat. If a cat is like encountering like a raccoon or whatever, or some enemy, right? Or cornered by a dog. So a cornered cat is quite dangerous. And that's how Bracks were. Bracks were like cornered cats. They were in that cornered cat mode. Alright, and Setzer is at level nice. Let's go and save. Look at that. Man, wasn't it like ages ago since we got a pincer attack? Wasn't it a while ago? Jeez, I can't remember the last time we had a pincer attack. Oh man, I was knee high to a grasshopper. We got 7 of them pincer attacks in a row. Man. Come on, guys. Pincer attack us. We got a friggin' experience egg. That wasn't just for show or decoration. Man. Just the... It's just... Man, just the audacity. Well, back in my day, we had to fight Tyrannos uphill both ways. Now we're at level 70. Yeah, so we're definitely going to get Setzer up to level 99. With speed just... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. I like what I'm seeing here. I like what I'm seeing here. Good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Let's Vadoom the one to the left, and then we'll Vadoom the one to the right. Oh, that looked really pretty. Thank you. That was nice to look at there, Tyranno. But we're gonna Vadoom you here. Oh my gosh! Grandpa was telling the truth! Oh my gosh! Oh my god, tell that again. Tell that story again, Grandpa. Tell that story again. Oh well. Okay, how are we doing here? Yeah, let's go heal up a bit here. Yeah. And we'll save. Okay. So 29 more levels. Alright. And we'll vanish you. And then we'll doom you. Oh, you know what would be awesome? If there'd be some way to add another spell. Just a simple little hack that just adds one more spell. And the spell is called Vadoom. Or it's basically vanish and dooming. All in one. And so then with the gem box, you can do 2 Vadooms. For the guaranteed insta-kill on just about every enemy, except for undead. That may not fly with Square Enix though. It's my thought. It may not work. They may not like it. Or they may not like add it officially to their game. Oh, and Cactars as well, yeah. Yep, Cactars. Yep. Brax! Buddy, how are you doing? Haven't seen you in ages. Like, oh, really, ever since the first file that we played against you guys. How are you guys doing? How's your population? We almost just exterminated you guys. Apparently we almost did. We're getting their last one. Now please, economizer, please. Gain the level. And no, nothing. I think we just did. We will not meet any more Brax anymore. No more Brax. Hey, Mountain Man. Welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Pizza Saturday. Yeah, so Pizza Friday and Pizza Saturday. I think we're just gonna be sticking with those here. Thought I would be creative and kind of do like different foods for each day, but I think pizza is like the universal food. It's the food that brings us all together. Retro, PC, IRL, just chatting, arts and crafts, and all other Twitch categories. But we're all about retro here. We're all about retro here. Indeed, thank you. Thank you, Mountain Man. Yeah. Pizza Saturday. All right. Saturday is for cold pizza breakfast. Indeed, Darren. Yeah, indeed. So Pizza Friday is where you get your order, you get your pizza delivered, and then Pizza Saturday is where you eat the leftovers from Pizza Friday. Or it's not the only way to enjoy Pizza Saturday, but or we start about preheating the oven. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, but cold pizza tastes good too. Yeah, I mean I haven't had cold pizza in, gosh, ever since maybe I was like a late teen, like a while ago. But yeah, I remember just cold pizza tasting really, really good. Yeah, I think usually like my brother would order some pizza and just hand me over a slice. And I think I had no problem eating cold pizza. I mean, it tasted, it had its own like unique kind of like taste, not in a bad way, but it tasted just as good as when it's like fresh and hot, freshly made. I was thinking about the cheese being all like in a solid form in a way. Oh, that sounds kind of it may sound gross or something, but yeah, it somehow works. It somehow works. And yeah, we better start MP and then save. Oh, taste buds change. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Is that? Okay, that must be that. That must be it. Well, I don't mean. Oh, yeah, Ash, I right. I mean, I meant to say. So. The cheese in pizza, of course, like the pizza has to be heated and the cheese is melted, but the pre-melted cheese that when you leave the pizza out or put it back in the fridge and then take it out, I mean it's already it's in a form that isn't the same as the form of where when you first got the or when you first make the pizza, or when the pizza's made and the cheese is gooey and melty and all that stuff. I guess that's what I meant to say. So I mean, the cheese that you get in the store in blocks doesn't go through that. It isn't that. It isn't the literal exact same process. So it's like, I guess it's cheese that was melted and then left over for a bit and went back to a solid state, and then whatever that is. I mean, that's I guess that's what I was talking about. No, solid cheese is not gross. No. In fact, for tonight's dinner, I'm going to be enjoying some salad with pre-shredded cheese. So yeah, I mean the cheese is shredded, it's still solid, and it's not gross. But yeah, I think like it's difficult to describe. Like cheese from a pizza that was already melted, at one point, but then kind of re-solidified itself, or maybe re-solidified cheese on a pizza. Maybe that's what I meant to say. Okay, re-solidified cheese on a pizza. There you go. Okay. Good. Okay. I can end it at that. You can continue playing this game. Tyrannosaurus, and look at that. Hardly any pincer attacks. Hardly any pincer attacks. That's like... It's like we need more pincer attacks, yo. Say physics the same cheese mostly. I mean, there was time for bacteria and stuff to grow, but other than that, so... Like cottage cheese with Doritos. Yeah, cottage cheese. That reminds me of my parents buying cottage cheese for whatever they were doing. And sometimes I would be curious and have a little bit. Take like small, like spoonfuls of it. I haven't had cottage cheese ever since. I have not, unless cottage cheese is a part of the ingredients of making other like desserts, like, or maybe it's cream cheese. So I'm thinking of cheesecake, and I think cheesecake uses cream cheese, or maybe both cottage cheese and cream cheese. It uses some kind of cheese, for sure. Let's vanish and doom the Dino. Ooh, Cool Ranch and Doritos. Ooh, I like Cool Ranch flavored Doritos. Those are my favorite. I actually remember the time when Cool Ranch Doritos, and I'm dating myself. I don't care. I don't care. But I remember when Cool Ranch flavor was introduced to the Doritos lineup. It was all about nacho cheese. I think then Cool Ranch flavor it got introduced. It was then, and then later on there was like salsa verde, and then spicy nachos was then introduced afterwards. I was saying cheesecake uses cream cheese. Okay, yeah. Okay, I remember I'm just trying to recollect what the ingredient list stated for like one of the cheesecake slices, the pre-sliced cheesecake slices from stores said, "Look at that! I've got a pincer attack. Pincer attack hype. We love pincer attacks. We need. Well, let's just get Setzer up to 99, fighting nothing but pincer attacks going forward." I must remember when Dairy Queen did not sell hot food. At that time, we never went to Dairy Queen at the time. I think my parents just thought, okay, well, it must have been like really, like, maybe it was way too expensive, so instead they just bought like Breyers or Dreyer's ice cream from the store. That I did not know. Probably my friends did at the time. I think it'd be the same for Baskin Robbins as well. I think Baskin Robbins had stores as well. I think it was called like 31 flavors or something. 30-something flavors. Yes, sleep in a sleeping bag. And save. Do, 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 do. Oh no, there's still Baskin Robbins. There is. No, I was just saying that I'm assuming that Baskin Robbins back in the day was also the same as Dairy Queen in that they didn't serve hot food either. No, there was Baskin Robbins. I think it was called 31 flavors at the time. It was like 30-something flavors. I remember seeing that being prominently stated in their logo somewhere. Do they? Oh, I don't know. I'm presuming that could be the case. That's what I'm saying. Or maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Maybe I shouldn't have said it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about Baskin Robbins. I know that nowadays if I ever wanted to. Oh, it's 31 flavors, Mountain Man. Okay, cool. Now, I guess the last place I ever went to, like an ice cream place I went to get ice cream at, is Cold Stone. You haven't seen the Baskin Robbins since you left the Northwest? Okay, yeah, I don't know, like I'm still kind of like comfortable with like a few of the spots here in the Northwest where I'm at now, but just going from like living in California for most of my life, you can find a Baskin Robbins at like guaranteed in all like the major cities and most suburbs. Oh, you never seen one in your life, Captain? Oh, really? Yeah, the one I'm thinking of now is there's a Baskin Robbins in downtown Davis, downtown Davis, California, just near the Sacramento area, near in the Sacramento region, in the Sacramento Valley. Right, sleep in a sleeping bag. We got plenty of sleeping bags. All right. There's like 22 more levels to go. 22 more levels to go. Okay, do vanish, and then we'll do doom. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-ba. Do do do. Oops. Yeah, Publix. Publix. I remember that when I worked in when I was working as a file clerk for a newspaper advertising agency. Publix were ads that I ran into for along in states in the East Coast. So we're talking about like the Carolinas, around that area, and probably Georgia. I think it's maybe a Midwest thing or like an East Coast thing. There's no Publix here in in California and here where I'm at here. I haven't seen one in Oregon and Washington State. Oh, I was just saying, get Tillamook ice cream from the store. Yeah, I seen that there. I did try it. Oh, a Southeast thing? Okay, gotcha. Okay, like Florida and all those areas. Okay. Yeah, I remember working with Publix advertisements back then. Yeah, Tillamook ice cream. Yes, I did try some Tillamook ice cream. Yeah, it's pretty good. You know what's the most like the Tillamook brand thing I buy is cheese. They make some really tasty cheese, especially like their medium sharp cheddar. Oh boy, it is really, really good. Well, plus there's even a Tillamook in Oregon. There's a city called Tillamook, which is along the coast. I've been recommended to go there and check it out. And we got a pincer attack. Yay! We got a pincer attack. Yay! Yeah, they're based out of Oregon. Yeah, Tillamook, Oregon. It's along the coast actually. It's along the coast. Yeah, I think there was. I only went to the coast like I spent like one day, or I get a good portion of the day in the Oregon coast. I drove to Cannon Beach, and then got onto 101. And then drove up towards, I think I drove through Seaside, Oregon, and then made it up to Astoria, Oregon, which is right next to the Washington state border. And there's this bridge that connects Astoria to, I think the city in Washington State is called Ilwaco. Got sleeping bags for days. Let's save up here. Tillamook ice cream's where it's at. All the other store-bought ice cream's really bad tasting by comparison. Pincer attack hype. Yeah, Tillamook ice cream. So from what I heard, in Tillamook, Oregon, there is a place where you can actually get freshly made Tillamook ice cream. Freshly made Tillamook ice cream. I need to check it out. I need to experience it. And yeah, guys, if you guys, now that you know this, yeah, if you guys wanted to fly over to PDX and then drive over to Tillamook, yeah, we can meet up there. We can have an ice cream social or something. Have a little Twitch meetup. It took 10 years before it showed up in the Southeast. 10 years? Why did it... That's absurd. That sounds really absurd. I mean, why did it take that long? It just... Come on. I mean, the United States is a huge country. You thought you're never gonna get it again. Oh my goodness. Oh, that sounds absurd. Oh, Tillamook didn't have the cold storage to ship it. Oh, really? I guess I would have thought all ice cream places would, like, be proactive in that regard and think, okay, yeah, okay, we're going to be transporting ice cream. Of course, we're going to have to try to keep it in a good state, even throughout shipping. But well, Captain saying you legit didn't see Tillamook until about a year ago. Oh, that's crazy. That's some crazy stuff I'm hearing here. That's, I mean, wow. I would have thought Tillamook would have been, like, beyond just, like, a local brand. No, I'll tell you this. I've known about Tillamook all my life. Pretty much. Any time that I went to a store, like, I would say 3 out of 4 supermarkets in all of California. This is California, not Oregon. In California, you would find Tillamook branded food. Tillamook, Oregon branded food. So I would think that, you know, I would have thought that, you know, you guys everywhere, assuming you guys are in North America for the most part. I know that Warlock isn't, but Warlock is not here. I think he had to go, but. Yeah, everyone in North America should know Tillamook. Maybe even Canada as well, possibly. I have a friend with refined taste. Told her the ice cream she had was trashy. Didn't go over well. Yeah. If you use coarse words like that, of course it may not go over well. Then you gave her Tillamook. Now she won't buy anything again? Well, there you go. There you go. Okay. Alright. So, crisis averted. Good stuff. Good stuff. You're fighting the good fight there, Aush. And Captain said you're out nearby Philly. Everything's Briars and Turkey Hill. Yeah, Briars. Yeah, that's one you'd find everywhere. That's like a global, well, I mean not global, but like it's a national wide ice cream label. Don't think I've seen Turkey Hill. Turkey Hill might be a different thing. And keep in mind, Tillamook was a cheese place before the ice cream place. Oh, is that right? Okay, yeah. Because Tillamook, knowing it as a cheese, that I can totally confirm. Because just all throughout, even in California, Tillamook cheese was the thing. I tried different cheeses like Kraft, local brands, or store brands. I think maybe there's one other major brand I can't think of, like Kraft and maybe one other one. But Tillamook always was, the cheese always tasted good, and I never had any like bad aftertaste or anything, or indigestion or something like that. It was just a healthy kind of cheese, or the healthiest. Oh, you can't eat Briars? It's just that bad. Yeah, I Tillamook knows dairy. Yeah, apparently so. Yeah, apparently, yeah. Brax, we got Brax. Oh, come on. You know we have an economizer there. You know you have an economizer. You have it somewhere there. Yeah, you have it somewhere there. Come on. Where is the economizer? What is the second or third Brack of the night? Setzer gained the level. No. No economizer. That is okay. Oh, look at that. Setzer's at over 9k HP, and he's just at level 81. He is just as level 81. Look at that. There we go. Okay. Now let's save. Now I'm curious about the stats here. Ooh, he's at a speed of 88, and look at this. So if we continue leveling him up, so another 18 more levels. Another 18 more levels, so that means that once Setzer gets to level 99, his speed stat would be up to a blistering 106. Blisteringly fast. Yeah, this is what we'll do. That's how we do it here. We do things blisteringly fast. Setzer's a lot of fun in the world of balance. Oh yeah, we're having fun playing slots and throwing dice and... yeah. Oh yeah, slots were fun. We're hardly doing them here though, but yeah, I mean... if ever we want like a quick... like a quick multi-heal... yeah, you just do a Mugu Mugu. Yeah. Slots still have a place, just not as prominent as in the world of balance. Yeah, it seems like for Setzer, Setzer had multiple uses. I mean, we can cast Setzer to be like a mage, a fighter, a support character. Yeah. But Setzer here, I mean, like in the world of Ruin, he doesn't have as many roles, or his usefulness in the world of Ruin. Like he's not as versatile. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Setzer during the world of Ruin is not as versatile. Yeah, we're talking about ice cream, and I was in a grocery store here. Before starting, or not here, but nearby before starting stream, and I was looking at some ice cream there. Like I really wanted to buy some Oreo cookies and cream sandwiches. Really felt like buying myself some. But the thing is, with me, like once I eat one, I just have to eat more, and then what happens is that when I wake up tomorrow, I get this headache. I don't know what it is from it that gives me that. Either I don't know if it's the like the sandwich, like the bread part of it, or something. Should have gotten cookies and cream Tillamook ice cream. Well, the main reasoning to the main visit is just to get some salad and cheese. I did get some Tillamook cheese for sure. I did get something from Tillamook, and it was cheese. Yes. Shredded cheese. I think I got the Italian, like the 4-cheese Italian variety. But any of their cheese is just so good. But when I was walking, the path that I was walking through at the store, there were some like a freezer section that kind of juts out from like the edge of the aisle. So it's just like a 2-door wide freezer. Not like multi-door, like while on the aisle, but it's on like the side of the aisle, and yeah, they had some like that section, that short, small little section that caught my eye was the Oreo cookies and cream sandwiches. They did not. I don't think they had Tillamook there. Maybe if I paid attention, maybe they did have them, but now you guys are talking about ice cream now, so maybe probably not tonight, but maybe tomorrow I'll go grab some. We'll not be able to make it to a store tonight, because I don't think they're going to be open this late. So we're definitely going to be streaming until 10 p.m. tonight. At least up to 10 p.m. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I'm going to be having some salad and some cheese. So I'm going to get my definitely my daily dose of like calcium and other stuff from cheese. And the salad's going to give me some fiber and other nutrients and minerals and vitamins. So I'm looking forward to having a very healthy dinner tonight. Oh, you might have to move back west just to get the Tillamook cheese option. Well, if it's worth it, it's worth it. I mean, that's a huge commitment, right? I mean, that means like you may have to move operations over. You may have to like see if like your work, your salary, your work, your source of income can also move with you and all that stuff, and you have that mobility. Totally, move out to the west. Yeah, for sure. Ice cream sundae. No, you know what I was thinking of? Okay, so here's the whole food thing. Like originally I had this whole thing about like it was like what? So I had, for Monday it was pasta Monday, and then taco Tuesday, waffle Wednesday, truffle Thursday, pizza Friday, and then I had sub sandwich Saturday. But for Sunday, I called it, or like my original idea was parfait Sunday. Not sure how many people would know what a parfait is. Parfait being spelled P-A-R-F-A-I-T. Not sure how many people know what a parfait is. So I just thought, whatever. I just won't stream on Sundays. So I don't have to state anything. I don't have to talk about Sundays or food or whatever on a Sunday. It's pre-pandemic 24-hour grocery stores. 1 a.m. shopping was where it's at. Freshly stocked shelves and 0 customers. Yeah, oh, totally. Oh, you never heard anyone say, oh, hey, no, I don't like no parfait. Yeah, I guess no. I guess there wouldn't be anyone like that. No. I guess, I guess that maybe like, that's one thing, but then, oh god, pincer attack hype. But then the other thing would be, it's like, what the heck is a parfait? The freaking heck is this guy talking about here? Hey, Strimmer, what's this parfait you be talking about? No, you gotta break it down for me. Oh, it's from Shrek? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's from Shrek, okay. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't know the reference. Or, well, I don't know if that's a reference to anything, I wouldn't know it. So regarding this, so that reminds me, Captain, what you mentioned is that even before the pandemic, like, I guess really, like, if it's not the pandemic that did it, then it would have been maybe like, I don't know, like just some, dumb people that go in and like shoplift or something, and it gave stores a reason to, like go from a 24-hour store to like a store that's open almost 24 hours, or it may not actually be due to that. Maybe it just could have been just a different reason, like some kind of a corporate change. But I do remember that there was a Safeway where I used to live in Davis, where it was open 24 hours. And at that time, I was going to school at UC Davis, and yeah, 24 hours. So if at any time, like, you wanted to buy like some cheese or something, or like some, I don't know, some food or beverages or something, and it's like 1 a.m., then you could just walk. I used to walk across the street from my place where I used to live, an apartment. Like walk like one short little block and go to Safeway and buy whatever I need there. And there was also a pharmacy also nearby, just adjacent, and this within the same building complex, open 24 hours as well. That was a great time. That was really a great time. I don't think there are any stores like that open in my area, though. I don't think so. Although maybe in Portland, maybe they do, but I don't live in Portland. I actually live north of Portland, in the Washington State side. And from what I've gathered, there are no stores that are open 24/7 here. Yeah, and in those stores which are open late, so instead of seeing customers, you would see employees stocking their products. I remember mostly seeing that along the aisles. If I come in at some wee hours of the night, that's mostly what I would see. I would see employees walking around or have driving pallets around with like food ready to be restocked, restocking shelves. Oh, totally. Yeah, totally. It was nice while it lasted, unfortunately. Unless I can find a place around here that does that too, or maybe move to Portland. Though I kind of don't. I kind of don't want to. I really don't want to move to Portland. But I did hear that in Seattle, there are a bunch of places like that in Seattle. But again, like maybe for the same reason that I don't want to move into Portland. But I think Seattle's probably like maybe better than Portland in some ways. Just the one thing about Seattle that like kind of like is like a red flag for me in Seattle is that like I would like to at some point adopt some cats, right? So I like cats. I would love, like, once I get a house someplace or have a bigger space, I'd love to adopt some cats. So the cats I want to get are called Bengal cats. So Bengal cats are like a hybrid. It's like a hybrid between a domestic cat and an Asian leopard cat. So they have some wild DNA in them. So from my research, New York and Seattle are the only places where Bengal cats are illegal, and residents are not allowed to keep a Bengal cat with them or have them as pets or something. Now, when I say Seattle, I just mean just the city. It's not like a county-wide thing. It's not a statewide thing. So, say the way that I can, still consider myself being in Seattle, but owning a cat would be maybe finding a place nearby, a nearby suburb, like Bellevue or like Kirkland or Redmond or something like that, or maybe along the Sound or something. But yeah, in Seattle, from the research I've found that Bengal cats are not allowed, and to me that's like, yeah. So maybe Seattle's not a good choice. And Doom. Can I get a different cat? Well, sure, I can get a different cat, but it won't be a Bengal cat. Bengal cats are quite interesting. So the wild part, the wildness about them is what makes them such awesome pets. Because so with a Bengal cat, it is possible to actually walk them outside as though they were dogs, right? So they have this. They have this. They can also. They also do, like, they make interesting sounds. They're so active. They're more entertaining than regular cats. And I guess one other upside would be that they don't shed as much. I guess that's kind of a periphery thing. I don't really count that as being a major factor, but just them being fun. They're just fun. It's just something about, I guess, the wildness in their DNA. I mean, if I would consider another cat, then it would probably be they would also suffer the same way as far as, like, okay, they're going to be wild, they're going to be some hybrid, and I think they're going to be more pricier than Bengal cats. So, I mean, if I would adopt a different kind of cat, it would probably be cat number 2. So I would like to have at least one Bengal cat. So ideally, I would adopt 2 Bengal kittens. Otherwise, I would probably get a Bengal kitten and like some other cat, maybe like a black cat or something. I like black cats because they seem like from all the black cats that I petted and met, I mean, they seem to be the most friendliest cats, and the black fur is just so soft. They're just so soft to touch and pet. But yeah, Bengal cats are awesome. Bengal cats are awesome. Ba-da-ba-ba. And my hope is that I hope that Seattle kind of relaxes that rule and say, well, you know, okay, instead of being able to have no Bengal cat, just have at least one Bengal cat in the household. A part of the house, just have like one Bengal cat. See, that would be fine. I would be totally fine. Then I'd be looking for a place in Seattle or something. Looking for a black cat and find a good breed in Walla Walla. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay. So, are they any particular breed of black cat, Aush, or is just? Oh, what is it? Is it a? What kind of a breed is it, though? Well, I mean, because like I know, I'm way too. I've invested a lot into knowing the Bengal cat breeds and styles and colors and all that stuff. But what particular breed are you talking about? Like, what would be one you'd recommend? Tyrannosaur. Yep. Vanish and then doom. Yes. Ba-da-ba-ba. I should know that you wrote that. No, you mentioned that. Let me just write that here. Black cat breed. Washington. Oh, semi-long hair. Actually, it won't be a pure breed at all. Though it has some Siamese in it. Oh, okay, so it may look like some kind of like a tortoiseshell kind of design or something. So if it's not exactly black, it may have some sort of maybe a charcoal-like look to it. Semi-long hair, highlighted. Okay, cool. That sounds really good. That sounds good. If I can pair that with a Bengal cat, I think that would be that'd be very awesome together. Because a Bengal cat's also quite intelligent as well. Cool. Pure black. Oh, it's pure black. Oh, interesting. Okay. Nice. Yeah, black cats are awesome. They're really, really awesome. Actually, we should probably save here as well. You should do that too. Well, the female is very independent and haughty but friendly. Okay. Cool. That'd be cool to have, at least one female, like maybe a male Bengal. A male Bengal, by the way, is going to be, it's probably going to be more like its wild father. So the leopard cat would be, see, from what I've heard, the male Bengal is going to be definitely guaranteed to be a medium-sized cat. So it's going to be pretty, it's going to be big-boned and thicker. Or more muscular. It'll be more muscular. And then, yeah. Well, make sure that he's not lonely, and we'll just give him another cat to play with. Another female cat. Or a kitten, that is. That is a play pal. My family picked up a cat in Walla Walla. She had a few litters. You guys moved to another city about 8 years after she died. Oh no. Hopefully it was of natural causes. Or hopefully it was... Yeah. Hope you guys were okay. It's kind of sad, one of your, I guess you're a family member, I guess. A cat is like a family member. It just leaves like that. Oh, it's an old cat? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, so 8 years later. Okay, so the cat wasn't 8 years. So, yeah, so it wasn't really defined how old the cat was when you got it. Gotcha. But that's still sad, though. That's still pretty sad to lose a member of your family like that. Oh, look at that. Setzer's almost at all 9s for HP. Look at that. Yeah, one of my good friends from California that lives in the Central Valley. Yeah, he and his wife have a total of 3 cats, and like one is like going on 15 years. They're quite all like, or only 14 years actually, and the other 2 are going on to be 12 years, and seem to be doing pretty well. Yeah, the oldest one is a white cat with different colored eyes. Like one of his eyes is blue and the other one is amber. And yeah, he was taken in from, I think it was a stray cat that was taken in. And the other 2 that my friend has is they're like tortoise shell patterned. Both females. They're sisters. They're from the same litter. They're really awesome. One of those 2 were like really, really sweet. Very, very friendly. Very, very accepting of newcomers into their house. You don't want to feel the loss of a pet. Better off getting a turtle. Yeah, well, just losses in general are horrible. I mean, that's just a part of life. I mean, it's gonna happen. A bird may be a fair choice, too. Oh my gosh, no. No, if I get a bird, then I'll then eventually get a cat, and then... yeah, the cat's gonna be torturing the bird, and I don't want that to happen. Do not want that to happen. Tyrannosaur. No, my mother was big into birds. Actually, she took in a bird that one of her friends had, and yeah, birds are quite noisy. I don't know, it's just the high pitched noises they make throughout the day. I mean, at first it would be cute and all, but I don't know. I don't think like for a personal pet. I mean, for me. Like, I wouldn't take in a pet. I wouldn't take in a bird as a pet. But like, say, I don't know, like, if a good friend of mine or a colleague or, you know, whatever, they have a bird, then I guess that's cool. Sounds like you don't know how to train a cat. Yeah, exactly. No. I would be totally open and fine with suggestions on how to approach training a cat. That's going to be expected of me. I'm willing to take that. I'm willing to undergo whatever training needs to be done. But I'm assuming some of the training, like potty training, is already done at the breeders for a cat. Of course, that doesn't mean that they'll like do like mistakes, quote unquote. So as a cat owner, I'm gonna have to be wary of that. It sounds like they don't know how to train their bird. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just yeah. My mom just wanted a bird and she got it. That was the whole point. She wanted a bird and she got a bird. And there you go. And then she just wings it from there. No pun intended. Find a professional cat trainer, pay them to teach me to teach the cat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And one that particular knows and is experienced with Bengal cats. Particularly with Bengal cats. Look at that. We have Setzer with all 9s for HP, but all 8s for max MP. Max HP, all 9s. Max MP, all 8s. Now, will we get to all 9s for max MP by the time Setzer gets to level 99? Let's find out. I don't think so. I don't think he'll reach all 9s for MP. But let's see. Keep in mind, cat training is very real. Got some very fantastic cat shows. Oh, nice. Well, I don't know if I'm ever going to be taking my cats to cat shows. I just want to make sure that if I train my cat, like, say, like, I can, yeah, I can have, like, you can see a cat, it'll be a situation where, like, if I'll be streaming from my house, say if I have a house, I'll be streaming from my house, and you'll be seeing a cat, like, right behind you, like, right behind us here. I can just call him in, and cat will come right in here, start walking around and meow, and like I'll be like doing tricks, like I have a treat here and have the cat like stand up and try to get the treat and teach him how to do a circle and then feed him and all that stuff. Maybe we can teach a cat to do a high five, like, yo, give me 5, bro, and I feed him a treat. You're saying the cats can be trained? Some don't think they can. Oh, totally, yeah. Oh, totally. That's undoubtedly so. I have no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Da 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 da. Brax! Hey there, buddy. How's it going? It's been a while since I last talked to you. How are you doing? Doing great. We're doing great here. Hope you're doing fine. Can you please drop an economizer for us? I mean, please. We just want one. And nothing. Not even a level up. Oh gosh, how are we doing for levels? Oh gosh, okay, we're doing good. It's just taking a while to get our levels, which is fine. Good question, good question. And then we don't find another brack until like ages later. Okay, where is Vanish? There's Vanish. Let's go. Come on, come on. There we go. All right. Have a little bit of my espresso drink still left. So let me just sip this, finish this up possibly. All right. How are we doing here for levels? Okay, good. Got a level. All right, save up. All right. So our MP value increased from 888 to 894, which means that at every level we will get an MP increase by 6. Not a whole lot. That doesn't sound good for us reaching all 9s for MP for Setzer by the time Setzer gets to level 99. Do. So, but the funny thing though is, I mean, it's kind of funny because I mean, it legit isn't the way it sounds like, but talking about Bengal cats in Seattle. So the funny part is this. Okay, given that there's this strict rule about Bengal cats not being allowed in Seattle, the Bengal cat breeders in the surrounding suburbs near Seattle, those breeders, like, I think there's at least one breeder which has the name of Seattle Bengal Cats. It's Seattle Bengal Cats, but it's in Issaquah. Not in Seattle. It's Seattle Bengal Cats, but in Issaquah. But if you're based in Issaquah, why don't you just call yourself Issaquah Bengal Cats? I know. It's just a dumb nitpick that I'm talking about. It's probably not even worth talking more about. But yeah, I just thought that's a bit interesting. What's Issaquah? Oh, Issaquah is a city west of Seattle. Yeah, it's west of Seattle. In Seattle, you know the place. Okay. So yeah, I think what we should do is actually heal. Should heal. And save. And let's go. Go the other way, just only spend 1 MP on any spell. Well, we can do that. We just need a friggin' economizer. We don't even have one. We don't even have one economizer on this run. That answers the question why they're called Seattle Bengal Kids. Well, I guess because I guess calling them Issaquah Bengal Cats doesn't have, you know, marketing potential just on name alone as if they're called instead if they were called Seattle Bengal Cats. Because Seattle is such a global name. It's like you can't talk about New York State without talking about New York City, right? Or like California, you can't talk about, well, I don't, maybe not as strongly here for California, but you can't talk about California without mentioning LA. Oh, that's what your assumption is as well, Ash, yeah. Or San Francisco. Yeah, I mean, to some degree. I think LA is the first thing that comes up, but San Francisco is like a close second, I feel. I feel it's more about, you know, the stereotype about California then is more about, okay, well, there's always great comfortable weather. It's always like, it's just, you walk around with the shorts and a t-shirt every day. But that's only for like LA and the San Diego area. That's not so when you go like, because San Francisco is much more up north, and like areas like even the coast in the areas in San Francisco. I mean, it can get like it's not like that there either. You know, the coastal areas in San Diego and LA are not the same as the coastal areas, say in like Half Moon Bay or Santa Cruz or like Capitola or something like that. What am I doing here? Forgot to cast Doom. There we go. Oh, San Francisco about the Bay Bridge and trolleys, yeah. Or about the Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah, that's the main thing about San Francisco is the Golden Gate Bridge. Like, if I take the time to think about these major cities in like a tourist perspective, like, what would be the first thing that comes to mind about thinking about San Francisco? It is the Golden Gate Bridge. That's for me. And that trolleys comes second, yeah. So trolleys are second. I think the first thing that comes to mind is Golden Gate Bridge. Oh yeah, Catherine, that's right. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. Yep. Okay. We should be able to survive this pincer attack. Oh, Issaquah is east of Seattle. Yo, I mean, my bad. Yeah, I was thinking east, but somehow I said west. I meant east. Yeah, it's east. Yeah, because west of Seattle is the Sound, and the Sound, that's not where Issaquah is. Sound is where like Gig Harbor and like all these islands are at. Yeah. Oh, for you it's Redwoods, Alsh? Yeah, in the the northern part of Northern California, it's called the California Redwoods. That's like, we're talking about like Fort Bragg and going up more north as well, like Eureka and like Crescent City in that area. That's what near the Oregon border. Yeah, the Mountain Man saying done many jobs there. It's about a 2-hour drive from your house in heavy traffic. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think you have to go through some Seattle traffic there. I think. I think it's along 90, or maybe not. Yeah, it may not necessarily be 90. I-90. Oh gosh, look at Setzer. Man, you know what? Tell him to just sleep in a sleeping bag. Hey, he's drained of MP there. 7 more levels to go. At least it was a wake-up scratch and I go bite. Yeah, exactly. You know what you mean? Oh, thank you. Thanks, Mountain Man. It's all good. Yeah, Issaquah is where those areas I mentioned, like the Kirkland, Redmond, Bellevue. It's somewhere around there. It's or like one of those cities I mentioned borders Issaquah. And I think of that area towards the east. Oh wow, that was huge. And also towards the east, there's this lake, Sam Amish. Impalbeard Hype. I'm on south on I-5, head east on Highway 405, then onto I-90 into Issaquah. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So for me, if I was going to go there, then I would be going I-5 north and then do that. So instead of going south, I would be going up north. Because I'm in Vancouver. So then I would then be taking the 205 and then go up 205, have it merge to I-5, and then I would head east on 405 and then onto I-90. Yeah. Well, that's apparently that may be one of the breeders I'll be going to get a Bengal cat if I find a place in Washington State. So either if I get a house here in Vancouver or nearby, maybe Camas, or one of the neighboring areas in Seattle, just depending on how things work out with my job. If I can somehow negotiate some like more remote options. So, yep, Sam Amish. Oh boy, Setzer's at level 93, but HP wise he's very low. Okay. Well, I still have a lot of exploring to do here in the Northwest. I really, really do. Just waiting until the summer to actually go and do that. Lots of places to go. I still have to visit the Sound, just kind of drive around I-5, keep going up north to Canada. Kind of complete the circuit with 101. Just drive up the Astoria-Megler Bridge up to Ilwaco, and then keep driving up north on 101. And 101 kind of arcs around Port Angeles and goes back down to Seattle. Still got to do that. Setzer almost had Celes HP. You remember that, didn't you? Oh man, that was such a struggle. That's quite it, but I guess it made it interesting. I mean, for everyone, including for myself. I have Celes HP. Indeed, indeed. Oh, is it Mountain Man? 101's a great coastal drive? Yeah. Cool, that's good. That's good. Yeah, from the Oregon side, it wasn't too bad either, except that there was hardly any, like 101 was way, like, it had like trees and other things kind of like blocking the view of the, oh, ouch. Yeah, I was just saying it was like there's a lot of stuff along 101 that was like blocking the view of the water. But once I got into Cannon Beach there, yeah, it was saved here. Yeah, maybe what we should do is probably just cycle out that pincer attack fight. Yeah, I definitely want to experience the coastal drive there in Washington State for sure. Well, I don't know if I asked any of you guys this. I'm trying to find Meteor here. Where's Meteor? Here you go. Do Meteor here. I was about to ask, have any of you guys been to Ocean Shores, which is along the coast of Washington State? You guys ever been there? Because I've heard a lot of good things about it. Blinder. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, that's fine. I'll definitely at some point in time visit. I'll drive up 101. I probably experienced it myself, but if any of you guys ever been to Ocean Shores, Washington, what'd you guys think of what you guys thought of it? Mountain Man, you have? Okay. I've heard there's a bunch of like golf courses there. It's a good place to. There's like a good golf like resort place there. Heard a lot of good things about it. Let's go get. Do we even have eye drops? Oh, we have 2 eye drops. All right, thank goodness. Alright, save. Okay. So yeah, we're still saving like after every fight here, so thank goodness. Thing is, just in case we get a pincer attack with that we can't survive, then we're still good. Da 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 ba da ba ba. Oh, Mountain says the beach that you like way better is Cola Lock Beach. It's just a little bit north of Ocean Shores. Okay. Just write that down. Cool. Cool. Thanks for mentioning that. I wrote it down. I'll do some research there. Possibly I'll put another recommended spot to visit while we're enjoying the Final Fantasy victory theme. The fight victory theme there. Cool. So another 5 more levels to go, and Setzer is done with the leveling. Indeed. So fight this Dino. Let's fight the Dino. Let's go fight the Dino and get XP. Yes, we don't need it to get to 99. Do. And I'm assuming that is also along 101 as well. Or if not, then maybe it's off of some state route as well. Spent a lot of time there when you were younger, full of sea life and not so crowded as Ocean Shores. Okay, I guess that's another major thing too, because there's some really good areas like in Oregon and Washington coast, particularly in Oregon as well. But there's areas where it's known as like a major tourist place, and those kind of places are the ones that I would expect to have like lots of people and crowded and all of that. So I'm assuming that the beach you're talking about it's not a major, if at all, tourist attraction. All right, cool. Okay, well, that's fine. At least there are gonna be places I can visit. Any of you guys, like if you guys ever mention any spots, then I'll be more likely to go visit there. I believe either one of you guys or someone else who's not in chat here, I don't see him, but they mentioned about Alki Beach or Alki Beach in Seattle. So that's another place I would definitely go to and check out. Next time I go to Seattle, my drive there and check out. And another one is called Rattlesnake Ridge. It's a good hiking spot. It's like a trail that goes up some heights, I've heard. Not too far from Seattle. Okay, gotta make sure we save. In case we get a bite. You get a pincer attack and get bitten. Don't want to go through that. No, we don't want to go through that. And no, we don't. Oh, and regarding Astoria, I guess I mentioned about Astoria. So yeah, I went there in February and walked along the pier there, or just the area, like part of Astoria, which touches the Columbia River, which then goes to the ocean. And yeah, and I found there was this brewing company there that I can easily find their beers in store shelves here. And this thing's called Bowie Brewing Company, which is there in Astoria, right off the water. And when I parked my car there somewhere in downtown Astoria and just walked around, found this small arcade place. It's like a really tiny arcade place, which is really, really cool. Just out of nowhere. Found this really neat arcade place. And in I went into the restroom there before started plunking in quarters in the arcades. I played like Ghouls and Ghosts a few times there, which is fun. But yeah, in the restroom there, they had these posters and like old school 80s 90s advertisements there. Yeah, the advertisements of like Zelda and like Kid Icarus and like general like Nintendo ads promoting their games. That was just so cool. That was just so fun. While I read and do my business. And then afterwards I just continue trying at trying to at least do like, you know, at least go through the first 3 levels of arcade Ghouls and Ghosts, or I think it was either Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins. Don't remember what the name of the arcade there is. Yeah, you missed those, Milon. Yeah. Oh, there's still a bunch of them there. Yeah, I mean, there's one in Astoria, but another one in Oregon is there's one in a town called McMinnville, which is a bit. It's in the valley. It's in the Willamette Valley in Oregon. I went there to visit a colleague, and yeah, that arcade is actually better than the one in Astoria. So they're still out there, like we're talking about like legit like old school cabinets with CRT monitors running off of actual arcade PCBs. They're still out there. They're still out there. And I bet there's a whole bunch in Washington State that I'm not aware of. No, like I'm getting to know like some of the retro game shops around here. There's a few here in Vancouver where I'm at, but yeah, there's one. There's actually a few in Seattle that I'm aware of that exist. I have not visited yet. And these places are good because then I can then look at a game like if it's, you know, like if I happen to find anything that I'm interested in. So instead of hoping that the eBay listing is 100% accurate, which is mostly the case, but you have an actual physical NES cartridge or Famicom card or FDS disc or whatever, and you can inspect it and say, okay, this looks good, I like it, I want to buy it, I'm shelling you the cash, here's my card, transaction goes through, and I can go back to my car and start and just be all giggly and excited for buying this awesome retro game. I have it in my hands. That's what it's all about. That's why I like that retro game stores are just so, I was actually surprised at how like the amount of retro game stores around my area. And yeah, my colleague in Oregon and their friend and and these are family members or friends. They mention about a whole bunch of retro game shops in Portland, just in Portland by itself, and that makes me think, oh wow, okay, I better spend. Maybe I should like arrange like a time to hang out with them or something, or just drive around and visit all these shops. And I'll be like, hey guys, are you stocking Earthbound? I just want a loose Earthbound cart. Oh, look at that, a Brack! We got a Brack here. Let's go for this Brack. Come on, Brack. We want an economizer. Give us an economizer. Let's do it. On a retro game, go for the retro game buying experience. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's right. But then again, like, I mean, the one thing about stores that like, it's great for that. But the other thing is that, stores are there to try to sell you and try to make money out of customers. It sounds very cruel and hard and, real or whatever you want to call it. But you got to be wary of that. You got to be wary of that. Just one thing, I guess I could just let people know that, yeah, like, unless you're you're supportive of the store and like, you want just for making sure that the store survives like many years and can suffice and all that stuff, then of course help promote the store and just do whatever you feel is right or whatever. But yeah, I mean, like, at least the thing with an eBay listing is that there won't be like any like upsells or anything else like that being thrown at you. But yeah, going to an actual physical retro game store to buy actual physical retro games and getting a chance to touch and hold and inspect these actual physical retro games, that's an experience you cannot duplicate through an eBay listing. So yeah, heck yeah, we need to keep these retro game stores alive. Support them. Either directly by buying their logo merch, or indirectly by just being a frequent customer. Oh, that's true, Alsh. Yeah, a retro store upsell may be a great deal on a rare piece. Yeah. It might be, and it could be an item that, at present isn't rare, but like due to certain logistics and production history or any other nuances, we might be upsold on a game that may potentially be rare. In some regard that isn't like blatantly obvious yet. Like, out of nowhere, I think it was a DS game called Hello Kitty Racing or something like that. I mean, like, I don't know, like how did this game become so like expensive? I think it's still one of like the priciest, one of the not the priciest, but one of the pricier Nintendo DS games. Or like Garfield Kart, I think was another one. I don't know where Garfield Kart, like in which system it was at, but it was some of these handheld games, the DS games, are like absurdly expensive for what they should be. I mean, like out of nowhere they became so expensive. Okay, we better be careful here. We better make sure we vadoom this guy here. Gotta vadoom this dino here. Let's do it. Okay, we got it. And I'm all out of espresso drink, which is a good thing. See guys, I'm all out. I finished it all. So I can enjoy some water here. Okay. Imp Halbeard ×2. Where are we at in levels? 98. Okay. Almost there, Setzer. Almost there. Just got one more level. How much more experience needs? Oh, 51,000. Okay, so that's going to be probably about, what? Is it 3 pincer attacks? 3 pincer attacks, or 3 pincer attacks, or 6 Tyrannosauruses. Okay. So we're almost there for Setzer, folks. Almost there. We are almost there. Now see you guys, look at what Gem Box is allowing us to do. It's allowing us to level up at such a rate. I mean, like out of nowhere, like we went from being, what is it, level 50 to like level 99. And we're not done yet, folks. We will not be done. We will not be done. No, we're not going to be done yet because we only got Setzer up to 99. We're going to be doing the same treatment to... Oh boy, I'm looking at that ATB gauge. Wow, it is fast. It is fast. Did I mention that the ATB gauge is fast, just in case I haven't done so within the past, what, half hour or so? But yeah, our speed is increasing by quite a lot. And I don't think haste is doing much of an increase, if at all. Oh my goodness, that's pretty freaking fast. Yeah, it's like we're like stopping to smell the roses here. Like, oh my goodness. That's actually pretty fast. That is freaking fast. And we're not going to do it here, no, because we still have a whole bunch to do. No, you got it. Got it. Cool. Look at this. This is how Setzer looks like at level 99. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Setzer, at level 99, has all 9s for HP, 970 MP. That's fine. He doesn't need that 29 MP. He doesn't need... He has enough. Now let's look at the status. Dude, look at the speed. Look at the speed down there, folks. Look at the speed down there. 106. This guy is fast. This guy is fast. Setzer is friggin' fast. Just blazingly fast. We're good. We're good for Setzer. Alright, so let's move on to the next character. Oh yeah? Indeed. Indeed so, Mountain Man, yep. Okay, now let's go switch out to another character. Let's do Celes this time. We'll do Celes. Well, I'm glad I made it this far. I feel I have a lot to live for. Oh, you do. Yeah, it is. Yeah, WoW is right. Yes. And let's go back here. There's one thing I forgot to do, and that's to unequip espers. Let's go ahead and do that. So, I'll give you the reason behind the speed increase, and it's because Odin was equipped. So, as you see here, where my cursor is at here, if you have Odin equipped as the Esper, and your character can still be able to level up. So, at next level up, you'll get a +1 speed increase. And speed is awesome. Speed is the best stat to work on and increase. And notice that the all 9's HP that Setzer has, he did not get any of those HP max boosting espers. No. That was not necessary. He'll eventually reach all 9's once he gets to level 99. So, okay. Now with that said, let's go ahead and equip Celes with the same relics as what Setzer had. So Celes is going to have the gem box for her Vadoom combo, and will be paired with the Marvel shoes. Indeed. Indeed so. And let's also equip her here. Let's just start with Optimum, and then let's now sort of start changing up the equipment here. So let's give her Enhancer for now. Actually, maybe Soul Saber? Yeah, no. That's fine. I think we have plenty of... we have plenty of those... we still have plenty of sleeping bags. So I think we should be good here. And... what is it about Gaia Gear? Let's go read up what's about Gaia Gear. I think Gaia Gear absorbs Earth elemental attacks. Okay. Okay, so just wondering. So we don't get Earth elemental attacks. I think Quake would be considered an Earth elemental attack. I think. Yeah. Yeah, the dinos there don't do any Earth elemental. Okay, so we're good here. So I just want to double check quickly. Okay. All right. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go back here and all right. So, because I drank a lot of coffee, I drank a lot of espresso. Let me just take a quick little bathroom break. Once we come back, then we'll start on power leveling Celes and make her quite speedy as well, and in the process get her up to level 99. All right, guys. I ask that if you be patient and just wait for just a few minutes. Once I come back, then we'll be back on the level grind. So enjoy this nice little piece of music here playing. All right, see you in a bit. Well, alright guys, I am back. I am back. Didn't take too long, I hope. Alright. Alright, now that we're back here, let's go work on our Dear Celes. Alright, so same thing. We'll be doing the same thing. We're going to be VODing dinosaurs, and let's just hope for that. Okay, I guess Setzer just didn't have the, just failed on the economizer percent Dino Forest grind, or economizer percent run. So let's see if Celes can get the economizer here. We just need one economizer. That's all we need. Just one economizer. Or maybe that can be a speed run. Just make sure you get to World of Ruin. Get powerful enough to fight dinos. Encounter a Brack. Get the economizer drop. And then splits. Done. I don't think that would be too fun though. It's like just for a friggin' economizer. Like no. They'd be like, how about no? And Vanish and Doom are all going to be on the right side here. They're in the right column. All right. Let's see what? Oh, she doesn't. Oh no. Oh yeah, Marvel Shoes is fine. Yeah. Because Experience Egg, not yet. Not yet with the Experience Egg. That's right. And she has Odin. Okay, good. Alright. We'll wait up on equipping the Experience Egg on Celes, because she's going to be... She will not have... she'll not be tanking... She'll not be tanking the bites and the scratches really well, compared to Setzer, and especially Edgar. But we're guaranteed that I think Celes will have the highest speed stat towards the end. Let's actually first check this out here. Okay. So the math is going to be a bit easy here. So now she's with a speed of 70, right? She's at level 60, which means that she has 39 more levels. That means by level 99, Celes will be at a whopping 109 speed. 109 speed. That is faster than Setzer. So Celes is going to be faster than Setzer for sure. So, alright. This is what we're going to be looking forward to. In order to get there, we need to do the grind. Hopefully you don't get a pincer attack yet, because I forgot to save. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. So after this fight, we're going to go ahead and save. Yeah, so guys, it seems like, well, I mean, this is great. We're doing this experience, this level grind here and all, which is probably going to be a good chunk of the stream here tonight. But, yeah, guys, just in case just came in here during the middle of the stream here, we're 5 hours in, playing FF6, doing this 3-character run. Oh, the back attack. Oh, this is even more rarer. Guys, a back attack is more rare than a Brack encounter. And of course, way more than a pincer attack. Alright, so I have to say that from the beginning of the stream today, we leveled our characters up to 59. We just chose a prime number, 59. And then I think we had 1 or 2 hiccups. I think we just had only 1 hiccup. There was an enemy that X-zoned us all. X-zoned us all. But then we were able to ascend the tower, pick up the gem box, fight Magimaster, ascend all the way back down. So we were not able to warp out of the tower, because the tower, I guess, is not considered a dungeon. So then, with the gem box in hand, we're here, and this is what we've been doing all this time. So, start working on our characters, leveling them up from 59 to 99, giving them 40 more levels through the generosity of these dinos here that drop an exorbitant amount of XP per annihilated dino. We finished leveling up Setzer. Setzer's at level 99 with a speed stat of 106. So now with Setzer's leveling done, we now move on to the other of the two characters, and now we're going to be working on Celes. So Celes with Odin equipped, every time Celes levels up, she gets speed +1. Vanish and a doom. A vanish doom. So yeah, so we found that Celes going up to level 99, as we keep leveling her up with Odin equipped as her Esper, her speed stat will reach 109. And she'll be faster than Setzer. Then afterwards, after we finish leveling up Celes, next will be about Jared, or otherwise known as Edgar. Now, what would Jared's speed stat be? At level 99. Once we give him 40 extra levels here at Dino Forest with the Odin Esper equipped, I think it's going to be less. I think it'll be less than 106. Well, it's going to be less than 109. I know it's going to be less than 106. But once we finish the Celes grind, then I'll move on to Edgar. Or Jared. I mean, Edgar's name is Edgar right here. But the reason why, and if you're asking, like, what are you talking about? Why is your character named Jared here? What's this all about? Why Jared? Okay, well, I'll explain. So in the World of Ruin, when you start gameplay in the World of Ruin after go through the World of Balance stuff, and Kefka, rips a new one in the world. So what happens is that when you first when you find Edgar somewhere in the World of Ruin, he'll go by the name of Jared. Now you can tell Edgar by his uniform, his sprite is the same and all that. So dead on that this guy calling himself Jared is actually Edgar. But so during this part of the story where you interact with Edgar, and then you have to do a boss fight where Jared comes in to assist, and then you defeat this, or you annihilate this monster or enemy with the help of Jared. So all of a sudden, Jared becomes Edgar, joins your party, but never explains why, or he never justifies the whole reason. He never actually explains that he's actually Edgar. So we're going by that. We're saying, okay, well, you know what? Fine. We'll just get a rename card, and we'll change your name back to Jared. And that's what we're playing with here. But I see that maybe that novelty wore off. So maybe we should probably get a rename card and change his name back. We do have at least one more elixir, though. I think we have 2 elixir, so we can burn one for a rename card. Yeah, because I feel like the novelty wore off there on him. Yeah, it's just becoming just unnecessarily confusing. Because even myself, even I'm confusing. I'm confusing as well, right? Yes, I'm the source of confusion as well. Not to say that even me, I would confuse Edgar for Jared and Jared for Edgar and all that stuff, and I would just say one name or the other. But Edgar is Edgar. Edgar is how we remember him. So this Jared thing was probably just a phase in his life. So, and all that stuff. I saw that Celes actually learned a spell. I didn't catch what spell it was. But it's okay. So I believe Celes learns Vanish. Like if Celes doesn't, if Celes is a part of a no Esper run, I believe Celes learns Vanish at a later level, like in the 60s. So I believe she's in the 60s right now. But I don't think she gets an indication that she just learned a spell that she already has. I didn't catch what that was. Didn't catch what that spell was. Okay, I'll Vanish. And we'll Doom. Do ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Cool. So what level is she in? She's in 63. 63, Let's see. So experience egg or no experience egg? Yeah, I don't think she's she can't be able to tank a bite. Yeah, I don't think she'd be able to tank a bite yet. So yeah, no experience egg just yet. She's at level 63, so we'll ask the question whether or not we can swap Marvel Shoe with experience egg once she hits 70. See where her HP is at and all. Yeah, Vanish. And then we'll do ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba da 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 da. That was a scratch. And she got like 1400 damage. My goodness. Yeah, definitely we'll still be sticking with Marvel Shoes for some time. Yeah, we'll probably check on 70, but I'm assuming that maybe for Celes, probably have to wait until she's up to. Oh, yeah, let's save one more time. I was thinking maybe we should probably wait until she gets up to 80. Maybe for Celes, the point where we can safely swap Marvel Shoes for experiencing is at level 80 for her, I think. But let's see. Let's see what happens at 70. Preemptive attack hype. We love those preemptive attacks. Preemptive attack every single fight. Now that would be awesome. That would be really, really amazing. Got a preemptive attack at every single friggin' fight. Now, when you look at this forest here, look at the shape of it. Does it look like a dinosaur's head to anyone? It does kind of, does it? Anyone agree? I mean, maybe I'm just saying that because I've been staring at that forest for so long. Doing all these grinds in the Dino Forest. Do do do. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, Vanish is right here. And Demon's right here as well. Cool. Okay, fair enough, Alsh. We admit to nothing. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But it does kind of look like a dinosaur's head, though. No, it does. I mean, if you look at the... I mean, just look. See, doesn't it look like a dinosaur head? It does, right? Or maybe not, I don't know. Or maybe it's a dinosaur sleeping. Oh, that's probably what it is, yeah. So, like, this part here is like the tail, and it's like curled up like this, and the dinosaur is like, and its head's like this. It's sleeping like a cat. That's probably what it is. I cannot prove anything exactly. No, exactly. No. No. I was just asking if anyone else notices it. I'm not going to validate. I'm not going to validate what I'm seeing here. I mean, what it is just a bunch of friggin' forest tiles. That's it. It's forest tiles, and if you walk onto them, you get these awesome dinos. You get awesome dinos. Awesome dino encounters. That give so much XP per battle. And speaking of dinos, where the friggin' heck are Brax? Where are your Brax? I need to fight you, Brax. Where are you, Brax? Where are you, Brax? No Brax yet. We're doing this. We're doing the Celes level grind, and no Brax just yet? Well, then again, we're just like, what? Was it 5 levels in now? 6 levels? How many levels is it? Oh yeah, 6 levels in. Yeah, 6 levels in and no Brax just yet. Oh, pincer attack. Oh no, we did not save. Hopefully it will be okay. Hopefully we'll do fine. Hopefully the dinos will behave and not do a nasty bite. And if there's a bite and Celes does not survive and gets annihilated, then that's okay. We missed out on a single dino fight, which is okay, just totally fine. And let's do vanish on this guy, and then we'll do this guy. Cool, good. I was like, whew, thank freaking goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, because Celes... I think a bite... If Celes taking a bite would be taking what? It's probably going to be over 5k. It's going to be over 5k of damage. I'm thinking. Yeah, she won't be able to tank a bite. Yeah, no, she won't be able to. But yeah, bring them on. Bring them on. Bring on the dinos, especially the Brax. Do do do. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 ba da 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 ba 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 da ba ba da 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 da. Cool. Do 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 do. Well, so I said, since I mentioned beforehand, either last stream or maybe the stream before it, that I may be going out of town on an upcoming Saturday, which means that I may not be streaming on the Saturday upcoming, the one after this one. Of course, this Saturday I'm streaming because today is Saturday, but I guess just something to let you guys know. There may be a slight chance that maybe plans would change. I mean, we're just, you know, the next Saturday is like what, 6 or so days ahead of time from this point. But my plan is to not stream on the next Saturday. Maybe the Saturday after that, possibly. But I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know how the scheduling would be for next week, especially once we get close to Saturday. Like, I can definitively say whether or not I'll be streaming next Saturday once we get to Friday. Do-do. Vanish tune. Alright, please be kind, please be gentle, Tyrannos. Please be kind. Do-do-do-do. Alright. Vanish you, doom you. Yeah, so even Celes having Marvel shoes and her being at level 50 and above, she still can't be able to tank a bite. Yeah, I mean, Shell doesn't give that much as much protection, I guess, than how it does for Setzer and presumably Edgar. So we gotta be extra careful. But it seems like her her max HP is going up at a good rate that we may consider removing the Marvel shoes and in place give her the experience egg. I think that would work for her at 70. I think it may be worth a shot. Worth a shot. So let's see. Let's see what we can get out of this. Yeah, let's have her sleep in a sleeping bag. We see that now, like, once she gets to level 70, her max HP will be above 7k. So that inspires some confidence in taking bites. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll go ahead and do the switch at 70 and see what happens. I'm really hoping for a pincer attack as our first encounter after we do that switch at 70, just so we can get some very quick data points. Pincer attack hype. Cave-ish and doom. Ba da ba ba. Da 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 ba da da. Okay. So I guess during this time, let me go check out a browser page I have for my on my Twitch side. What I want to do is check to see if my sub count increased, because I got a Prime sub earlier today, but somehow I don't see that the Prime sub actually registers itself as a normal sub for some reason. So it's like I feel like updating the number here to 7. I actually do have 7 subs, but the thing is, like, according to Twitch, I have only 6. So I don't know how they count Prime subs. It may be that either the Prime subs don't count, or it's just that it takes like 24 hours or so, or just there needs to be some kind of an update, like a nightly update on the Twitch side of things so that the subscription count goes up to 7. And once that happens, then I'll go ahead and change this number to 7. But yeah, I should have a total of 7 subs. Actually, let's do this. There's another page that'll indicate how many sub points I got. Oh, okay, so actually it does state that I got a 7 sub somewhere. It's just the official number isn't. It's weird. I don't know why it's not indicated as a sub in one place, but in other places it is. Okay. Oh, Alice, you're saying Twitch said Prime subs may take up to 45 days to show up? Oh wow, really? But yeah, 45 days, that's even longer than the Prime sub itself. Interesting, really. A captain saying the Prime sub has a weird delay. He uses it on a channel and didn't get to use the emotes until you jumped out of the stream and back in. That may only be about the monies for it. Okay. 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 Cool. Okay. Alright, so I got nothing to worry about. And supposedly at some point the counter will increment. Yeah, okay. Cool. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Alright. Let's get on with the grind again. And Celes gained a level. Yay! How are we looking at... Okay, I think we're looking good for HP. Alright, let's keep going. Back attack, hype. Oh, those are so rare. Those are so rare to find. This is like the second back attack of the whole stream. On Dino Forest, that is. Second back attack here in Dino Forest. Oh, what? Oh my goodness. Oh my... Oh no! Why did I... Did you guys clip this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is horrible. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm glad that we say... I'm glad you guys caught that. I doomed myself. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Alright, pay attention. Pay attention. Okay, that's the enemy right there. Yes. Okay, now we're gonna doom the enemy. Yes. I was just on autopilot there, and like, what the freaking heck just happened here? Like, what? What the freaking heck just happened? Yeah, I did do myself. Yes, indeed. I'm glad you're having fun with it, Captain. I'm glad. It's all about having fun here. I mean, even I'm having fun about that too, and I'm the one that caused the issue. Like, what? Like, what? Oh, that's cool. Nice. Okay. Okay. See, I don't think that has ever happened at all. For all of April, all the 15 days that I streamed Final Fantasy VI. So that's good. I think that's fine. I think like what? What is that? Like what? One in... And how many days we're in April or in May right now? So like what? So 3 days? 4 days? So 1 in 19. So 1 in 19 streams, 1 in 19 Final Fantasy VI streams. You guys are gonna see me vanish and doom myself. Once. So there you go. 1 in 19 is a pretty low probability. That's a pretty low probability. Interesting. So we didn't get a back attack again, which is quite interesting. Either that, or maybe I did a whole bunch of fights and didn't save, and that could have been a thing too. So we'll eventually get into the back attack. 5% is outstandingly high. Okay, cool, Captain. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for the GG, Captain. You're always welcome here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Best of luck to you on your baking. The last minute baking. Yeah, best of luck. Okay. Okay, so we're making progress here. Well, 5%, I mean, I don't think it's really... Okay, so it's 5% based on like stream-wise, but if we talk about the amount of Vanish Dooming that I've done, or if we count per encounter-wise, that percentage would be much, much lower, though. So, I would say that I'm being... what's the word? It's actually not a very accurate representation. So 1 in 19 streams means that it really means more like there's going to be one entire stream where all I do is Vanish Doom myself. Logically. And that's not correct. It's more like 1 out of every 1,000 encounters I would accidentally Vanish Doom myself. That's more accurate. Or maybe less. It's somewhere in the thousands range. It's not exactly 1,000. I think we did more than 1,000 already. So let's say 1 in 3,000. 1 in 3,000 chance I'll cast Vanish Doom onto myself. That sounds better. That's actually more accurate. Do, do, ba da 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 da. Cool. How are we doing? Still doing good? Okay. Awesome. Do 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 do. 1 in 3K is still fairly high. Yeah, that's that. But if it's still fairly high, that may be true. But it is much lower than 5%. It is much lower than 5%. Just strive to bring that down. Well, it may be that the case that I may never Vanish Doom myself ever again. I may never make that mistake ever again. I'm banking on that. I'm banking on that. And I will, I'll be pleasantly surprised if I do Vanish Doom myself on accident again. So we'll work with that. We'll work with that. We will definitely work with that. Okay, so now we're at level 70. Okay, so here's kind of a point where we can reflect on Celeste's status and whether or not she is where she needs to be to swap Marvel Shoes for experience sake. Okay, so she is at almost 7,500 HP, which is a good number. It's a good high number. Her status, as far as speed, she's all the way up to 80. Okay, so she's pretty freaking fast. I think she's almost up there to where she was in the first run, the first file. Let's go ahead and see what happens during the next few runs, or the next few encounters with Gem Box and Experience Egg. Getting rid of Marvel Shoes. Let's see what happens here. Let's run with it. Now look at that. We have 1,488,998 GP. Yes. So if you guys were wondering if the GP value maxes at all 9s, 6 digits in length, 999,999, well, nope, it does not. Apparently it's a 7-digit number. So, okay. Now with that said, let's continue the grind. Nice! We got a pincer attack! This is just what I want. Yes! This is just what I want. Okay. We're gonna start Vanish Dooming everyone. And if we get a bite, can we tank it? Okay, Meteor's fine. Yeah, you know what? Her ATB gauge Now, is it just me, but is her ATB gauge going just as fast as those, even with the Marvel shoes? Yeah, her ATB is blisteringly fast still. Yeah, I don't think Marvel shoes is actually helping out with the ATB gauge anymore. I mean, look at that. I mean, doesn't that look... I mean, guys, what you're seeing here, doesn't that look like... Doesn't that look the same as what you've been seeing all this time with Celes here in Dino Forest? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Okay. Oh yeah, she needs to be healed. That's right. She needs to be healed. Okay, let's go save. Do. Tyranno. Vanish and doom to you. Vanish and doom. We get your XP. Vanish and doom. We're gonna get to 99. Celes gained a level. Yay. Alright, good. Come on, bring the pincer attacks. Bring them on, come on. Come on. Dinos, bring your friends over. We'll have a blast. Let's do let's get 7 pincer attacks in a row. Come on. Miss those times with you guys. Miss those times with you guys. Do. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh wow! TechLink with the raid! TechLink, welcome! Welcome TechLink and raiders from TechLink's stream. Welcome aboard. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening tonight. You're having a wonderful pizza Saturday. If it's not Saturday, hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Welcome in. Either Techie Rob, TechLink, C-Cross, yo, good to see you. Good to see you. All right, as for that, found the perfect spot here. I'll give you a shout out. TechLink, oh, Techie Rob, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate that. Welcome in. Shout out for TechLink. Playing Twitch clips, real features, and quoting the. Oh, cool! Yeah, TechLink. I heard that you're heard that you are a coder and you have a page online for coding. Nice, good stuff. Good stuff. Awesome. Well, welcome aboard, everyone. So I go by Ice Turbo, and we're doing Final Fantasy VI. We started playing Final Fantasy VI in April. We did a run where we saved everyone and beat Kefka. It took 15 days of streaming to do it, not in a row, but 15 stream sessions. So for May, we're doing a special run here. So what we're doing here is we're doing a special 3-character run with only 3 characters, and we're at the point here where we're doing speed stat grinding. We're grinding everyone to level 99 and trying to get the highest of the speed stat as we can. So we finished working on Setzer. Now we're working on Celes, and after we finish grinding up Celes to level 99 and get her a really high speed stat, we'll do the same thing for Edgar. And once we get through doing the same for Edgar, then we will go after Kefka with only 3 people. 3 people. Only 3 people. It is quite a challenge. It is quite a challenge. But we will accept the challenge, because that's what we do here. We accept the challenge and we have fun. So welcome aboard, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, before we go, so are we good with HP and MP? Okay, I think we're good here. Just make sure to save. So Celes here with the dinos. So if she gets into a pincer attack, there's a chance that she can't be able to tank a bite attack from a dino. So these dinos here, this area where we're grinding at for levels is called the Dino Forest. Or I guess not actually officially called, maybe it's just from the community that plays this game. And this area of the game here in the world of Ruin is the ideal place or one of the ideal places to do experience grids, right here. This forest right here, you see, that is all the Dino Forest. And we're trying to get Celes up to level 99. And I feel that, yes, we'll probably work on... Well, okay, so probably before end of stream tonight, we will get Celes up to 99, and then we'll work on Edgar on another stream. So we've already almost reached the 6-hour mark, and we're... Let's see, what time is it right now? So it's 9:57 p.m. Pacific. So, like usual, on Saturday streams or on my weekday streams, the typical cutoff time, or like the earliest cutoff time, would be at 10 p.m. So it's approaching that time, but because we're determined to get Celes to our max level and enjoying looking at that status screen of hers, seeing this 100 plus speed stat, I think that's the best time to end the stream, is at the time once we get Celes up to a high level. So I think we did the best choice. I think we did good giving her the experience egg, because this relic right here doubles the amount of experience that she gets per fight. The gem box here, the other one here, this other relic, gives her, like, changes her magic command to double magic command. So she casts 2 magic. As you see, it's called X magic here. So what we do here, and it's very convenient, because we're exploiting I guess it's a glitch. I guess we'll call it a glitch, or I don't know if it's really called a glitch. So, but we're exploiting a feature so that if you cast Vanish on an enemy, the vanished enemies, like resistance values, or resistance to spells or elements and all of that, it goes to 0. So then, as long as the enemy is not an undead category enemy, what we can do then with it vanished, we can cast literally any spell, and that spell would be 100% effective, including an instant death spell. And that's what we're taking advantage here. So we're casting Vanish, and once Vanish lands, and it always will land, then we cast Doom. And Doom is an instant death spell. And it's a great way to it's exploiting this will allow for your party of pretty much any level, as long as they can be able to quickly execute those spells, can take down very tough enemies, get lots of XP in the process, can get up to higher levels, and it's just based on whether they can learn Vanish and Doom as soon as they can, kind of thing. So yeah, that's what we're doing here. We're getting everyone to level 99, and with the high speed stat. Okay, so that's the other thing. So I mentioned about speed stat grinding. So I'll explain what I mean here after we get this Dino. Okay. All right. So the speed stat, what that means is this. So let's go up to the Esper screen here. So we see that Celes here is equipped with Odin. So, equipped with Odin, slices through enemies. So this is what happens if you summon an Esper. Right, so you have to equip the Esper, and then with this Esper equipped, you can then summon it, since so it does this instant death animation thing. But that's not the point of what I'm bringing Odin up here. So, if we select Odin, and if I'm moving the cursor down to where it says at level up speed +1, and then the text at the very top here, which reads speed +1 at next level up. So Odin is the only Esper that can be equipped in the game, the only Esper where when a character levels up, they not only get whatever bonuses, or I think it's really just an HP, MP gain. I don't think there's anything else that goes. Along with that, they get a speed stat increase. Only one Esper can do this, and that's Odin. And so this speed stat grinding just means that we're leveling up characters with Odin equipped. That's really what that means. That's all that it's all about. It's nothing about summoning it or anything. Although summoning it is what I mean, it's basically it's essentially usefulness, or it's nominal usefulness. I guess I would say. And the speed stat happens to be a very OP stat. Once we get speed to a very high level, what that means is that the characters in our party can react quickly. There's not a lot of delay between end of last turn and the beginning of the new turn, which is very, very, very critical. Much, much better than a strength increase or an MP increase, which probably not really recommended because everyone's MP gets very close to all 9s once they get up to level 99. So yeah, speed is where it's at here. It's all about speed. So okay, with that explained, what we really should do is do a sleeping bag. There we go. Okay, so Celes is at level 74. 74 levels, and she has another 27 more levels to go. So I'll be grinding out for 27 more levels. And once we're done, then I think we'll then call it. But let's enjoy it. Let's enjoy it. Love talking with you guys. For sure. Yeah, Saturdays are bonus streams, really. But it seems to be that it's an every other Saturday kind of thing now. So. Bye, Techlink. Thanks for saying. Well, just stream these games. Giving you. Oh yeah, no, appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, you're very welcome, Techlink. Yeah, because I would think that anyone that just watches it or just hears what I'm saying or just looking at what's going on, I'm sure that there's people that are not aware of what's going on, and we're not just some. We're not a clique that only just is. We're just a member of a dozen, or one of a dozen members of a society. No, we're Twitch. We're viewers. We're avid retro gaming fans. I mean, we can be retro streamers ourselves. I mean, we have to, as Twitch streamers, I feel like we have to reach out to all of these different, consumers, I guess you would say, And that's what I try to do. And I don't mind repeating myself either. So, yeah. So, I am fine with repeating myself. Repeating to everyone. So yeah, pincer attack. So this may be dangerous for Celes even at this level. Because when she's at a pincer attack, she's at a disadvantage because she's closer to these dinos. So any attack she takes it's not necessarily guaranteed death, but it's quite dangerous though. It is quite dangerous. Okay. So that Dino only did meteor. Okay, very good. I mean, it could have been worse if that Dino there to the right did a bite. Then Celes would have been a goner. Oh, educating the viewers is always good. Oh yeah, I would think so. I would think so. I mean, I'll admit I've never heard anyone say that it wasn't, but yeah. I mean, as long as I haven't heard anyone say otherwise, so I still believe in educating, viewers, especially for unique things like this. What is this 3-character run business? I mean, what is this? I mean, why are you guys doing this? Oh, and you know what? I didn't even save. So this may be we may be goners if we don't act fast here. Yeah. We may be goners here. Just hoping that the right Dino doesn't bite. Please don't bite. Please don't bite. Okay, just meteor. Okay, good. Thank freaking goodness. Okay. We should be alive still after this. Good. Okay, very good. Yeah, technically, yeah, exactly. Those people, if they're afraid to ask questions, then yeah, I mean, like, some. And there may be some that where there are some that, like, are just, you know, active like that, even though, like, you know, they're known as, you know, they like to participate. So I try to answer people's questions. And just by educating people, you know, mentioning what's going on here, hopefully that will induce conversation. It'll force people to ask questions. I mean, I'm gently encouraging people to ask questions in an indirect fashion. What level? Oh, we're at 76 right now, ouch. We're at 76. So I've got another 23 more levels to go. 23 more levels. And it's already 10:08. So I'm thinking that another, yeah, we'll just go just as long as it takes till we get Celes to level 99. That is the plan. That is the plan. Okay, we'll save. Oh, TechLink also, I don't know if you're still there, but Backlog Cabin mentioned to me a while ago that you had a script published, or I think it's a JavaScript code published for let's see. Well, it's for the shoutout command, so that the shoutout command can also display the stream title instead of just saying, okay, follow the user at this at the Twitch URL, the last streaming retro or something. But it also adds a title. So I actually found out through some research, like what the I guess the Twitch variable, if you want to call it the Twitch variable or object, what Twitch variable is, and it's actually just title. And so it just takes the current title, regardless if it's from the previous stream or not, or whatever the streamer set before the time that the shoutout command is called, and it brings out that title. So I just want to let you know that about that. At one point I wanted to contact you, TechLink, about what that script is, but apparently I don't need to anymore. So I already found the solution. Yeah, title, exactly. Yes, TechLink. Yeah. Title in curly braces. Yeah. That's what I did. Yeah. So I just thought I'd let you know about that, TechLink. It wouldn't feel right if I didn't tell you, because I had plans to. I think I tried to text you or something, or maybe intended to, and I didn't get a chance to. But yeah, yep. I'll add it, use that title. Oh, you're very welcome, TechLink. Yeah, oh, very welcome, very welcome. Okay, and so let's gain a level. All right, cool. Look at this. We're marching along fine. We're doing good. We have the experience egg. And that helps out very well. We're vanish dooming everyone. Or vadooming. We are vadooming every... Oh my gosh, look. Buddy, how's it going? Brack, how's it going? Haven't seen you in such a long time. Now, I heard you carry an economizer with you. I heard you do. Did you remember to bring one before you left home? Let's find out if you did. No, we didn't drop an economizer, no. Well, that's okay. We can continue going. We still have plenty of opportunities to encounter Bracks. So this economizer that I'm talking about, so it's a relic. It's a relic that you would equip, just like how Celes is equipped with the gem box and experience egg. So what the economizer is all about, and why it's so hype, is because if you have the economizer equipped, the economizer makes all spells be worth 1 magic point. That's right, folks. It's worth 1 magic point. Now, if you pair that with the Gem Box relic, which gives you 2 magic spell casts per turn, then you have a mage that can deal serious damage and do like some major business and be quite efficient at it as well. Oh, TechLink, yeah, I did get all moved in, yes. So all that you see here is in my new place in Southwest Washington State. So yeah, it's in a city called Vancouver, Washington, which is just north of Portland, Oregon. So I'm right above the Oregon-Washington border. And yeah, I moved in, I think I started moving at the middle of February, and I was doing all of this moving business between the middle of February and the beginning of March. So yeah, I moved in here fully on March 1st, and I've been here, I guess, for like, what, 2.5 months? Okay, let's go save. Okay, what's it? Where's Vanish? And then here's Doom. Yeah, TechLink, new place and new state. The new state thing is a very, very new thing for me. Out of state move. I've been living in California. I've been born and raised and went to school. My life is in California, and like just leaving it and going up here. It's been, yeah, it's quite a difference. I mean, climate-wise, it's different. Yeah, climate-wise, and like, you know, for my 9 to 5 nearby. So I'm going to be commuting to Oregon whenever I need to. For the most part, I'm commuting almost. It's been pretty much almost on a daily basis because I'm ramping up on my new job. But once I'll have more opportunities to do work from home, hopefully I can be able to commute less. So I have to go through Portland traffic, which can be a deal. I mean, it is every day for sure, but yeah. But yeah, getting used to I've been slowly getting used to it. Like up here in the Northwest, it rains very, very commonly. And I don't know, I mean, I think I'm I'm finding some rationale behind this, like why it rains so much or like why it's needed. But my thing here is that I think that the rain is justified because, you know, Oregon and Washington wouldn't look as beautiful as they are without all this rain. I mean, you can't have the snow caps in Mount Hood. You can't have the snow on Mount St. Helens on the distance. You can't have all these green, beautiful trees, green of different shades. You know, you can't have this beautiful moss growing on like the bark of trees without all this constant pouring of rain. So that's how I see it. That's how I say it. I think the rain is justified. And I can go even further and say something else crazy. I don't think as rain is just water falling down. I think it's just like, it's like gems falling from the sky. These little tiny little gems in the form of water falling from the sky. That's what I think. Or something. I don't know. Okay, did I cast Vanish? I don't remember if I cast Vanish. Ouch. Ouch. That's going to happen at some point. That was going to happen at some point. Yeah, the bites are brutal. Did I say the bites were brutal? Did I say that? Oh, Alex, you're saying, does that make me an immigrant worker? No, it makes me a worker I work out of state, so the income tax filing is going to be unique. So hopefully, if we pull off Vanish and Doom quick enough and pay attention to what's going on, I think we can be able to avoid a bite here. Yeah, so I guess what this means is that I live in Washington State, but my place of work is located in Oregon. Yeah, that's pretty much what that means. And I believe when I file, I have to file... I may have to indicate like how many of those days I'm actually working from Washington or something like that. I have to figure out how that's going to go. It's a different kind of rain tech link. Yeah. It's and also it's varying degrees of like rain downpour as well. Like sometimes it's just misty, other times it's sprinkling. Sometimes there's a short little downpour, but it's very, very it doesn't rain that hard for like a significant amount of time. And sometimes there's just some random hail that drops down because I'm near the river. So actually immigrating from Washington to Oregon to work, then returning to your homeland. Well, Alsh, you're making it sound like Oregon and Washington are separate countries. They're like separate sovereign areas. It may be that. Is it cheaper living in Washington? Yeah, I think so. Like where I live, where I'm here in Vancouver, it's considered like a suburb of Portland. If you go down south to Portland across the river, then Portland is going to be much more pricier. Yes. On the Vancouver side, there's some areas like that, but where I'm at, luckily, it's actually reasonably cheap. But that's not the reason why I moved here. I mean, I could have chosen Oregon, but I just wanted to be hip and say, you know what? Since I'm on the border, I'm going to be a Washingtonian. Yeah, I'm going to be cool. I'm going to live in Washington. But I like it's fine here. I mean, traffic-wise, commuting to and from work is, it's fine. I'm kind of used to it because I used to commute from. I lived in California. I lived in San Jose, and had to commute to like Mountain View or Santa Clara. So it's fine. It's not as bad as you would think it is. I would think, or anyone in general. I'm stealing jobs from Oregonians. No, you know, Oregon actually welcomes people from Washington State. I mean, they built there's a shopping center relatively recently built on Portland International Airport, which is right on the border as well, which happens to be about a 20-minute drive from my place. Actually, about a 15-minute drive. And yeah, why would they do that? What is Oregon trying to do here? Are they trying to take advantage of Washingtonians? That may be the other way around too. They said Mexico and the United States. Oh, okay, fair enough, Alsh. Yeah, property tax is high in Oregon, so he chose Washington. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I guess the question really is why did they build a shopping center on PDX, which is literally close to Washington, literally close to another city in Washington. It's quite a suburb. It's not a small city in Washington I live in. Like I live in one of the large cities you'd consider a large city, so to speak, in Washington State, like alongside like Seattle, Tacoma, Olympia, and probably like a few other ones I can't think of. If it's good, then why the Mexico-U.S. border problem with immigrants? That's a good question, now. That's probably politics way beyond where I'm at in there, and I hardly am into politics. Although there's a thing like there are citizens in Portland or people that used to live in Portland that have found like during the, I think it's like 2018, 2017-ish, Portland started to get like all these like homeless people coming in and like tents and stuff set up there. And many Portlanders and people that visit Portland have been, a lot of them are not happy. And a lot of the stuff has been or already started to creep up towards Vancouver on the Washington side. So I've been seeing bits and pieces of that here and there, especially near the major freeway exits. Well, I don't know. Alex, when we talk about immigrants is like a national thing, like from one nation to another. I think statewise, it may be a bit different, although it does. I think, like the fact that if you live in Oregon, like you get a high income tax, but with the benefit of having no sales tax on any items purchased. I think pretty much any item purchased in Oregon has no sales tax. But in Washington State, it's seemingly the other way around. So Washington State residents pay no income tax if they work at a company, if the workplace origin is in Washington State. But there is sales tax here in Washington. So that's why, like, income tax filing is going to be really interesting for me next year. Just wondering how that's going to all work out. Really, really interested. I'll talk with my coworkers about it, because there are people that do the same crazy thing as me, live in Vancouver or somewhere nearby, somewhere near in Washington State, and then commute across the border to Oregon. I was saying maybe the U.S. should have decent methods in place to handle homeless, get them sheltered, retrained, and return to the workforce to better assist communities. Alish, what you're saying is the most ideal situation of the most idealist of all ideal situations. Idealest of all ideal situations. See, when I hear this from Portlanders and people and talking about this stuff, like a few questions come to mind. So one question is, who's benefiting from this? Who are the people, the groups that are benefiting from this? And why is this being, like, trying to be fed as acceptable to citizens that have to deal with, you know, weird stuff happening within their environment, and with these like tents all set up, and and there's some chaos that's being caused as well. Like there's like random fires being created, being caused. Crimes have increased. But somehow there's a group of people that say, oh, that's fine, let's accept it. And like ever since like 2017 or 2018, it's been like nothing but that. Like who's really benefiting from this, and why are the citizens? How is this helping the citizens? How is this helping the good folk that live in the areas? Yeah, better methods in place for sure. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I really don't know. I mean, really, I just hope that if I ever need to walk across the street or something, or just walk down like 3 or 4 blocks along like a busy street or so, that everything is safe. Like I don't have to carry any like self-defense kind of stuff with me wherever I need to go. Yeah, capitalism, Ash. Yeah, I agree. It is capitalism. People don't want to be... Who knows? I mean, you could be right. I had no idea. No idea. But yeah, it is capitalism for sure. So really, like my thought is that yeah, it is capitalism, and it's the politicians. They're getting some, I don't know what. They're getting some kind of benefit from this at the expense of citizens. And they're saying, oh well, the citizens will figure it out. They'll come to peace with these people living in tents, these homeless people, and yeah, it'll all work out. Yeah, whatever. It'll just all work out or something. Of course, that may be not true, and you know, I'm just going by what I've been. Oh, Celes learns flare, awesome. So I've just been going by what I've been hearing, and just, and everything I'm saying is just speculative, and it could be just really speculative nonsense. But I do think about this. Especially since, like, I'm looking for a good place to buy, like, a starter home, like for a first-time home buyer. And if I'm going to stay here in Vancouver, or maybe check out the neighboring Camas neighborhood, or the city of Camas, further east, or maybe somewhere in Oregon, somewhere nearby my workplace, like in Beaverton or something, or Hillsboro, or maybe buy a house in California. So where am I? It's like Doom here. Ouch. Alright, good. Did not get annihilated there. I was just saying, you don't think most politicians actually understand what is happening? Having not being likely to have gone through the difficulties of being homeless. That's a good point, yeah. That could be it as well. That can be it. And I think maybe politicians just don't really take it as seriously as they should. That may be it as well. I mean, it may be that like politicians are good people. I mean, hopefully those are the people that are running for, you know, our cities here and our governments, local and state level. But sometimes there's just some head scratching. There's some head scratchers for decisions there. I'm just wondering, like I feel like there may be some key politicians that are not like, they don't think like 10 steps ahead of where their decisions will go. I think that's the main thing. That's what I think may be going on here. I was saying, I'm thinking about getting home. The homeless are thinking how not to get rained on as much tonight. Yeah, you may be right. But for me, it's about investment opportunities. I mean, I got to this point not because, you know, I didn't, like, my family was not a rich family, so I had to work to get to where I'm at here. So, I mean, in that regard, I can be sympathetic for homeless people and hoping that they can get a good start, or a better start, or get towards a trajectory of being, you know, successful and being able to take care of themselves. You know, that's all that I can wish for. But for me, I mean, and eventually they're going to get to that point as well, right? You know, like it took me like so many years, just so much of learning and patience to get to where I'm at right now, to get to even say that, oh, I'm going to be shopping for a home. I mean, like 5 years ago, I never would have thought that I would ever say that. So, and having like a safety net just in case stuff happens in life. At least I have something like investments to help me out there. But, you know, I do wish I do wish that, you know, like people that are not on that in these situations here can realize that they actually do have options and can do better. And that's where they're at in life. And I'm at in life right now where I can better, like, I can have a better, like, financial safety net, so to speak. And that's what a home is as well. Not just, you know, not just a roof over my head to protect me from the rain. Well, I didn't get a chance to read the messages here, so I think we the people don't understand how to choose qualified candidates to make choices about this type of country we have. Yeah, that could be true, but then again, there's also like you also have like lobbyists that have their own agenda, or like, you know, lobbyists coming from whatever parties or so, or just special interests kind of thing as well. So I don't think it's just the people involved. I mean, I think the people is just one part. It's one part of the bigger picture, which is that's why like I'm not so like into politics, because it's not just entirely from the people. There's more stuff way beyond my grasp that governs how stuff goes. Like that idea for the homeless, there are not hardly any programs, and the ones that are there are overstrained. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I can't argue against that. Cannot argue against that. Making it near impossible to recover from the position, even if you're trying hard. Oh, that's sad. That is really sad. I would have felt that, you know, there's been so many years of like, you know, all of us here living with this awesome sets of technologies and quality of life. And there's a Brack here. Let's go take him down. What? No, you're not going to do that. No. Thank you. No. Many of the homeless used to have homes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, homeless used to have homes. Yeah, not all of them, but just some. Some people are. People are being influenced by the lobbyists. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay. The people are. Yeah. So you also have like social engineering and stuff going on. That too. I mean, I guess that's a type of lobbying. A type of lobbying going on. Okay, so we got a whole bunch more levels to go here. Do. Let's vanish and doom. Yeah, so because of how messy politics are, like a lot, like I would be fine with just superficial discussion, because really, like it's not really about the citizen. Like my like I've always felt. I mean, and I'm just going by like what I believed in as a kid, and of course, like, you know, as I grew up and, you know, studied a bit more on politics. It's not really all about just the person who's voting in the ballot. Like me walking to the ballot place to like indicate who I want for president, or like the whatever policies that I want and stuff like that, and other things. Like, it's not really what I indicate on the paper, which will be final and absolute and will come true and all that stuff. So it's only one piece of a huge of a huge like fabric of like the political fabric. It's just one piece. And it may be significant, or it may be very much just a small grain of sand within the Saharic desert kind of thing. Like, it may be completely useless. So, and I think, okay, well, I just have better things to entertain myself with, or better things to worry about than you know, politics and all that stuff. Oh, no. I was about to do that again. We're not going to vanish doom ourselves. No. Some might consider that un-American. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm not a communist. I'm not a communist, even though my parents came from a communist country. That doesn't mean I'm communist. I've been born and raised here, so I'm definitely an all-American. Even though my blood probably isn't, or my blood, you know, well, I mean, like figuratively speaking, isn't. Okay, how are we gonna do here? Sleep in a sleeping bag and save. No, but I feel that I guess I'm approaching it more as like I don't know, like just it's more about like like personal stuff is more private. It's all private. So like my beliefs are like whatever I believe in, it's really about just my stance and my stance alone. And it's not representative of a group, a community, or some significant like influence in the grand scheme of things. Oh, was I born here, raised here, lived here? Yeah. So I was born in Stanford, California. And yeah, I lived in Northern California all my life. So the first 10 years of my life or so, oh, actually the first 12 years, I lived in, I lived in, I guess it was like near Benicia, like not too far, like across from Contra Costa County in California. And then I lived pretty much the rest of my, like from like, let's say, trying to remember. Yeah, until the next 20 or 30 years or so, I lived in the Sacramento area. And then I lived in San Jose for 3 years for a job. And then I moved back to the Sacramento area for a bit, and then I moved up here to Washington State. Oh, nice, cool. I don't get much more American than me. Cool. Yeah, no matter where I came from, yeah, exactly. Well, I guess really about the whole thing about like the way I like my philosophy is more about like I guess maybe I would say maybe British people kind of keep things private or something. So maybe I'm American, but with like a British perspective on politics or something. I don't know. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be throwing around the word British, but let me see if I could rephrase it. It's more like things, yeah. Like I mean, politics is like politics and religion and stuff like that. That's all like I'm fine with whatever anyone believes in. And from my perspective, it's like I don't get a kick out of talking about politics and religion myself. So that's why I like that. That's where my stance is more like it's passive, but I am curious about how things are in the world, whether or not we're in like a state of emergency or like the pandemic thing, or if we're engaged in some sort of a war or like whatever. Like we're not going to have a physical war. I think our next war is probably going to be like more like electronic, like kind of electronic warfare thingy. But yeah, I just don't get a kick about talking about other stuff unless like it's like conspiracies like regarding advanced technology or something. Let's say that I'm interested in, because that paints vivid like pictures of possible futures and like the type of world we live in and the universe and the galaxy that we live in. Let me just catch up on messages here. So I'm saying that I'm an American because I take part of one culture and mix it with another. Sounds like what happens in America. Well, I mean, like, so I would say this. If if America goes to war against any other country, I'm going to be 100% on America's side, regardless of who America fights. Whether, like, I don't know, if America wants to do whatever. Like, I'll state something. Like, maybe America wants to annex Canada. So they'll add more states, right? Or something like that. That'll never happen, though. That'll absolutely never happen. There were a few times that America tried to do that. And America, I think there was one... Actually, and also that was the same thing for Mexico as well, right? So I think the U.S. were considering expanding down to further down Mexico or something. And that probably won't happen either. Yeah. But, like, where was I going with this? So that's fine. But, like, for example, if Canadians are against it or something, then I'll be like, okay, well, there must be a means to, there must be, like, what the U.S. is doing. I would be like, I mean, aside from what was going on with the previous president, I'd say the previous president was kind of, I don't know, like the things he was doing was a bit questionable. But of course, I'll also like use like logic and just reason out like why like the U.S. is going to war with other countries. Like if the U.S. wants to go to war with China or something based on this or that, or any other countries, or like engage with maybe not China, but like North Korea. I think China are fine. But like if they want to engage in war with North Korea or something, that's cool. Like as long as there's justification for what they're doing, and I would support them. Or if they go to war with like Russia or something, or help out with Ukraine, I would, you know, totally support America. So. Like the 5-mile cannon on the moon? Oh, I don't know about that 5-mile cannon. I have no idea about that. That sounds pretty cool. A 5-mile cannon. Is that a cannon for, is that for launching a nuclear bomb or something, probably? I want to look at it from a certain angle. The last president made a lot of sense, though I don't like where it looked like it was leading. Yeah, I can't really say much. I think like maybe you were more, maybe Ash, you were probably more engaged with what was going on in politics then, and probably still now than I am. But yeah, I didn't like where it was leading either. Like I'm sure like there's some things that like within the Republican Party, like I like a lot of what the Republicans like stand for, which is good. And Democrats also as well to some degree. But yeah, what the other president was doing was sort of like, huh? Like what? But that's all water under the bridge. It's just stuff to talk about. So it's a part of our history. And we got a pincer attack here too, so we got to take care of this. And hopefully we can tank a bite. That's important. We got to try to tank a bite here. So you just consider the actions the base of human nature. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I mean likewise here as well. Cool. I'm glad you, Dino, there on the right didn't try to do a bite. Although that could have been catastrophic. That would have been catastrophic. Bam. So let's get a level. She's at 85. We can go and save. Let's keep going. Sach saying, you like the idea that Republicans try to keep us grounded? And that Democrats have good ideas. Let me just make sure I do this here. I'll go and read. And that Democrats have new ideas that should be tried. Though when they decide to stop negotiating and coming to consensus, the government broke. Ah, interesting. Yeah, that's what seemed like happened. Yeah, that's what seemed like happened not too long ago, yeah. Let's see, how are we doing? Okay, sure, we save here. Look at this, folks, we have another 14 more levels to go. 14 more levels to go. Let's get those levels. And doom. It seems to be since about 2008 from what you recall. Really? Really? So during the Obama administration. Let's see. Yeah. I'll save here. Yeah, I remember, I think that's where Obama took office, and then 2000 was when it was George W. Bush was his first term, and then he did his second term after that. And then that's when the 2001 attacks happened. The 2001 attacks at the World Trade Center. About the time that the Tea Party was pushing for power. Hmm. Do. Hey, see, this kind of discussion is cool. Like, I'm fine with this, but like, yeah, just explaining like the whys and other things like that happen in between. Like, then things get really, really like, I start talking in like ways that like I'm trying to like change the world, and I become an advocate for change and all that other stuff, and like, let's try to convince these people to do this and that, and like, you know, I think maybe when I was younger and maybe more naive, I probably would have started talking like that. But I think right now it's more like, well, okay, well, there are higher powers at work that are beyond the scope of what I am capable of, you know, other than me. But we do have a Brack right here. We gotta try to take him down. And if we take him down, hopefully he drops an economizer. Well, Tea Party was in a Republican group that had a further right view. Oh, I didn't know about the Tea Party. Okay, I thought you were talking about the historic one. The one from way back when. I mean, that's how our country does actually work. Come together as people to make a choice in our government. Well, right. I mean, right. I mean, I agree with what you mean, though. I mean, I agree with what you're saying that as a people. I agree with that. You don't have the charisma to change anything either, so don't feel bad. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, yeah, and that's really what that is. I mean, it's like, well, I mean, I could try to, like, drum up some charisma in myself, like, whatever I can. But so, like, what? I mean, what? Well, I am just a citizen with a voice. And you got, you know, you got all these groups that will be for me, and there's going to be a bunch of groups that are going to be against me. And further than that, beyond that, I'm like, okay, I'm noping out of this. Many people out there, the is just a citizen with a voice. Okay. And that's all they are. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I agree with that. I agree. But it's just not my thing. So I wish those people the best. I hope for the best. I hope for the best that my country is not going to fall into hard times. will never do that. And if there are hard times, there are those that they can be able to pick themselves out of rather quickly and try to be a shining example to the entire world. And we need to sleep in a sleeping bag. Too late. Country felt a hard time. Well, I'm gonna throw out some GL emotes, the one I made and the one from other channels I subscribe to. I'll just send them some GLs their way. Wish them the best. Nothing wrong with different opinions. You value different opinions. Find it's how most people get mad at people with different opinions. Yeah, like that part there. I think that from what I've seen, it's it's becoming a generational thing. I think there's still gonna be people that are like that would welcome like a debate and like critical thinking. But there's also gonna be people that are not. So, and it's gonna be like that, like always though. There's always gonna be those kind of people. It's just, I think it's gonna be like, you know, I mean, there's always gonna be. There's always gonna be people that will agree or disagree, or people that would love to engage in discussions or accept other people's ideas and viewpoints, and others that don't. Who knows? It may be just kind of an ebb and flow thing where like for one time period there's going to be people that are like less likely, that are like very like, I guess, stubborn, and other times where there's going to be more liberal, more active, more or like proactive, you know, speaking with a voice kind of, you know, groups popping up. And it may be that kind of thing. Sleeping bag here. Oh, look at that. Celes is always at all 9s for HP. That is all good. Fortunately, our government was designed around people willing. Oh, well, come on. Let me first take care of this. Vanish and do this. The government was designed around people willing to talk in discussions and come to a consensus, allow something to happen without change, things die. With no change, it's already dead. Yeah. Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of like, I guess the concept of like, yeah, like in the body, like if there's no change happening in the human body, or like in a life body, like there's no like blood flowing or something like that, then it's considered dead, right? So you can't have stuff that doesn't change. So that's what we need to have for a country to thrive. There needs to be change. There needs to be, you know, like experimentation and stresses. We need that. And not all stress is a bad stress. So. Ba-ba-da. How are we looking at here? Okay, good. Got a bit more to go. Got 11 more levels to go, folks. 11 more levels to go. Now we're almost reaching the 7-hour session. Almost 7 hours. I'd say more like it's not yet 7, because I guess I can also count the few times I took a break and like the 5-hour lead time. But it's getting very close to 7 hours. But we're still going to keep going because we need Celes up to level 99. The filibuster boggles your mind. You don't know why they don't want to get rid of it. Yeah, from just some of my political, like the political news that I was into when Biden was elected. I think Biden's the one that brought the filibuster back. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Is a filibuster just one of those, like, is it one of those, like, historical things? Like, is it just like the traditional aspect of our government? Is it just, we just don't want to get rid of this, we want to keep this, this fixture? It's like a fixture, like a part of American politics. I mean, you can't have American politics without a filibuster. Good old-fashioned American politics. Oh, it's been in place since the mid-2Ks? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know, like, where I got, like, I think Biden said that he wants to, like, he wanted to do something with the filibuster. I don't remember exactly what he said. But Biden was talking about it. And Biden doesn't have any control over procedures in the Congress. Yeah, so there goes. Like that's how naive I am about politics. So if it's just a thing that happens in Congress and the president has nothing to do with it. So not sure why. Not sure in what context I've heard Biden and filibuster in the same sentence or article. So yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. This brings you back to the people thing. People just don't understand the government. Well, I mean, the government is like... The government, just like education and like religion, the government is an institution in some way. And I guess that's why, like, I guess people have a choice in what they want to, like, invest in, I guess? I don't know. They don't know enough to make the proper and educated choice on how to select a good employee for it. Or you mean a government official. Or a member of Congress, or a member of a government. Or a congressman is an employee. Okay. Okay. And again, I don't know the terminology. I don't know what... I just think anyone who's government, who works for the government is an official. An employee of a government is like someone who works for the DOJ to like help set up their like network, or just be a network tech, just in case like a cop can't talk to another cop. Then you have a government employee who works as a computer operator to help fix the network connection or something like that. But if I think of like, people working for the legislature or, in Congress or the Senate or the House of Representatives, I think of them as officials. Okay, now Spanish doing this guy quickly. So the mailman is an official? Probably. Probably. Although I think the mailman is more of like an employee though, because he looks like he is all on the same lines as that DOJ employee that I mentioned. So an official is one where like they're active in like issuing bonds or like direction of where the country goes, within that scope. That's what an official is. So a mailman doesn't do that. The mailman just delivers the mail. The mailman doesn't say, "Oh well, here's your water bill, and oh by the way, I'm going to vote no on this bill." Okay, thanks, bye, see you later. Yeah, so I mean that's from my like naive perception. Oh, don't be causing disasters, Brack. Please don't be causing disasters. Oh no. Oh my goodness. No, stop stop. What are we doing here? Where is Green Cherry? Where's Green Cherry? Okay, that's fine. Oh, she can't cast Esk. Oh, she's all screwed. Okay, let's see if we have a chance to get ourselves out of this. Remedy. Good. Ouch. Okay, now let's see if we can be able to hurry up and do Vanish Doom on this guy. Gee, Brack. Now you better give us an economizer for going through all this stuff. And we better not die beforehand. Timer's counting down. And... yes! Yes! But we did not get the economizer, so no! But that was fun. That was fun. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we're at level 90. We're at level 90. Alright, let's keep going. We have 9 more levels to go. 9 more levels to go when we got a pincer attack. Okay. Wow, that was something. I don't think this is the first time that we got attacked like that from a Brack. I want to say this is probably the second. So I think we got a Brack that landed, I think he landed Disaster, that did all of that ugly stuff. I think we had that happen once before. And it wasn't in this playthrough, it was on our last playthrough. In the first file. Alright, look at that. 8 more levels to go, and Celes is at level 99. And her speed is off the charts, but we want it that way. Okay. Vanish. Doom. Vanish and Doom the Tyrant. Oh, yes. Yes, we do. We want that XP to get Celes up. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Do. Right? Saving, and let's keep going. Do. Yeah, so everyone, hello. For those that are viewing or just recently arrived here, we have been grinding here in the dinosaur forest. We're trying to get all 3 of our characters up to level 99. We're at that point where we're just about ready to go after Kefka. But first things first, we need to get everyone, Celes, Setzer, and Edgar, all the way up to level 99. Get as much speed stat increases that we can. We're definitely guaranteed to get all 3 of our characters with the speed stat all the way up to 100 or more. So we're going to have a triple digit speed value. And once we get everyone to level 99 and everyone with very high speed, then we'll be able to take down Kefka pretty easily. So let's see where we're at right now. So we see Celes at level 92, so we have 7 more levels to go, 7 more levels to grind. Her maximum HP is at all 9s, her maximum MP is already at the low 900s. If we check her status, we see that, look at that, her speed is at 102. 102 speed. And we're not done. We're not done. 7 more speed to go. 7 more levels to grind, 7 more points of speed. So by level 99, Celes will be at 109 for her speed stat. The fastest so far. The fastest character that we're going to have so far. I say so far because we haven't... Let me just make sure I save here. Because we have Setzer already at level 99. We did the same kind of grinding that we're doing now. And we got that all finished today on this stream. And his speed stat is at 106. And won't go higher than 106. And so now, we've just seen a sneak peek. Of course, we'll know like roughly in what, another 20 minutes of grinding. We're going to see that when Celes goes to level 99, her speed stat will be 109. Which makes her the fastest character so far within our party. But, we have Edgar, also known as Jared, whom we need to get up to level 9. D9. 99. 9D9, which is 99. So he's currently at level 59. Pincer attack hype. So what we're going to do here is that after we finish leveling up Celes, we'll then move on to leveling up our third and last character, Edgar. And we're going to see where he will end up at with the speed stat. 9D9 is 981? What is 9D9? Is that, explain what that is. Is that, is that dice notation? So 9D9 means if you roll 9 dice which have 9 sides, the range of value of what? Oh, I did something stupid already, didn't I? Okay, at least I vanished myself. Okay, that's fine. Okay, just doing it. Okay, so 9D9 means if you roll 9 dice, which each dice being like with 9 sides, 1 through 9, the range of values you get after rolling is between 9 and 81. So assuming that you get all ones, 9 ones or 9 nines. Okay. 9D9. Okay, we gotta cure ourselves of this. I almost did something really disastrous, so let's go ahead and imp ourselves. Let's imp ourselves. Do 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 do, and then heal ourselves. Actually, no, instead of healing ourselves, let's just stay at a sleeping bag. All right, 7 more levels to go, folks. We got 7 more levels. Do 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 do. Tyranno. All right, let's do Vanish, and then we're gonna do Doom. Do 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 do. Ba da ba ba. Ba 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 da ba ba da da. Do 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 do. All right. So 6 more levels. Yay! Amazing. 6 more levels to go. Alright, so I see that we have a total session time of 7 hours and 10 minutes. Thinking that we can probably get the leveling done here once the streaming session goes to maybe 7 hours and 30. So maybe like another 20 some odd minutes. Another 20 minutes of grinding. Could be even less than that, possibly. So. Okay. Where's Vanisher? There it is. Then we Doom. There we go. Hey there, Tech Link. Still here. Oh, nice. Well, I guess I can't say welcome back since you're always here, but good to see you here. good. You confirmed that you're here. Yeah, haven't seen you in a bit, but good. Good to see you here again in chat. Had to move to bed with your laptop. Okay, fine, cool, awesome. Yeah. So we're just gonna keep going until we reach level 99, and then yeah, we'll see where we're gonna be at for next time. But let's first finish up business here. Got to get Celes up to 99. And then yeah, so next we're gonna be working on Edgar or Jared. So as I mentioned earlier, like I think the Jared name's sort of like outlived its like welcome or its usefulness or the effectiveness. I think before we go, we'll visit the Coliseum, get a rename card, and just change his name back. I think so far everyone's okay. They're thinking like well, who's this Jared? Who's this Jared you're talking about? I only see Celes there. What are you talking about there? Or maybe before then it was just Setzer. Who's this other person? But yeah, I think once we start leveling up Edgar, I think by that time, I think it's just about I think it's about time that we change Edgar's name back to Edgar. So instead of Jared, I think Edgar would make a lot more sense. It's to vanish, and then we do doom. Yeah, and folks here, just in case if a lot of you arrived here within past like half hour or hour or so, you guys missed what is really like a really funny thing. A really funny thing happened. So I vanished doomed myself. You guys missed. I think it was actually Celes. Actually, it's maybe not really longer than an hour ago. But Celes here, she vanished doomed herself. Which it's a very, very low chance of that ever happening again, I would say. Oh, technically I'm saying it would be cool if there was a dinosaur named Jared. Jared the dinosaur. No, that would be awesome, yeah. That would be. Jared the dinosaur. I don't know if it can be a Final Fantasy thing. Maybe like in another RPG series, maybe that would work. Or maybe someone could just do like a ROM hack of FF6 and just call these dinosaurs Jareds. Or maybe there can be how about this? How about have a functionality where it's possible to like first of all have a bestiary, and then within the bestiary you can change the name of the monsters to whatever you want, and those names that you change will then also map to the actual enemies in the game as well. The enemies that you encounter, and every time you encounter the said enemy, the name that the game pulls out to display when you're in that encounter with the enemy pulls the name that the user edited. I think that would be really awesome. But the thing is, I won't be surprised if there's a game that actually does that already. So I don't think my idea is very unique. I actually feel like there's a game that actually already does that. Yeah, wouldn't it be technically? I think that would be pretty pretty awesome. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that would say, no, let's just stick with the default name. You know, similar to how like when you start an RPG and some RPGs like say, okay, what do you want to name your character? And of course, some people would say, okay, I'm gonna name him my personal name because it's me, right? I'm playing me and stuff. But then, like, if you don't name your character, if you don't actually enter letters for the name, it'll default to some default name, right? So, like when you start like Chrono Trigger, right? So when you meet your first character, so and then I guess it's the protagonist. The protagonist is named Chrono. But no, you can change his name to whatever you want, and likewise here, when you find enemy or find your characters in the World of Balance, and one character you can only find during the World of Ruin, yeah, you get a chance to either accept the default name, the canon name, I guess they call it, the canon name, or you can just name whatever you want. Well, why not do the same for enemies? Do 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 ba 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 da ba. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we're getting close. Got 4 more levels. 4 more levels. So we get Celes to that awesome number. That number being 99 for the level number. That's the Doom. Jared, Gary, and Greg. Okay, so Jared is all these dinosaurs we fight. So there's this one monster, or this one dinosaur. It's like a long-necked, yellow-skinned dinosaur. Would he be a Gary or a Greg? Or would he be a different name? I would think that maybe he's a Greg. Because this one's a rare one. I didn't save. I gotta make sure I save. So we got the common one called Jared, and we have a yellow-colored one, the long neck, called Gary or Greg. Greg. Oh yeah, and then once we get to Kafka's Tower, we'll actually find maybe 1 or 2 other, like, we're gonna find similar enemies with our palette swaps, so then yeah, we might find a Gary there, and maybe like another name. Maybe a Richard or something, I don't know. Well, we hope to run into a Brack. Come on, Brack. Yeah, we haven't been, like, that's been a while since we had a Brack, I think. Actually, not too long. No, I think it was like, that was a while ago, though. It feels like it was a while ago since we last ran into a Brack. So the Brack will be the Greg here. Hopefully we run into one before Celes is done leveling. Celes got 3 more levels to go. Yeah, just giving them human names fun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean that would make. I mean that wouldn't be a waste for devs to go through that the efforts to create such a mechanism within the game. Just change the enemies' names to whatever you want to call them. And then, like, once we fight a Brack, I'm saying, "Hey there, Greg. How's it going there, buddy? How's it going? I heard you have an economizer with you." Greg, why are you causing disaster? Why are you throwing rocks at us? Why are you doing this, Greg? Just give us the economizer. Oh, speaking of that, where's the freaking vanish? There you go. It almost sounds like a... Oh, it's Greg again. Yeah, and then all these Jareds here. All these Jareds we're fighting. Oh, speaking of that, we need to sleep in a sleeping bag. Celes needs some MP refilled. Right. Let's see who we get here. Who do we get here? Oh, hey, it's Jared. Oh, hey, Jared. Nice to see you again. How's it going? Well, yeah. Alright, 2 more levels. Woohoo! Got 2 more levels to go. 2 more friggin' levels to go. Now let's see a Brack. Let's see that yellow dinosaur with the long neck. Come on, just one more time. Gotta just see him one more time before... There we go. Hey there, Greg. Nice to see you there, buddy. Wow, you don't come here very often. So, how are the wife and kids? They good? I heard you picked up a new... I heard you bought a new car. That's awesome. Your kid just started 2nd grade. Oh, cool. Okay, see you, Greg. Oh, nice talking with you. Now, doesn't that look like a Greg tag? And no offense to everyone who's named Greg. We're just having fun here. No offense. Everyone who's named Jared, everyone who's named Gary, or anyone who's named Greg on the channel here watching me, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. But we're just having fun here. We're just adding the silly human element more than is required to these dinosaur enemies that are just nothing but for experience grinds. And we're just having fun with it. So no offense to anyone. There's no offense. No offense. Nothing. We're not intending to offend anyone here. So I want to make sure I send that across to everyone. Make sure that we're not sending any wrong signals here. Okay. Do ba da ba 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 da ba. Revenge doom do ba da da da. Okay. Yeah, so there's a dinosaur like that, like the Brack that we saw. That's going to be in Kafka's Tower. I believe he's either is a green palette swap or a gray palette swap, and I don't remember what the name of that dinosaur is. But he's probably named Gary. Because if he's gray, and if you rearrange a few of the letters in the word Gary, it's pronounced as gray. So there you go. There you go. Look at this. Celes is at level 97. Got 2 more levels to go. 2 more levels to go. Okay, let's do... Oh, nice. Nice going, Celes. Very nice going. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba ba da da da. Oh, interesting is that I'm not getting any dropped frames. Haven't gotten any at all for all these hours that I streamed. For like what, 7.5 hours being live? That's pretty freaking good. Look at that, we're at 98. We're at level 98. Just 1 more level to go, guys. 1 more level to go, you guys. And then we'll change the name of Edgar. We got a pincer attack. Okay, pincer attack. Let's quickly take care of this. Can he do it? Can he do it? Or will he again cause Celes to vanish doom herself? Let's see what happens. Do 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 ba da ba ba. Do 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 do. That's cool. Impal Beard hype. Got a whole bunch of them. And yeah, let's go ahead and save. You know, the one change I did, which may be of some significance here as to why I'm getting like no dropped frames, is that I changed where my Twitch server is located because I didn't change it from when I moved from California up here. I still had my Twitch server somewhere in Sacramento, or actually San Francisco. It's either San Francisco or Sacramento. So it was still connecting to this Twitch server like out of state. But I just changed it. I think it was either early today, or I think it was maybe I think it was maybe later yesterday or early on today. I changed the Twitch server to Portland. To Portland. And I don't know if that's the thing that did it, but if you guys are not seeing any dropped frames, then there you go. That explains it. And I hope to see very less dropped frames. I mean, if I do get dropped frames, hopefully it's not like a whole lot. I think at one point I saw like dropped frames in like the 4 digits, and that's just during like my typical like 4 to 5 hour stream during the weekend. But now I'm like almost like what, 7.5 hours in, and I'm looking at my dropped frame count, and it's 0. It's amazing. And Celes gained a level. Yay! All right, we're done. We did it. We did it, folks. Look at this. We did it. Yay. Okay. Let's take a look at our stats here. Okay, so we see Celes here at level 99. She's at all 9s for HP. She's at 976 for MP. I think the highest MP so far. Yeah, because Setzer is like at around almost 900. But look at this. Here's the interesting part. Check out her speed stat. Whoa! She's at a whopping 109 speed. Look at this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She is blazing fast. She's blazing fast. She does not need haste cast at all. And we're going to have it set up so that none of our characters need haste cast because they already have like permanent haste. They're just blindingly fast. Their ATB gauge is just off the charts fast. We're going to have everyone at, I think, at 100 or more. I think that's what we're expecting. I think we're going to be expecting that for Edgar as well. But we'll find out about that more at some other time. But now before we go, let's do this. Let's go here. And let's go ahead and do a name change. Let's do a name change. Let's get Edgar here. Well, actually, before we get Edgar, let's go to the Coliseum. And let's actually go back here and swap. Let's actually, instead of Edgar, let's actually get Setzer. So Setzer can be able to get a rename card easily. Or actually, no, we can. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's go ahead and get change party members, and we'll get Setzer here. Oh, technically, you're saying you see that 50 FPS is set to 60. Don't need it for games like this. Could help to change to 30. Yeah, so technically I think like it's it's 60, like for what's happening here, like I have my bit rate down to 2500 kilobits per second. So that dictates whether or not I think that's the bigger factor, because if I was streaming at a larger bit rate, higher than that, then Twitch would automatically translate that as, okay, we need to be pushing out 1080p. And instead, I have it down to where it's good enough for a 720p signal, and it's not it's not an obnoxiously large value. Yeah. So if there is a way to take it down to 30. But I feel like 60 is fine. Yeah, and as Ash points out, it matches the refresh rate. Where am I going here? So we got everyone here, so I gotta unequip everyone in our party. It's gonna do that. Okay, so for this guy, we will equip. Well, we don't need espers equipped, but we need equipment equipped here. Change that for fixed dice, and yeah, that should be good enough. Yeah, as far as for relics, yeah, let's do offering, and let's make him run fast with the running shoes, or sprint shoes, that is. Oh yeah, 2500 to 3K is good for 720p. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was actually playing around with even a lower bit rate, but from my experiments, I didn't like the results. So I maybe 2000 would be okay, but I feel I've been sticking with 2500, and I'm fine with 2500. And also, 60 FPS is what the NES and SNES games run in anyway. So since that's what I've been primarily playing, then yeah, that further reassures why I use 60 FPS. Okay, so what do we have here? Okay, so we can burn an elixir. Yeah, it's good. Let's just burn an elixir here. Yes. And Setzer, take it away. Take it away. Totally overkill, but that's okay. We got a rename card. All right. All right. Alright, so let's go back up here, and let's go ahead and switch our characters. Talk with Jared, who's really gonna be renamed Edgar. Change party members. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Edgar and Setzer. Ouch, I think I missed. I don't know what happened. If I did, somehow, maybe I just got some consolation prize for just trying. I said, oh, here you go. Here's a rename card just for trying. Go ahead. You've been a loyal, common customer. Go ahead. So Tech saying you dialed things back from 1080p to 720p. Some were saying they had issues on mobile device 1080p. Yes, exactly. So that's the main thing. So the main thing here at Tech, so that dialing things down a bit makes it so that the stream is available for many different kind of configurations. So including mobile, various kinds of mobile capabilities, and like even desktop capabilities, laptop, like things like Chromebooks and stuff like that, Chromecast devices or Chrome boxes or whatever. Any form factors, so that's a good thing you did that, Tech. Yeah, it's a good thing. At least, I mean, I care about that, so, and like, I want to make sure that my streams reach out to as many people as they can so they can enjoy, the retro gaming goodness going on here is what the slogan of this channel here is all about. So. And the more the better. Have more people to chat with, more fun, more engagement. Alright, so with this, we'll do an arrange. The rename card's easy to find. Okay, guys, I think this is probably the true final boss. So I'm gonna have to select Edgar, who's named Jared. Okay, I gotta be very careful. This is like button precise. Okay, I have to press the B button 5 times. Let's see if that happens. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the suspense is killing me here. Can we press B button once more? Yes, we did it. Yes, yes. Okay, so now we got to name this character Edgar. Okay, so it's going to be E, capital E, lowercase d, lowercase g, lowercase a, lowercase r. Let's see if we can do it, folks. Okay, so my character is on capital E. Oh, thanks for the GG, Ouch. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, well, this is just one part. This is just one part of it. Okay. Okay. I know I can do it. Okay. And then we have D. And then we have a G, and then we have... Oh no, I mispressed the button, oh no, wait, hold on, okay, no. Oh, it's not lost, okay. So I have to press the B button to delete and go back. Okay, let me do this. That wasn't hard at all, okay, good. Okay, and I think I can take care of this, okay, great. Now this, I'm not done, folks, look, it says Edgar, but it's not, the name is not registered yet. Oh, did I mess up? Oh, you know, I think I probably, you know what? I think maybe, wait, okay. Let me just redo the A and the R again. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think I got it this time. I think I got it. Okay. And can I press the start button? Yes! Yes! Guys, this was the toughest thing. This is even more difficult than Fanatic's Tower. This is awesome. I do, Ouch. I do. I do got this thing by the balls. Yes, I do. I do. Thanks for the GGs, Ouch. Thank you. This is the moment. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Now, this couldn't have been done without maxing out Setzer and Celes's levels. This is world record territory here. Exactly, Ouch. This is the most awesome thing. This is what we were waiting for. It just took 7.5 hours to get here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the GGs. Thank you, Ouch. Thank you so much. All right, now with that, actually, okay, so let's go ahead and get primed up. So we need to just make sure that it's only Edgar in our party. So in order to do that, we do this. All right. So, yeah, did anyone clip this? Make sure that you clipped what you've seen there, because it's a magic moment. And you guys probably missed another opportunity. When Celes vanished, doomed herself. But if you guys want to, I'm just throwing that out there. There's a few clippable sections that happened here. So, okay, so where was I going? Yeah, I was about to unequip everyone. There we go. Alright, so we're going to equip Edgar with the gem box. Where is the gem box? It's right here. And we're going to equip him with the Marvel shoes. So he'll need some Marvel shoes for a while. Once we start on his leveling up. Oh, and of course, should not forget, we need to equip Odin. Yes. So he gets the speed +1 level up bonus. Okay. How are we looking at for items? I think we're good with sleeping bags. Yeah, I think we have enough sleeping bags to last for 40 levels worth of grinding. I think we're good. But before we would go and save, what we would need to do is, let's see, where are we going? Oh, right here. Okay. Or actually, we're over here. Let's go here. Okay, so we'll park our ship here. We'll go to the menu, and we'll equip Edgar. Cannot forget to equip him. So at least give him something. So then we'll switch out the Genji helm for Green Beret. And yeah, everything else is fine. Yeah, I think everything else is fine. And I think he's fine with Crystal. Yeah, I guess he can equip the enhancer in case he needs to cast spells, but I doubt that he will, because all he's doing is vanish and dooming, so I guess we can keep him with the crystal. Yeah, why not? Alright, let's sleep in a sleeping bag overnight, and save. There we go. Alright, folks. Alright. So it's seven and a half hours of gameplay, and that's not counting the breaks I took. So we did a whole lot tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the Fanatics Tower try. A successful try. We had to level up our characters. I think we were at like the low 50s, and we just took everyone up to level 59. We tried Fanatics Tower again because we failed the tower ascent. We couldn't even ascend to the very top on Friday's stream, but on today's stream, we did even better. Not only did we survive the ascent, we also got to Magimaster. We defeated the boss, Magimaster, quite easily. But then, given that we cannot warp out of the dungeon, we also had to survive the descent down the tower. And it was filled with danger and suspense, and there were a few times we nearly were wiped, including our way out. And that would have been very, very disappointing. That would have been quite soul-crushing. Actually, and soon we'll be able to get the other save to just before Kefka. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Get to the other save, yeah. Yeah, we can do that, yeah. We can definitely do that for sure, yeah. First things first, we got to get through this file. For sure we need to get through this one. Then we got the full Fanatic Tower experience. Oh, you're very welcome. Yeah, Alice, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, I wouldn't say that this... I mean, there's no problem. I had no problem running this. It's just that... there was just times where I just had to sit and, like, just sort of think about, okay, how should we be approaching this? Because we have so many tools at our disposal. How can we approach execution-wise? I think a lot of it is about execution. Just making sure that we get Setzer Berserk, making sure that we keep everyone alive, handling encounters as they come in. And surprisingly, it wasn't the later enemies that were the most dangerous, but it were the earlier ones. It were those green hooded monsters that casted X-Zone. And gosh, X-Zone is such an ugly, such an awful, awful spell. And they happened early on in the tower. Yeah, I mean, I think just remember, like, encountering X-Zone for the first time. I think it was like on Friday streams, like, wow, just this early on, it gets just so difficult. And just it wasn't until we got up to the very top at the beginning of the stream today where we saw that, like, yeah, I mean, like, seems like every other enemy encounter was quite tame, except for one of the later ones where there was like a barrage of like Bolt 3, Fire 3, Ice 3, and Pearl. There was another enemy encounter like up on towards the top that was pretty tough, but it wasn't like in addition to all that, also X-Zone. No, X-Zone we only saw only along the bottom of the tower. So yeah, you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Mouse. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Very welcome. Glad that I accepted the challenge and I pulled through. And we got a good show out of it tonight, for sure. Or it was during the day, but I think overall I would say it was this evening. Had a good show this evening for sure. And then we also did level grinding. We got Celes and Setzer up to level 99. They all have such a high speed stat, and we're going to be working on Edgar next, doing the same thing, but it will not be tonight. It's going to be on Monday. I'm looking forward to seeing you all back here again. We're very close to taking down Kefka with only three characters. And look forward to seeing you all here again. But for now, I'm going to be signing off, and we'll go start out the sign-off process right now. Yeah, guys, so I'm going to be enjoying some salad with some Tillamook cheddar, or actually I got the Italian mix, but it's Tillamook cheese, and I'll be enjoying it tonight. I'm probably going to be up for like a few more hours or so. Look through my VOD a bit and enjoy some of the night before I go to sleep. So I'll be enjoying Sunday, might play some Switch games or do other stuff. But guys, yeah, it was fun. Hope you guys had fun tonight. Thank you all for watching. All you viewers, all you here in chat for Tech. Yes, you're very welcome, TechLink. Thanks again for the raid. And thank you for the follow that followed from Techie. You're all very awesome people. Very, very awesome. All right. Well, let's see who we can be able to raid tonight. Oh, thank you, Tech. Yeah, thanks. I will be enjoying it for sure. Yes, definitely will. Definitely will. Definitely did a bit of. I guess. I can't say that I fasted. I think during break I munched on some cookies. But yeah, I'm gonna have the next quote unquote big dinner for the night. All right, so we got plenty of viewers. I want to go ahead and send you guys off to somebody. I think I know who it is. I think I know who this person is. All right. Oh, cool. Okay, so I'm going to send you guys to the same person I sent you guys last Saturday, the previous Saturday. So I'm going to do that here. Okay. So, send you guys over to that girl Joey. She is playing and continuing her efforts on Resident Evil 4 for the PS2. Isn't that worth being excited about? We're gonna have some PS2 Resident Evil 4 goodness. So let's go there here tonight. So guys, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Hope to see you guys again very soon. I'll be streaming on Monday, 6 p.m. Pacific, and we'll be doing more FF6. Until then, have a good night and see you again. Take care.